What is going on, everybody? Episode 10. We have our first guest, Star Wars Collective. We'd like to welcome him for hanging out with us tonight.
What's
Welcome,
up, guys?
welcome.
Thank you so much for
So,
having me for your first guest. Appreciate that.
yeah, man, we had to start the stream off with all of our buckets on, bro. Right?
It's only
I don't know.
proper,
I don't
right,
know.
fellas?
Stone, that wrecker helmet is absolutely bad
Oh,
ace, man. That is
dude.
awesome.
Shout out to my buddy Curtis for getting this for me, man. Wrecker is my boy, dude. This is a really awesome helmet. Y'all, hey, I like y'all's helmets too, man. Y'all came with the fire, bro.
Wait a minute.
We
Wait a minute. Jacob, have you realized? Do you know how many times he says that about every? He's like, Darth Maul is my boy, man. Wrecker, that's my boy. That's my number one. Then
They
like
are, bro.
it could be
yeah,
like, you know,
Record. That's my boy. He likes eating
T-Rex, that's
snacks.
my boy.
Hey, Jacob is spitting, bro. But hey, man, I just wanted to say thank you so much for joining me in Hyper tonight. Like I said before, you've been at pretty much almost every stream of ours, dude, and we're super thankful for your support. And I just wanted to say, me and Hyper are a big fan of your channel. You support us as well, but just the way that you do your videos, man, they're very well written, well scripted. You're very so punctual and professional. Like your lore videos, it's just, man, it's just very, very professional and clean cut. And I'm a big fan of it. I'm more of a raw. Me and Hyper are kind of like the Joe Rogan. We kind of like just a one cut take rawness. But man, I just really respect your ability to be able to like have somewhere to go and plan it out. It takes a lot of effort, man, rather than just, to me, I feel like it's easier just to press play and talk, whereas you're really like mapping out what you're going to say. And I think it's awesome, man. I'm a big fan. And I just wanted to say welcome. And do you want to introduce yourself and kind of explain what got you into collecting, your love of Star Wars, and just yap away, man. The floor is yours.
Right on. Well, hey, thank you so much for having me, Stoned and Hyper. I really do appreciate you guys. As you know, been looking up to your show, been watching you guys for a while, and it just means the world to be able to be on here and hang out with you guys. So, yeah, man, thanks for saying that, by the way, about the content, about the lore videos. That's kind of like I figured out to be my bread and butter is specifically Star Wars shorts. So, shorter format lore videos diving deep into our favorite galaxy far, far away, right?
Yes, sir.
And I think that kind of seems to be the best way to go for now. I have done some longer format videos, but, with attention spans nowadays being on the shorter side, the shorts really do take off. And I've even gone so far as to adding subtitles down, yellow subtitles to match like the Star Wars theme for those who can't maybe hear the sound or something like that. And I think that definitely helps. So thanks for saying that. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
And yeah, I'm actually a new collector, newer, I should say, to the Black Series. I started only a few months ago, towards I would say end of October of 2024 is when I got my first Black Series. It was actually the Darth Vader New Hope. I was brand new to the line, didn't know what, was popular or super cool. And I was like, you know what, it's Vader. First time having a Star Wars toy in years, right? We're talking so long. So like way before middle school. And it was just so awesome to finally have something back in my hands, something Star Wars, something tangible that I can, take photos of or pose around and have on my shelf. And from there, the collection just grew, man. I found out about Hasbro Pulse and the Hasbro website, and I was just adding stuff to the cart left and right, kind of looking for like sales, at first trying to be conscientious of not spending too much money. And then I found Big Bad Toy Store and was able to access figures that I hadn't actually thought that I would be able to get. Stuff like, our favorite Momane Dawn, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep. There it is. I knew Stone had his nearby.
I didn't know we were doing this. I got one over there.
Where's mine? Where's your Moma, bro? Where's your Hammerhead?
Look, they're all up there. You know how it is over here. But listen, I wanted to just take a moment, welcome you to the community. And you said something interesting to me the other day We were kind of chatting back and forth over the last couple of weeks, and you said, "Oh, you'll Hyper, you're the next one to 500." And I thought to myself, well, that may be, but you're going to beat both of us to 15,000. That's for damn sure. I
Yeah,
promise.
dude.
Because you have some really interesting things to say, and I fully agree with your take on shorts being the way to go, or short videos. And I find that for my own content, that when I do a diorama, I try to do it in like maybe 5 to 7, 8 minute increments, and then break it up into a series. And I've even had people reach out to me and they'll say like, the videos are too long, and I'm like, well, I can only do it so fast, but
Right.
so I agree with you. And that way I think that, your format is so digestible and so interesting, and it makes me want to watch another one immediately. And I think the Darth Maul one in particular, I thought was, and I'm going to be quite honest with you, I kind of already knew a lot of what you had said in that Darth Maul video. However, it was like hearing it for the first time all over again, because you have a pleasantness about you, and your delivery is very poignant, and I really like what you're doing. So keep it up, man, and you'll dust both of us. Like I said, dust us, no problem, no problem.
No, it's just
Oh,
it's so clean cut format, man. And like I think
Mhm.
I'm kind of the opposite. I like long form content, but man, it's just your stuff is just it's so precise and to the point, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate both of you guys for saying that.
Oh.
And this is me. Whoops, this is me unscripted. A lot of the stuff like you had mentioned is written out and scripted and stuff. So thanks again for not only welcoming me to the community, but for saying that about the content, and also for saying that about getting past you guys. I don't know. We'll see
It's
what
true.
happens.
It's
But
true, man.
well, I don't know, I amend that statement, because Stoned is already, he's hobnobbing, rubbing elbows with the big timers already. He's, listen, by April 1st it'll be, it's the Stoned and Stoned show. You watch.
No, never,
I'm
man.
just kidding.
Never, man. I mean, hey,
just
it's
cue
not
that.
like I was on
I'm just
stream
kidding
out
you,
of a
man.
basement or anything, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, man, but
and
that
figure ball.
and oh yeah, and I'm going to be on Figure Ball next Tuesday. That's right.
Right?
I totally forgot
Right?
about
Yeah.
that.
Listen, that's all well deserved, man. I'm just giving you a ration of shit. That's all.
Oh
But,
no, dude, we gotta talk our shit, bro. We gotta
right,
give each other a heart,
no,
bust each other's balls.
I'm so happy for you. And just very quickly, I just wanted to say that it was fun watching you on the big show the other last Sunday. It was a lot of
Thanks,
fun,
dude. Thank you.
and it was you were so clearly enjoying that. Like,
Dude.
I've watched that show a lot of times, and they have other guests on, and they're kind of humdrum about being on, almost like, not you, man, not you. You were there for it, and I love it.
Dude, honestly, I wanted to ask them so much more, but I didn't want to be overbearing. So I was holding back from talking, believe it or not. I was trying not to be, like I said, just too overwhelming or anything, overbearing, and I just like, but man, I could talk to those guys all day. Nate, both Justin and Nate, but man, Nate is like, he reminds me of somebody that I would have been friends with in high school or middle school. And it's just those guys, they just do so much for the community, man. And just when they reached out to me, it was just dude, it was an honor, man. Because I remember 2 years ago, I was watching their stuff or whatever before I even had a channel, and I was in a dark place, and they've done a lot, man. I told them, I was like, y'all do more for people than y'all even realize, and I'm proof of that, And it's just fun them reaching out to me and I asked them, I was like, y'all, out of all the awesome creative content creators out there, what the fuck made y'all choose me of all people? And they were like, man, we just enjoyed your vibe and the way you talk and carry yourself, yada yada. And when Nate told me that he's seen my top 10 of 2024 and is recommended, I'm like, okay, I'm doing something right. And then he commented on my CT Toys Wolverine figure review. And when he commented on that, I was just like, oh man, I know they're normal guys, man, but it was still kind of like a cool, I don't want to say starstruck, but it was just a really cool moment for me, man. But yeah, it was cool, and that's why I wanted to like we were saying earlier about Connor reaching 15,000. Man, I'm gonna say I want to, because when we all grow, we each when we each grow, we all grow. So if we can
That's
support
right.
each other, but I just want to say, Jacob, when you start reaching like 15G, don't forget us, bro. Don't forget us, man.
Exactly.
Never. Absolutely
Right?
not. Never,
Right.
dude. And yeah, you did seem like a total natural on the show, Stone. So
Thank you, man.
yeah, man. Glad it was great to see you on there, man. You totally deserve it. Very well deserving.
Dude, that thank you both, Hyper and Jacob. Thank you guys so much for the kind words. And like, I've always liked to keep people entertained. I don't I don't crave the limelight, but when I have it, it's nice. It's fun. I like to converse with other people and talk, and I like to learn. I like to teach others things and not be a gatekeeper of knowledge. But it was just, I had so many people message me, like a couple of the bigger streamers, like Mr. Coffee, Hybrid Tour Reviews, and guys like that, Blitz Transmissions, and they were like, "Man, you did so good. You're a natural. You did great." And I'm just like, man, all I did was sit there and talk. I didn't do shit. I'm just being myself. I'm doing what we all want to love. I just want to talk about Star Wars with everybody and just expand and get to know people, man. But I do want to say, we got to talk, and I wanted to introduce Jacob and everything. But we do have some. That is Jacob right there, who's ready for tonight's stream. Of course, but we have Eternal Mother, which is his mom. So thank you so much for being with us tonight.
Hey, how are you? Welcome. And welcome, chat. Hey, everybody.
Sorry, chat. We're with
nice
y'all
to have
now.
you with us today. Yeah.
Yeah, Connor, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for hanging out. We got Doug. Got Timbo. Yes, sir. Troy will be joining us shortly around 9:30 or so, whenever he gets ready. No rush, Troy. We got Brian in here. Hal Runner Base. What is going on, everybody? Timbo. Sorry, we got a little distracted talking with Jacob. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. It means a lot to us. Let's see. Josh.
Oh,
I think we've
Jacob.
already kind of trying to type Jacob. Can put 10 videos together before Cody opens up a figure.
Well, I've got a let's get to know him question. And
Okay.
for those of you who've been around for a while, Jacob, you might remember this. The very first live stream that we ever did, I had a series of cringeworthy, embarrassing questions
That's right.
for my co-host Stone. Stone, you might remember those, right?
Oh, I definitely. Those were memorable. Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, what do you say we christen him and we welcome him to the show with equally disturbing series of maybe one or two questions just to kind of get to know him a little bit.
I think that's the way to do it, man.
All right. So ready? Here we go. So this here is from, we're going in the Wayback Machine to the very first episode. I'm going to ask you some of the same questions and see what your responses are. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. Here we
go.
All right. Lucasfilm wants to reimagine the prequels to appeal to a modern audience. Your job is to market Black Series merchandise, YouTube ads that pop up in the middle of videos. How do you prevent viewers from hitting the skip button? Plot twist: you can't speak in the commercials. So you have to market Phantom Menace toys, right?
Okay, no speaking.
But you can't speak. How do you do it?
But
what do you
can't
do?
Speak.
The speaker.
Man, I wish I had my Phantom Menace 3-pack right here. I would just do some stop motion for you guys and pretend like I was 10 years old on the playground and probably would do something like that. I would do some sort of stop motion sound effects with my mouth type of thing.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the way to go.
I think that was very similar to my answer, actually.
Yeah.
I said photography, but stop motion, same thing, man.
Yeah.
Photography in motion.
Yes, I like it. Okay, stop motion. That's a good answer.
Yep,
that's a damn good answer. All right.
Yep.
And I bet you could pull it off well too. I bet you have the technology to make that happen.
I bet he could. He's sneaky smart, bro. Guy knows tech, bro.
Okay, I got another one for you. Here we go. Ready?
Okay, here we go.
Hasbro has selected your channel to pick the next Fan's Choice character. Hasbro will agree to make any character you select. but they will also make a hideous Rise of Skywalker slave Leia figure, old lady slave Leia, and label that the figure as your choice.
Oh,
But on the box art, it will say fans' choice, yours. But you will also get the figure that you wanted in the same wave. But you will go down forever as the one who selected Slave Leia from Rise of Skywalker. Do you
Granny
take the
Slave
offer?
Leia.
Do you take
Ooh.
the offer?
You know what? Before this, before here, this in my hand, I would have said yes. But this toy right here, I think, seals the deal as like one of my favorites. So I might be able to pass up that offer because that would be pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Star Wars Collective fan favorite, Granny Slave Leia. I don't know
Right,
if it rings.
exactly.
Yo, that Malgus is an incredible figure, man. For how big he is and the amount of articulation he has, and then the glue, the hood glued down, like why has not Hasbro ever been able to do a hood like that since? You know?
And then
But
they give us the new Palpatine with the throne hood, and it's like night and day difference. Terrible,
Dude,
yeah.
entirely. That stitching made a huge fucking difference, man.
Hey, hold up that Malgus figure one more time, if you would, please.
Of course, sir.
Right. Okay.
It's a bulky
All right,
boy
does
right
anybody?
there.
I love that figure, but does anybody want just a little bit more cape, like a little bit more flowy cape, or is that? I always
think
kind of
it's
felt like they
pretty flowy.
short shrifted me a little bit on the cape.
My
Really?
thing is, if you look at the New Hope Vader, that thing has so much fabric on it. Sometimes it can get weird unless you know how to fold the cape
Mhm.
properly. I feel like they did that to keep it from being too much fabric. I get what you're saying. Like it should be more like cloaking, where if you wanted to pull it over his shoulders, you could. That's more of like a cape rather than a cloak. But I just, man, I might be biased. I love that figure. So, and I'm not even a Legends KOTOR guy. Knights of the Old Republic. I
Mhm.
never played it, but seeing those cutscenes late high school, like 2013, I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like,
I know it's good.
immaculate, beautiful cutscenes, man, for that game. Crazy.
Exactly. Yeah,
I really
how they
like.
haven't made a show. Oh, I'm sorry, Hyper. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, go ahead, man.
I was just gonna piggyback off of what Stone was saying. How they haven't made a show, like a TV show from Knights of the Old Republic yet, is just beyond me. And especially like, imagine if
know.
HBO could get a hold of the license.
Oh man.
Oh
So
my
many
gosh.
Legends fans out there are clamoring for like live action animation stuff, you know, and they should be able to get it just because I'm not a huge Legends guy, which doesn't mean that I couldn't be, but the Legends fans should be able to eat a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? Like getting Bastila Shan, Malgus, Darth Malik. Like people should be able to get figures of those characters because those are characters that they grew up with and have nostalgia for, you know, and they should kind of like what they're doing with the whole sequel trilogy. It's about to be the 10th anniversary of The Force Awakens. Those people that are fans of that deserve updated figures. Just because I'm not buying them or don't want them doesn't mean that they shouldn't happen.
100%.
Hey, by the way, let me just address the chat real quick. Hey, Curtis, how you doing? I have not forgotten about you. I have to reach out and get your information, and I will get your prize out to you from last week.
Oh yeah,
and GXB, Slave Leia, he has just
Jesus.
There you go.
Ryan. Hey,
Ryan.
the good Lord's work. But I did want to shout out to Doug. He just posted to everyone in the Out of the Basement Discord that we're live. So I appreciate that, Doug. Thank you so much for looking out,
Thank
bro.
you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Unc Doug.
Yeah.
So, all right. I have another question. Let's see. What is Jacob's fandom level with the Stoned Mandalorian? So I'm going to put him on the spot.
Jacob, I'm sorry. I did not know this was happening. I would never put you on the spot, bro. I apologize.
What was Stone's number one figure of 2024?
Number one figure of 2024, I believe, was the SBD, better known as the Super Battle Droid.
Damn, this guy knows his stuff. He came armed and ready, and dangerous over here.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
That's
I thought you were gonna say what was his first ever review, and I was gonna say Black Chrysanthemum as well.
Whoa, holy shit. Damn. Oh, how did you fucking know that? Damn. That
Who is
is,
he?
yeah.
Yes,
Right, that
sir. Yes,
sure is.
sir. The
Damn,
force is
okay.
the force is strong with this one.
The force is strong with this one. It is,
You
man.
cannot
That's
stop
crazy.
him. You can only hope to contain him, right?
So
Like, yeah.
while we're talking about kind of the SBD, because I want to pick your brain, man, because this is the first time. I just want to, y'all always come up here and listen to me and hyper yap our gums, but like I just want to make sure you have the floor. I want to give you a voice. What, just based off those two figures, because I love the Super Battle Droid is arguably my top 5 for the entire line for me, not just for 2024, but in the entire line in general. And Black Chrysanthemum, I also really, really enjoy that figure. But what are your thoughts on both of those figures? Just kind of wanting to pick your brain because those are two of my well-loved figures. I know some people have feelings on Black Chrysanthemum. I know SBD was highly revered, but what are your opinions on those two figures, man?
Is it okay to still comment despite not owning both figures?
Of course, yes, dude.
Okay.
Of
So,
course.
to start off with the SBD, man, there's been so many times that, and to kind of continue off of what I was mentioning earlier, I found Big Bad Toy Store, and that's when my collecting really took off,
Oh yeah, dude.
for better or for worse.
Yeah.
And there's been so many times that the SBD I've been wanting to pull the trigger on. And hey, Mama Mando, there we go.
Oh man, no. Sorry,
There's been
continue,
so
Jacob.
many times. Oh, it's okay. There's been so many times where I've been wanting to pull the trigger on it, but I've been waiting on the new Hasbro Phase 1 SBD 2-pack.
Yeah.
Anyway, I
Yep.
feel like I'll be the last person ever in the world to get the Super Battle Droid, but it looks like, man, just one of the, like you said, probably the best figures in the line. The fact that it can stand on one leg in a running pose blows me away. I don't know too many figures that can do that. I really like the clean Super Battle Droid look as opposed to the scene specific. Not, and I know Hyper might be the opposite of this. There it is. There's that
Yep.
beautiful figure.
Yep.
Versus like the scene specific SBD with the 3PO head. For
Yeah.
some reason, the clean Super Battle Droid just, I don't know, draws to me. The fact that you can take the faceplate off, it's removable.
Yeah.
I don't even know
Really
if
cool
Hasbro
feature.
advertised that, man.
I
That
don't
was
think
just
they
kind
ever
of
have.
something. Okay, so that's just
No.
kind of something that they did to treat us and
Yep.
hook us up. And that's how, when I get mine, inevitably I will. That's how I'm going to
Yeah,
pose
you will.
mine. Yeah,
Yeah, I
with Uncle
agree. I
Doug.
think that's one of the top figures in the entire line.
Yep.
And
So
it
good.
just it was highly anticipated. And Hasbro can really hit home runs when they want to, especially with droids and aliens. And they really knew that there was high demand for this to be just right. And they didn't make the same mistakes that they made with the Super Battle Droid. Not that the Super Battle Droid isn't a good figure, but I think at the time that mold was created, they learned that droids are flimsy, and they said, okay, when we have the Super Battle Droid, a top-heavy droid at that, they engineered it so that there were no such issues. And I'm looking forward to maybe in another couple of years, if they ever take a crack at the regular battle droid, I would love to see that same type of detailing and those détentes that were sort of, well, not really, they're not really détentes, they're not really ratchets, but there's just a higher level of care and engineering in those, and I'd love to see that carry over eventually.
100%, dude. You just
Yeah.
outstanding figure, man. So what's going on bouncing off of that Black Chrysanthemum, man? 'Cause I feel like that was a very underrated figure. I didn't see a whole lot of people talking about that figure, and it was the first brand new Wookiee body we got in the line, and I just kind of felt like it just didn't really land with a whole lot of people for some reason. But dude, it's the front's got a nice light gray dry brush, and you can actually take the spacers. I haven't done it yet, but supposedly you can take the spacers out of the arms and get him to actually shoulder his rifle, because with it stuck in there, it's kind of hard to get it up to his shoulder. But if you take those spacers out, and it's very simple, I should have done it by now, but you get way more range of movement in the arms, and it almost functions like a butterfly joint, but it's not a butterfly joint. But it really opens up those spacers. Just I don't know why they did that. I guess to just make the arms come. I don't know. It's interesting.
Well, I plan on doing in another month or two. I think I'm going to do an updated favorite figures of all time, and Chrysanthemum's going to be on my list. Black Chrysanthemum's going to be on that list because that. I agree. I think it was a highly undervalued, underrated thing. It was a peg warmer, and for the life of me, I don't know why, because that is just an absolute legend of a figure.
Do we think that the new Chewbacca sculpt will be modeled on the Chrysanthemum? Because I know the Chrysanthemum is technically shorter. There he is. Speak of the devil.
I kind of hope that they. I hope that they don't, because Chrysanthemum is much wider than Chewie. Chewie's kind of tall, and he reminds me of like an NBA basketball player type of height and build, and Chrysanthemum is more like a defensive lineman, and so it's a very different, same species, different body style, and I'm hoping that they just sculpt Chewie from zero, but there's probably going to be some reuse. I mean,
look at the dreads, dude. The dreads and then the beads are like so neatly. Look at the paint, man. Like even on the front, there's sculpting on his armor. There's just this figure is covered. Look at the hair. It's just so much sculpting went into this figure, man.
And like you said, I don't hear it talked about or see it talked about a ton, despite it being a little bit of an older figure now, right? I mean, is
2023?
23. Okay.
Was it 23? Yeah.
I think it was 2023.
About a year and a half ago, I should say. Okay.
Yeah.
I again, it's another one that's been in my big bad pile of loot, and been wanting to kind of build more of an alien kind of cantina display, and I feel like he would be perfect.
Nice.
I mean, we did see him in a cantina in Book of Boba Fett pounding it. He was
the Spotchka, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And real quick, just because I want to talk shit about stupid ass Happy Meal TVC, how come they got the Spotchka in the box set, but we didn't get in the Black Series? Come on, man. I'm just bitching. Y'all know me.
And he was a deluxe figure. They could have thrown in some of the Spotchka, right?
Yes, man. Come on. Y'all already made he's already a bigger boy. It's more plastic. Give us a Spotchka. Give us a Spotchka jug. Come on.
Hey, speaking of, somebody in the chat just mentioned that there's a new HasLab that just dropped. I'm unfamiliar with it.
Really?
What is it?
New HasLab. Where do you see that?
Okay, somebody in the chat. Who was it? Let's see.
Because TVC rules, Cody.
Somebody said let's talk about the white elephant. Yeah.
I don't see it.
Doug Smith at 821. Let's talk. Let's address the elephant in the room. There's a new HasLab, and it isn't the Black Series again.
Oh, I see it now.
Right.
Well, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything at all.
Transformers HasLab. Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Well, I can speak for my sons. My sons who are all now in their 20s, and they love some Transformers, and one of them in particular is an enormous Transformers collector, and he's got bank. So that I can see Hasbro. They're not leaving the Transformers fans out. I get it, but someday we'll get one, I guess, for Black Series, but
I wanted to say, Curtis, the Destroyer droid, that was number 2 or 3 in my 2024 of top 10. That thing is a engineering masterpiece as far as action figures go, man. It's so good. It's so damn good.
Is it really meant to be put into a ball? Can you do that?
So you actually can do that. It would have been cool to see like how Hasbro wanted you to do it, like a little instruction booklet. But you can. There's a couple of different ways that I've seen people do it. I feel like you're probably familiar with Mike Case, Jacob.
Oh yeah, Mike's great.
Yeah, I like his videos, dude. He's funny as hell, and he's just cool. But I watched a video of his, and he's got a video of him putting it in ball form. And I feel like it's a really good way of doing it. I've seen a couple people do it different ways, but I haven't put mine into ball mode because the way it stands out all wide and I love it. I just can't put it in ball mode, man. But
Yeah.
I get why people would have that representation for them. So, but yeah, it does
I
go
still
on
don't know.
Looks more classic with the arms out.
100%, dude. That's just me. That's just me. I do want to say, acknowledge Timbo here. He says he loves his Black K. I don't think he needed to be deluxe though, and that's fair. That's fair. I get why he was, because he's definitely a bulkier figure. He's definitely a lot
Yeah.
more stout, a lot thicker. There's a lot of sculpting, lots of sculpting on Black Chrysanthemum. I know it doesn't seem like it because it's just all that hair, man. It's such. I just really respect whoever sculpted that shit at Hasbro, man. It's a lot of time.
But to me, it's kind of like, okay, so you're gonna call that one a deluxe, and then you're gonna call Neil and Yoda base price. So why don't we all just call it the same figure, like the old days, Kenner and the 3 3/4 inch line? You got the figure, however big it was the same price. The Black Series obviously has a different pricing format, but it's. I think deluxe definitely worked against it. That particular figure, because it's not that much bigger. I mean, compared to Yoda's much smaller, Wicket's much smaller, and they're the same price. So throw us a bone, Hasbro. Throw me a bone.
True, very true.
That's
I feel
true.
like Ewoks should be like 15-20 max. I'm sorry. Unless it's getting loaded down with some accessories or something. Like, I know they usually come with the weapons and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. It's hard to ask for more stuff in the Black Series, because it's like it can really shoot the line in the foot for certain collectors, because then there's so many that aren't willing to shell out those extra bucks for more accessories, and people already complain about spending $24.99 on a figure, and it's like I don't mean to be rude. Like, if you can't spend $20 on an action figure, you might not need to be collecting right now. You might not be in a good place to do that, and like, I just don't even know what to say, honestly, to people like that, man. Like, people were really thinking that they could sell the B1 Battle Droid in the STAP as $25. Like, y'all, you realize it's a figure that's $25, and then you got to think the STAP is about $25. $50 value retail. You're getting a $25 figure and a $25 STAP. That is pretty reasonable in my eyes, but people were pitching a fit about that. And like, honestly, I can't advocate too much, because I still need 2 STAPs. That's one thing I'm saving up. Jacob, I wanted to talk to you about this too. Sorry, we're going all over the place, but I know you were in California, and I've already talked to Hyper about it. We're going to be going to ICC Con this year, and I don't know what you have going on this year. It's from May 16th to May 18th, and we're going. And I just wanted to put the invitation out there. If you were able to meet us down there, it'd be cool to kind of meet up. I'm going to be meeting up with like people like Out of the Basement, Hyper Toy Review, some of those guys, and like, I wouldn't mind kind of having y'all tag along with me, so kind of like put y'all's name out there too. You know what I mean? So,
Dude,
I wanted to put the invitation out there. Yeah, man.
That's so kind. Forgive my ignorance. ICC Con, is that in Southern California?
So it's actually it's taking place in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. It's near Nashville.
Oh, okay.
So I know that's a good distance away from you. It's like a 6.5 hour drive for me. Hyper's going to figure out his situation. I think, Hyper, you're gonna make it down, right?
We're gonna get there. Yeah, we're gonna get there.
But I just wanted to put the invitation out there, man. It would be cool to meet you in person and just be around other fans and Star Wars people. So if you can make it, it would be awesome, dude.
Dude,
what planet do you live on right now? What state are you in? What state are you in?
I live on Peridia. No, I'm in California. I'm in Northern California, up in the mountains.
Nice.
Do you guys know where Lake Tahoe is?
Sure. Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorta. Yeah. Cool, man.
So
nice.
That's where I'm at right now.
Very nice, bro. Yeah.
All right. Nice place. Yeah. So Murfreesboro, Tennessee is only like a 6-hour flight. No big deal, right? No big deal.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We got Sam. He was joining with us last stream. Good to see your name and your picture again,
yes,
man.
Good to see you. Thank you so much.
What's up, Sam?
thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all. I also want to. Sorry, we're excited to have Jacob on. Everybody, I want to thank chat. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. It means a lot to me and Hyper and Jacob, of course.
Absolutely.
But if you haven't already, hit that motherfucking like button, and also go check out Star Wars Collective. I'm gonna put his name up here. Go check out Star Wars Collective and like and subscribe to check out some of his content, man.
If you haven't checked out Star Wars Collective, you should leave the stream, check it out, and then come back because it's that good.
It's so good.
It's really good. I mean, I'm gonna pitch it for you, man. That's really good stuff.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. So
it really means a lot, you guys, honestly, and it's so fun to do. I do have a blast making the content, so it means that much more.
One of the most interesting and fun parts of your channel is I'm a sucker for biker scouts, right? And you always have the biker scout helmet on, scout trooper, biker scout, and what made you select that one as opposed to any other helmet? And do you have, I know you have the Gree helmet. How many helmets do you have in your collection? And which one is your favorite?
Hyper, so the biker scout, the scout trooper, has just always been my favorite stormtrooper or imperial trooper, I guess I should say. Ever since I was little and I watched Return of the Jedi for the first time, I always thought that the design was cool of their helmets. Yep. I thought that they were cool, going so fast on those speeders, going crazy, fighting Luke and Leia.
Yes, sir.
And so I was like, you know what? If I'm going to get one helmet, and I thought I was just going to get one, then let me get the biker scout. And so I went to Hasbro. They had it in stock, pulled the trigger. And so that's hopefully to answer your question why I did that. I also, my one and only hot toy, I promise, I only have one.
Yeah, right.
The Scout Trooper from Return of the Jedi. So I was like, you know what? It goes hand in hand. It's perfect. And then I saw the opportunity to get this from our good buddy, Connor Colarusso. Shout out, Connor. Yep. Thank you very much, Connor Colarusso.
Connor's awesome.
And he is awesome, man. He had access to this.
What's up, Sosa?
What's up, Sosa? He had access to this helmet here from the Disney park, so I just had to snag that. And Hyper, they're coming out with the Stranger helmet from the Acolyte. That thing looks killer, dude. And I was for Halloween, I was a Dark Jedi or a Sith or whatever. I still don't know what to call it. So I got this pretty cool like Jedi robe. And I was like, oh man, that Stranger helmet would look so cool next Halloween with the robes and all that stuff. But I don't need to be adding more helmets to the collection. I'm already going crazy on the Black Series figures as it is.
Oh yeah, yeah, I hear you. I have.
Thank you, Doug.
I think you and I were talking about how I have 0.0 shelf space for any helmets. But I'm with you, and again, I am an Acolyte apologist. It wasn't perfect. I know we've had many discussions about this, but I really like that helmet too. And I don't know if I would buy it because it's a big thing. It takes up a lot of real estate that I don't have. But I would love to see you buy it so that we can all take a closer look at it.
Absolutely, so,
yeah, definitely.
Okay, I want to keep talking about helmets for a minute because I like where the energy's going. Shout out to Curtis Miles, $20 super chat, and then just before $2 super chat. So thank you so much, Curtis. Thank you very much, bud. I appreciate you.
Shout out, Curtis. That's your cousin, right?
That is actually my mom's husband. He's the one who got me the Wrecker helmet. No, you're good, man. That's the guy who got me the Wrecker helmet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
good job, Curtis.
Speaking of, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. Doug Smith, do you really have 12 helmets?
Damn.
You really? Whoa. Wow. That's dedication right there.
Yeah, that's a lot of helmets right there, dude.
That's a lot. See a review, Doug.
How do you polish all those helmets?
Need that review, Unc Doe. Need that review, Unc Doe.
Wow. Okay. All right.
No, thank you so much, Curtis. Okay, I want to stay on. Oh yeah, we gotta try to get Doug on one day. We gotta try to get.
Oh, Doug. Definitely, yeah.
We're gonna get a lot of y'all on here. Don't worry, man. We want to talk to all of y'all, man.
right?
But wait, what is this? I'm his mom's husband only because Shh, don't tell dude, don't tell people that, bro. That's between us.
Right.
Okay.
That's
Paul
right,
Schmidt
Sam.
helmets. Yes, sir.
No polishing helmets during the live stream. That's right. You
That's
got it.
right. So just going off the helmets, man. If you ever watch like some reviews for the role play stuff, like the lightsabers and shit, don't get me wrong, there is a community for Black Series, obviously, but man, if you look at the views for role play stuff, that
it's crazy,
dude, there is a really big following, more than I think people realize for the helmets and shit like that. And I just wanted to say, going from where you can retail $100 to 130 for what they are, man, I feel like it's really good. They make amazing display pieces, but they do take up a little bit of room. I think y'all two were just kind of touching on that. Like the amount of space they take up, you could probably put 5 to 8, 10 figures depending on the size or whatever. They take up some space, man.
Yeah. Right now I have 2 helmets where
Dude,
technically 2 risers could go full of figures.
Yeah.
And that's like, technically 16 figures per riser. So that's 32 figures. So that's, like you said, a lot of real estate.
100%, dude. It is, man. Especially when you're just limited on, like, I don't know, some people have kids, or you might be staying at home, or you only have like your spouse might have an office, whatever the case may be. Space is definitely an issue for most, if not every collector, man.
We had when my boys were still in the house, and still at home, the Black Series helmets were hitting hard, and we have 3 Mandalorian helmets, we had 3 Stormtrooper, we had 3 of every helmet, 3 Darth Vader helmets, Damn. And before you know it, 3 helmets is now 9 helmets is 18. We had helmets. I felt like I was at a Halloween shop, because everywhere. And I finally said, all right, guys, listen, you guys get to each keep 3. We had to just narrow it down because we had 20 buckets laying around everywhere.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. So, what an awesome house to come in and you see. I was like, these are people that I need to fuck with.
Oh man, seriously. Oh yeah. They would bring it. They would bring the heat, and I remember one time, as a matter of fact, they all played high school hockey, and they would mess around prior to practice. And I remember one time I'm looking out on the ice and and my son Joe is in net and he's got his like Mandalorian helmet on the net. And that was that looked awesome. Nice. That looked really awesome, but so yeah, they took some damage. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, dude, they were well loved. They're well loved.
Oh yeah.
I have 8 right now. So I got this Wrecker helmet, which is not Black Series, and then I have the Phase 2 Clone Trooper Rex. I have the Death Watch Trooper, Din Djarin's helmet, the Scout Trooper, and then I have 2 Stormtrooper helmets. So I think my last one, that Scout Trooper, I know you know this, Jacob. The Scout Trooper is amazing, man. That thing, if it fits my fat head, I know anybody can enjoy it. So there's that. But also, man, I think I'll get Vader's, and then I'll be done as far as buckets go. They just, like we were just saying, just room, man. Just room.
Just one more? Just one more?
One more. Just one more, dude.
Vader would be icing on the cake, though.
I guarantee you, somewhere around December 29th, Stone's going to have a video, top 30 helmets in my collection.
Oh, dude, don't wish that on me, bro. My wife is already so chill about me buying my figures. If I start getting helmets, she might be like, "Babe, hey, you gotta pick now."
Oh, that day is coming, Stone. I'm telling you right now, that day is coming.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's filled like you said. If I really wanted to, I could probably have this room filled within a year or two. But I want to try to keep in mind and keep in mind, I want this to be a long, pleasurable experience and journey as far as why would I want to get everything I want within? Not saying that I could, of course. I'm not rich by any means.
Yeah.
Why would I get everything that I want in a year or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 when I could string it out over my lifetime and have things to look forward to, have goals, and it's a part of the experience as far as collecting goes. Like looking for something, like you go to a store and you're like, man, I really want a fucking dewback, man. Where can I get a dewback? You've looked on eBay. You've looked Mercari, everywhere, and then you finally see it or online or in person, and that feeling you get, and then you bring it home and you put it in your fucking display. It's really fucking hard to fucking beat that shit. That feeling that you get, and then you see it and you think about a scene that you think from the movie or the show, and it takes you back. That's why we all do this, man, to like the escapism of it. We get to go back and almost get to time travel with our collection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Speaking of, so Jacob, what is your favorite movie? What I know you talk about Return of the Jedi. What does your collection have a focus, or like a particular time period, or are you kind of a completionist, or how do you like to collect?
You know what, Hyper? So to answer your question, just right off the bat, favorite movie is Revenge of the Sith. That is near and dear to my heart. I grew up
Great pick, man. Great pick.
watching that in the theaters as a kid. I think that was the only Star Wars movie I caught in theaters as a kid. So, oh my gosh, it's just that's the in my opinion the most dramatic in a good way. It's operatic. It's pulls on your heartstrings. You get to see Darth Vader become, the fall of Anakin Skywalker and then turn into the rise of Darth Vader. It's got everything. So Revenge of the Sith, definitely my favorite one, and I could watch that over and over.
Yep. Great pick.
Oh, thank you, man. And then, sorry, what was the next?
So do you sort of take your collection now? I know you have a Gree helmet, but do you focus your collection towards Revenge of the Sith, or do you collect everything as it comes, or how do you like to collect?
So thanks for reminding me of the question. I like to collect anything that I can pretty much get my hands on, man. I'm not opposed to hitting up Ross and grabbing, Skiff Guard Lando for $5.99 and Dengar. And I'm also not opposed to shelling out some of my favorite figures are deluxe figures. So I've paid $34 or like the Malgus. The only way I was able to get that was from Big Bad Toy Store. He's going for a pretty penny right now, but worth every penny, in my opinion.
Yep.
What'd you get it off Big Bad for, Jacob?
I got it for, I believe it was $50.
Dude, honestly, I hate to be like this. There's very few characters that I'd pay extra for, but honestly, he was worth it. I got him for retail because I was just like, okay, cool, swole Jedi Sith. But in my opinion, if it's a character you really want, you deserve to have it. And I feel like no matter what, people give you a hard time. Like, why'd you pay that? Good fucking for you, man. And $50 for that figure, I feel like is worth it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
No. Thanks for kind of backing me up on the purchase.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
Definitely worth every penny, like you said. And for those who got it for retail when it first came out for about $35, right on. For those of you who don't have it, go snag it before it's sold out, because I'm even thinking of grabbing a second one. It's that cool.
Yeah, dude.
And sorry, there's a helicopter going around over my apartment.
Oh, you're good, homie. You're good, man.
But to finish Hyper's question, this is the year of Revenge of the Sith, so this is where I'm going to really pull my punches, and not pull my punches, throw some punches and grab some cool figures. I'm not a completionist. I actually have my collection divided up between the light side of the Force and the dark side, or wherever they may fall. So if you're Stormtrooper, right, you're obviously going to be on the dark side.
Yeah.
And so that's how I like to organize my collection as of right now. I have some on the way, some acrylic risers that'll stack up 16, hopefully if I did the math right and the spacing, 4 characters, so 16 per riser. And I'll have, a full light side, a full dark side. I'm also trying to figure out if I should pull the trigger on the eBay Cantina display so that I can get a Cantina for MoMA and get some more Cantina patrons together. Because probably my second favorite Star Wars movie is Star Wars 77 is A New Hope. I think it's just classic, timeless. You could watch that and
watch it today.
That's my boy right there. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, you could watch that movie. And honestly, they don't have to make another Star Wars movie. That's like, that could just be Star Wars. It could just be it, like one and done with A New Hope or Star Wars 77, however you like to call it. So,
Hey, yeah.
Jacob is spitting, bro. Jacob is spitting, bro. Hey, real
Hey,
quick shout out.
I'm with you on A New Hope. Definitely, that's we're not here sitting around talking about any of this without that movie, right?
Right.
So, and I think that you know the conversation always kind of starts with yes, A New Hope, and then my next favorite is because it's really sort of the bread and butter of the whole thing, right? So,
Yeah.
but no, great picks. Revenge of the Sith for sure. Now, my wife, for instance, she's a casual Star Wars fan, and there's really only one movie she ever wants to watch if she's going to watch a Star Wars movie, and that's Rogue One. And
Good
I think
one.
that's such a beautiful tie-in to A New Hope that it almost feels like one giant space opera cut into two parts, and so I really like Rogue One for those reasons as well.
Yep.
Uh, but yeah, certainly
Yeah.
nothing can quite ever top A New Hope. That's the one, But yeah,
But like you said, Rogue One it's got like a gritty feel to it. It's different compared to when you do compare it, which you should, to other Star Wars movies. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I like that one too. And so usually we can come together on that movie. She also likes the prequels quite a bit as well. But I know everybody's got a different way to collect. Like for me, I'm much more choosy these days as what I bring into my collection. I don't need to be a completionist anymore. And I would recommend, as you get into this hobby more and more, go less and less at the same time. So you're going to know right away what characters resonate with you. Malgus, Scout Troopers, those are easy ones. Black Chrysanthemum, but then there's going to be those secondary or third level characters, and you're like, why did I buy that? Why is that taking up space on my shelf?
Yeah.
I could have saved $25 and saved it for the next figure that I want. And so just, it would be my recommendation to sort of don't be so concerned about buying even if you think you're buying it as an investment piece. I can tell you a lot of the figures that I regret buying the most, I bought because I thought they were going to be an investment piece, and there are no such things as investment pieces.
Yeah.
And as a Black Series opener, there is, like you said, no investments. I'm keeping these until forever. These are going to be my new thing to have.
That's right.
So,
wait, hold. Y'all aren't putting your fucking kids through school with this shit? No, bro. I'm selling. Fuck that. Hell no. Right. No, I'm joking.
Hey, I'm paying for my daughter's college education with these,
exactly.
with these figures.
But there's people out there that think they're doing that though, legit.
Oh yeah.
There's so much other stuff that you could do to invest in. $25 action figures is not it, buddy. It's just not gonna put your family through.
Right. Hey, let's just take a moment and address the chat. We got it blowing up over here. Charles, Charles Hobby, thank you so much for coming and joining us tonight. Yeah, awesome.
That's my grandpa. That's my grandpa right there. Thank you so much for hanging out with me,
it's a whole you got half of South Carolina in here now,
Man, I have such a super supportive family. Whenever I was in my band, metal band, music, whatever I do, my family, my wife, they are right behind me. I'm a very fortunate person, man. I really fucking am, and I am grateful for my family. But hey, Pops, you spitting cold Pepsi and a bag of Cheetos? Hey, man,
that's right. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, my pops knows too.
Doug Smith. Yeah, I get that. That's why I'm with DC as well. I'm more of a DC than a Marvel guy, so very selective with the DC. But I've become more so with Black Series too. Yeah.
Real quick. Obviously, I want to stay on Black Series. Of course, that is our bread and butter, our main focus, meat and potatoes, if you will. But is there any other lines that you collect, Jacob?
Oh yes. I should have grabbed it. I was thinking about it all day. I just got into, and I blame Connor for this, the Hammond collection.
Dinosaur, yeah, yes.
Yeah, man. I've been digging it. The Allosaurus was my first one. So I actually won the Atrociraptor Ghost, which we all three have. It's
Yes,
right one of the cooler looking Hammond figures, right, guys?
Treat show. We're
I
gonna
would
do treat
agree.
show
Yeah,
stuff later.
good one.
And I can't wait to see Treat Show Shelf later. Can't wait for that. And I also
Hell yeah,
can't wait
man.
for Hyper's Hyper. Are you gonna do a diorama with that? I think you said.
Oh yeah, so just real quick, we're going to touch on that. So 2025 is I'm trying to get 2 diorama tutorials per month, and Jurassic Park, and I think Mama Mando is going to be very excited. I've also slated Ewok Endor for that as well. So we're gonna do Jurassic Park, Ewok Endor, Hoth, and a GI Joe swamp scene that you could easily convert into a Star Wars swamp scene. And if I may, speaking of scenes, the Stone Mandalorian, if you have not checked out this new diorama, man, can you go get that one more time? Go get that thing.
You
we
guys
were
are
looking
too
at that
kind,
pre-show.
man.
That thing is great.
That thing is absolutely insane, man.
It's awesome,
Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
It's beautiful. You're making me look bad, man. You're making me look bad.
Nah, bullshit, dude. This is, hey man, if I can do this, anybody can. And I highly acknowledge anybody to try this. And making mistakes is part of the process. This was so much fun. It's really relaxing, frustrating at fucking times, but so relaxing and soothing, man. And it's just, I'm trying to kind of cut back on my figure spinning a little bit, and because I am going to be saving up for ICC Con, of course. But I just Hyper. I'm glad I met you too, man, because you've really taught me how to take my pieces to the next level, and this is something I can do for the time being. Where like, there's nothing like coming home and seeing that box waiting by your door when you get home from work, you know. But I won't be able to do that the next couple months. But being able to do this and kind of just add to my display will be fun, and I think it'll kind of make the time go by a little bit quicker. So I'm super stoked. Well, of course, we're gonna do Watto's Chop Shop. That's like where we show off our customs. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate you letting me show it off and y'all ask about it. It means a lot.
Yeah, man.
And in case anybody is interested, episode 4 of the current diorama series is dropping tomorrow.
Thank you, Connor.
So it's all in post production and everything. So
we're
gonna wrap that one up by February 15th, and then we'll start on the next one. So again, the series is about 5 to 10 minutes per video, depending on whatever it is that we're doing in the episode. But I hope if dioramas are your thing, I'd love to have you check them out. And Stone is a perfect example, man. Like he watched a couple of my how-to videos, and now he's better than I am, I think. So you guys can do it too, man. Seriously.
No, man. Not better. We all have our own ways of doing anything, and if anything, man, like I highly recommend if you're wanting to get into dioramas, go check out Hyper Stuff. His tutorials are very fun and just gives you a quick by the book and how to get things done, like process wise and step by. Because the thing about a diorama that a lot of people don't understand, it can be very time consuming step by step process for a diorama when you got to think about like glue, adhesives. If you're doing epoxy, the way that everything's gonna be laid out with paint, washes, then you put in like plants or moss. There's like, it really is a step by step process. You're like making your own little environment. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. Check out Hyper Stuff. He's got some really awesome tutorial videos. Really fun.
Also, Jacob, you might be interested. I'm also going to break in March. I've got a couple of base coats on a custom Mandalorian bucket that I'm doing. So that might appeal. So I'm doing I'm taking one of the prototype white helmets that I have, and I'm going to RIT dye it and airbrush it, and it's coming out pretty good so far. So I've been documenting that as well. So we're just gonna kind of do lots of different types of. In fact, I was going to show another thing. So the other day, I know you guys have seen a lot of my
be with us soon.
And this here, I bought this on clearance from Hobby Lobby, and it's this little light up R2D2 picture. And I thought, what a cool way to turn this into the back of a shelf with some LEDs and glass things. And put my R2D2 collection on it. So we're gonna do some custom shelves and things as well. So lots of cool stuff coming up.
Dude, that is rad,
That's
man.
really cool. Great
Yeah,
find,
so
Hyper.
Hell yeah.
some cool stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Man.
So, dude, yeah. Sorry to finish off the Hammond
Oh,
collection.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes,
The
continue.
Allosaurus.
Yes.
That thing is so flippin' cool. And then I got the Atrociraptor. So as of right now, those are the other two, besides Black Series, the other two lines that I'm kind of collecting and dabbling into. I hear a lot of good stuff about, Marvel Legends and DC stuff and imports like SH Figuarts and Mafex, and I'm always interested in checking some of those stuff out too. But like you said, over time, don't need to be going broke trying to buy figures.
100%.
It's all kind of like a long game type of thing, especially with the content. Can only buy so many figures and can only do so many reviews
That's right.
so don't want to push out all your content right away. So
you got a good head on your shoulders, dude. Yep.
He's gonna have to do some dioramas for those dinosaurs. That's the only way to display those things.
Hey man, I'd be down to see some Star Wars collective dios. I'd be down for that.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely. The spice things up. Definitely,
dude. Yeah, I got to check out like maybe the Endor one I can base off of because I always think the Allosaurus would go good in like a ferny kind of like redwood style environment.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Shout out to Connor, man. Got a super chat of $20. This is like our fourth super chat tonight. Thank you so much, man. And also Troy. Thank you. So he will be with us very soon. He's leaving work, and our second guest going to be joining us tonight. Very excited.
Connor, I've been enjoying this tiki mug quite a bit, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Means a lot to us, man.
Shout out to Connor and Troy.
Yeah, man. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, man. So you like the Allosaurus, man? Do you?
Yeah, man. So when I went to the store looking for the perfect one, I got my phone light out and I was shining it into the glass eyes, trying to make sure I found one that was reflective enough and not too cloudy. And I think I found a good one, man.
Sweet, dude.
I'm pretty stoked. I wish they had those toys when I was younger.
No shit, right?
I mean, I don't think they had similar stuff. I had some pretty cool King Kong toys, like the V-Rex.
Nothing at this level, but man. We would have killed for this shit, dude. Yeah, right? Man. Incredible. I do have the Allosaurus. I like how all the teeth, they're like individually sculpted and they're almost have like a soft rubber feeling to them. And it gives it so much more of a sharper look to it, Yeah. Hell, I almost want to grab it. And the glass eyes, if they're well done, I know some of them can be hit or miss depending on, because sometimes with the glass eyes, they'll be a bit recessed and it's almost like it's hard to catch that pupil and it looks a little weird. But man, when they're done well, my first Hammond collection was the Therizinosaurus, and the glass eyes are perfect on it, dude. It is beautiful. Man, yeah, Hammond collection, dude. Connor, he done got me. He got Hyper and he got Star Wars Collective, bro.
Right.
He got all of us on dinosaurs, bro.
He's 3 for 3 now. He's got us all.
Yeah. I was just going to say, you're going to know one day that we've arrived on the big scene when you go into a Target or a Walmart and there's a kid shining a flashlight into dinosaur eyes, checking for the glass eyes. You know what I mean? Like that'll be like, that's when I know that we've hit the big time, right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
There's going to be a whole legion of kids out there, like taking like little mag lights to the store, like shining in the lights,
It's going to be the new Tide Pod fad.
Good. Let the dinosaurs flow through you.
Right.
Nice.
You gotta do the Palpatine voice, bro.
Gotta do it.
Classic. So, Jacob, I also wanted to touch on your lore videos. Superb, man. But even your reviews themselves, very well coordinated and thought out. Like, bro, when I set up, I literally said, it's like I'm almost like if you're sitting down with me in the room and I'm just showing you the figure. Yours is like, bro, I swear you could do reviews for like fucking Big Bad or something. They're just so clean cut and professional. And I got to respect it, man. Because people are like, oh, man, it's harder to get on camera and go off the cuff. And to me, I feel like that's more lazy. for me to sit there and just press play and kind of just talk. But to me, I really respect somebody who can. I said it at the beginning of the show. Somebody like you who can take their time and really plan out how the video is going to go, and like, it's just so difficult for me to do voiceovers. I've done a couple reviews like that, but it just feels off to me, and I don't want to change up who I am and how I do it. But your process is just I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but it's just so precise and to the point, man. And like, I'm bad. See, I'm rambling on now, and people hate. Like, some people like me, I like long form content. I'll put on a 2-3 hour podcast and I'm good. But a lot of the time, people's attention span just can't keep up nowadays. People want it fast. They want to know now, and it's just, your content is very short, sweet, and to the point. And I'm just going to cut it right there because that's short and sweet to the point. It's very good, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Gen X Brian has entered the chat, right? Yeah.
Oh, Gen X Brian. Oh,
bro, Troy, that's so fucking weird, bro. I literally thought that to myself. He's got that like chill, like California Western voice, very like soft spoken and like monotone, chill. Like, it's almost soothing to hear him talk. It's very weird. It's very much like Landspeeder.
I appreciate that. That's a great compliment, Landspeeder Luke. Shout out Landspeeder Luke, by the way. And
genius.
What's it called? I was going to ask you guys before we got on the live stream, do I have like an accent? Is there anything noticeable? Because you guys are both from kind of the East Coast.
What do you think, Hyper?
I would say that when I first heard your voice, I thought you were more from, say, not necessarily the Midwest, but maybe more like maybe somewhere in New England. Maybe New England. Like upstate New York, New England, somewhere in there. But now that I know, now I'm like, okay, no, that's more like New Mexico, Colorado, California type of thing. So
okay.
I guess I was completely wrong, but now it's hitting me and it all makes sense. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Doug and Connor, I'll touch on both of those. I actually prefer long content as well.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like, I love listening to podcasts that are 2 hours, 3 hours, right? Some of the like Black Series Cantina, they can go for a cool minute.
Oh yeah,
and
2 hours.
Yeah, when I first started making Star Wars content, I like to do the longer form stuff. I got like a video on the Jedi Order, and I ranked the Star Wars movies, top 5 most powerful characters in Star Wars. And those are all about 8 minutes or so, and it took a long time to edit them. And I mean, some of them have some like great views, and I'm not complaining at all, but it's where you see the most return is the shorts. Kind of going back to what Hyper was saying.
Your shorter
attention spans.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And then to what Connor was saying, how I do the cook a damn good steak.
Yeah, that's my cousin Brandon. He's a fucking trip, bro.
I feel like Hyper looks like the type of guy that could make a damn good steak. Actually,
burger steak guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even. Yeah, well, we all have our thing. But I was curious about, where do you see? So you've been doing this how long now? Would you say?
I've been making Star Wars content just since about the end of October, so early November ish. So through 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah.
So where do you see? I love it. So where do you see, like I feel like I'm like interviewing for someone for a job, but like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Like where do you see, so you've got these awesome shorts and you've got these really cool lore things and you've got your reviews. Are you going to stick in those avenues, or are you going to expand and do other things, or like what's kind of like the vision you have for your channel?
You know what, Hyper? Kind of a little bit of everything. As Star Wars Collective, it's kind of putting out and coming across as a little bit of everything. The collective, a culmination of things put together. So Star Wars being, so much out there, I've started to dabble into Star Wars news. So I did like some news on the Darth Malgus hot toy. I did
Okay.
some news on the new Ray Stevenson recast, who's being played by Rory McCann from
Oh,
Game of
I have to check
Thrones. He
those
was
out,
the
bro.
Hound. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. So I got some cool Star Wars news stuff. I did a pretty good video that took off on the new Anakin and Captain Rex, right? Just doing kind of like a voiceover of like what the
I
Black
watched that
Series
one.
team
That was
did.
Hmm.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. So doing Star Wars news, I feel like with lore, you can do an endless amount of content. I've been really having fun with like for like the dark side, I do like the tragic history of Darth Vader, Darth Maul. Ooh, that looks familiar.
333 subscribe.
Right, there you
333 is me
go.
and my wife's favorite number, so I'm taking this as a sign right now, Star Wars Jacob.
Nice.
333. If you haven't already, go subscribe to Jacob. Awesome, awesome content, man.
I appreciate it. If you guys like the content, definitely subscribe.
I gotta watch your new stuff,
And
man. I haven't seen those. That's awesome.
yeah, man, appreciate that.
Yeah.
So the news stuff, there's always going to be Star Wars news. There's always going to be new lore. For the light side of the Force, I do the evolution of. So I've done the evolution of Ahsoka Tano, the evolution of Anakin Skywalker, the evolution of Obi-Wan Kenobi. For the dark side, I've done the tragic history of Darth Vader, Darth Maul. I think that's the one that Hyper likes a lot. Was the
That was
Darth Maul
good.
one.
Yep.
I like many of them, but that was
Oh,
my
thank you.
that really hit me, that one. Yeah.
Thank you, man. And then with the Black Series, just try to play it low and slow and be selective about what I'm purchasing. Definitely, I think, going to go a little crazy for Revenge of the Sith this year.
Oh yeah.
But
Right, right.
that's only proper, as my favorite Star Wars film. So, yeah, to answer your question in a long-winded way, Hyper, I think there's an endless amount of content to do, and I'm really loving being part of this community. There's so many awesome people like yourselves, and Connor and Doug and Timbo and
Sure.
all these people. So, just grateful to be a part of the community, and can't wait to keep on trucking. So,
Yeah, man.
We're gonna be there for it too, man. We're
Yep.
gonna be there all the way.
Uh,
So
us as
go ahead.
smaller content creators, just like when me and Hyper found each other, we just had hit it off, and we were like, like I said earlier, when we help each other grow, it makes us all grow, man. It's honestly like you just start to really become friends with people. You start to notice people's faces and names in chat, and you get used to talking to these people like every other week or throughout the week with even so like I know we all talk to Connor and we have our little in betweens and stuff like that. It's just made a lot of friends doing this. Just kind of bouncing off what you were saying, collective. Yeah, it's really cool, man. Awesome community to be a part of. Well,
yeah.
go ahead, Hyper. My bad, man.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. So with this being Revenge of the Sith's year, pretty much, kind of. What are your like 3 or 4 most anticipated figures,
Good question.
and what would you like to see them do that's sort of like off the radar that might just drop out of nowhere for Revenge of the Sith? Yeah.
For Revenge of the Sith, yeah, man. Star Wars people are almost as cool as pirates.
Almost.
Love that. 4 figures that I'm expecting or wanting to see, and then I'll get into more of the off the radar ones. My number one that I hope that they do, that I'm thinking they can't not, is either nail the Darth Malgus soft goods hood, just to show people who don't know what I'm talking about. This hood is awesome.
So good.
Or it's funny that someone said I have a similar vibe to Landspeeder Luke. I, aside from this, am not a soft goods guy, so I would love to see a nicely sculpted hood with a dark side Anakin with the Sith eyes, all that. I mean, dude, how could you not? That scene on Mustafar when he kills all the separatists, he's just a bad mofo, and he's not to be trifled with. So
Yep.
that's probably my number one.
Yep. Great one.
And I think I said on my first stream, if they could make that figure, I'd get rid of my whole collection and just have him just
Yeah.
like a whole line of Anakin Revenge, Dark Side Anakin's. New Grievous properly scaled. Uncle Doug is
Yes.
spitting. Absolutely.
Hey, Gen X Brian, if you wouldn't mind, we might, if you don't mind typing them into the chat, maybe we can cover some live Black Series news with Jacob here. It'd be kind of cool.
I'd be so down for that.
Oh,
Brian,
yeah.
you'd be the best if you could do that, buddy.
Yeah, Brian, hook us up. Brian is like, he's literally like our moderator, basically. Like, anytime we're figuring out what day, a date or a wave, that motherfucker is always there, bro. Appreciate you, Brian.
Nice. Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy, Brian. So Dark Side Anakin, or I should say Darth Vader, unburnt.
Right. That's true. Yeah, he's the Vader. Yep.
We need a new Obi-Wan, but I think we know that that's coming.
Yes.
Right.
Wait. Yep.
That's gonna be amazing. Hopefully it doesn't have pinned legs. And hopefully we get a little thigh swivel with that action as well.
Yes. Hashtag bring back thigh swivel.
Let's see. Another one that I'd like to see that I'm going to piggyback off of Uncle Doug is a new updated Grievous.
Yes.
For sure, we need that.
Yep.
I mean, it's time, baby. It's the year. We're ready. They could be just printing money with that.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think it's hard to get the old one if you wanted it.
Yeah.
Big Bad Toy Store, I believe, has I think 2 different Grievuses. I'm not sure what the difference is, but
so there's a Gaming Greats version, and it comes without the cloak and without the blaster. I forget what the blaster is. It's the droid blaster. I'm blanking right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then he's got a little bit of weathering on him, but then the original version, the red and black box version, I believe might have been the first deluxe in the line too. But he comes with the red robe from Revenge of the Sith and his 4 sabers and the blaster that Obi-Wan kills him with. So
nice.
Yes,
nice.
Either one, they're the same figure, but yeah, you're totally spitting, dude. You and Doug, we definitely, and this is just the time to do it. It's 20th anniversary, man. 2005. Yeah. Is that not wild, man? Is that not crazy? Is
it feels like it was last week?
Lifetime. Yeah. Seems like it was last week.
I mean, just like really think about it for a minute. 2005. It is 20 years since Revenge of the Sith. I was in 5th fucking grade, dude. Hyper probably like, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, you youngster.
Yeah, man. Stone, you and I both were in 5th grade, man. I remember it like it was yesterday, even though it felt like a lifetime ago, which is crazy how that is. That kind of contradicts itself. But,
I know. Yep.
Yeah.
I was at I was a firefighter in 2005, and I'm sitting around at the firehouse, and the first commercial dropped on TV for Revenge of the Sith, and I remember a bunch of guys sitting around, and they were like, "Oh, another Star Wars movie? What is that?" You know, and everything. And I'm like, I wanted to just say, "You guys, like, this is the one. This is the one we've been waiting." And nobody cared about it. And they're like, "Oh, turn the channel." And I'm like, "No, not yet." You know,
no way.
It was just kind of funny. It was just that was my biggest memory about during the hype of that movie was that particular memory about me being the only person in the room who cared about it. You know, but it was weird. But
so it's I think these are the leaks. 77 Obi-Wan. And then R2, are they doing, is it like a card back for R2 or something? Gen X Brian, maybe for Revenge of the Sith, perhaps? And then Amanda movie Sigourney Weaver character. Interesting.
That is interesting.
I haven't heard anything.
I'm always down for 77 Obi, some Ben Kenobi.
Dude,
Curtis, I was there with you. Yeah.
Anything OT is a day one pickup, bro. OT and prequel is day one pickups for me.
Mm-hmm.
Saw a New Hope. That's awesome, man.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like 5 when that dropped, and we went and saw it that summer like 5 times. That was
awesome.
That was awesome. I remember that. Yeah.
Dude, because sci-fi was not a big thing in the 70s, man. It were like there was a couple shows like Flash Gordon, obviously shows that like George Lucas took part of, like Dune and whatever, but like sci-fi was not where it was, and you know,
right.
But Star Wars and Star Trek really like respected. Like I forget the creator of Star Trek, but him and George Lucas really respected each other as far as like a creative level goes. That animosity came from the fucking fans, dude. It was that was a fan made
exactly.
made hate. They because they man when they both. It's like I was just saying with our channels, man. When one grows, everything grows. You know, it's just a matter. It's just how things work.
Yeah, right.
First car had
Yeah.
an 8-track. Wow, that's
Wow.
wild. Now there's not even CD players in cars anymore.
Right.
I know that's crazy.
Wild, man. Wild.
So Jacob, if you could be king for a day,
It is,
Hasbro CEO, and create any character from Revenge of the Sith,
Hmm.
who would you create?
Okay, so I feel like we need Viceroy Newt Gunray. We need an Neimoidian in the line. I don't think we have one. So
Yes.
give it
Dude.
to us, Hasbro. They're so cool looking, and he can go into a cantina.
Yeah.
He can go onto
Yes.
your prequel shelf. So that's what I would definitely do is get us a Newt Gunray, Viceroy, Newt Gunray specifically.
And Rune Hako. Go ahead and give us Rune Hako too, man.
Yeah.
Was that the one that in Phantom Menace, Darth Sidious was like, "Get this slime ball out of my sight"?
Yeah.
No,
that
Rune Hako was like, now there are two of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
The one he was talking to was the one that was running the Trade Federation ship. You're in the right moment. You're in the right moment, though. Yeah,
that was Dalte
You're
Dauphine.
there. You're there, bro.
Dalte Dauphine. Yeah.
I
All right,
love
so
Hyper
Stone,
knows the deep knowledge names.
Oh yeah.
The natural joy they cuz.
Yeah.
All right, Stone, I'm going to ask you the same question. If you could be CEO Hasbro for a day and you could create one figure from Revenge of the Sith, what character would you pick?
One figure from Revenge of the Sith. Fuck, that's a hard one, man. Because
Ooh,
honestly, I would be a sucker for like Tarful or something.
Oh yeah, man, totally.
Tarful would be amazing. I'm not gonna even count the ones that we know are getting like an updated Obi and Annie. Dude, this is hard. I'm gonna nail it down to I think 2. This is really, really hard. I think Jacob was really spitting a few minutes ago when he was talking about Darth Vader, like a pre-burn prime Nightfall Vader. Let's call him that, Nightfall Vader. And with the yellow eyes, a cloak, that would just be absolutely insane. And just for fun, maybe Hasbro can just give us a red blade just for fun. I know that won't happen, but he's got to have the blue saber. I get it. But then, honestly, if it wasn't for that, I'm going to let Jacob keep that pick, and then I'm going to have representation Galactic Marine. That design has always caught my fucking eye from when I was a kid. And I used to play the 05 Battlefront, and it was one of the funnest classes to play as. I remember playing on Maigito and playing as Kiadi Mundi and playing as the Galactic Marine. Me and my brother grew up playing those games. Like, that design is so reminiscent of the Snow Trooper design, and that purple that purple goes hard, bro. I love purple for some reason. I love that design. I just think it's hard. It looks great.
That's a great pick.
Yeah,
nice.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Hyper, if I could go back and add on just one more character,
okay,
because I think it's totally off the radar and we need it, especially for a Cantina alien. His name is Tion Medon, the Utapowian guy.
Love him.
Yeah, that's the other one that I was gonna say from like an off the radar.
What's his name? You just taught me something.
I know
who you're talking. Tion Meta.
Medon, Medon.
Yeah, Medon. Okay, I know who you're talking about, but I didn't know his name, so you just taught me something. Cool.
Yeah, man.
Of course, Hyper
the Utapau
Star Wars nerd
mayor or whatever he was. Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah,
they're keeping us hostage.
They're on the they're on the 11th level or whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember.
Yeah, right.
Thousands of battle droids.
Yeah. you know, I could see Hasbro dropping that one on us because way back in the day in 2005, he was one of the sneak preview 4-inch figures. And sometimes Hasbro likes to go back and revisit history and do that type of thing.
Yeah.
And like they did the Phantom Menace Darth Maul on Sith Speeder and made the exact same package and stuff.
Yeah.
I could see them doing from out of the blue Tion Medin in like the old school packaging to make it look like I almost like, you know what, I think you just hit on something. I think they're going to drop that as some sort of crazy homage to the olden days.
Wouldn't that be
That'd
right,
be cool,
man?
That'd be so rad.
Yeah.
Because were
Can't
we
you guys just see
expecting
that? Like it would be like a Target exclusive with the little sticker on it, you know, and like,
Yeah.
I see
That's
that.
a good figure to make a Target exclusive, I feel like, because that's a more deep cut character and maybe a little bit easier to order and find because not as many people are going to be after such a deep cut.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with figures like that being exclusive because most of the time when you say exclusive, I get a little nervous.
Yeah.
I like to hear fan channel. That's what I like. Mainline fan channel. That's what I like to hear. But when you start getting into exclusive, that's when I start getting a little questionable. But if it's done with the correct character, like the Mandalorian Privateer or the Shriekawks. Those are perfect Target exclusive because like not everybody wants to add more Mandalorians to their display. Right. You know what I'm saying? Or like Walmart having the other single release Shriekawk, like doing it like that, kind of splitting it up is cool. I'm cool with that. You know?
Yeah. Right. I get it. Yeah.
More Blue Mandos.
Bro, hey man, I'm biased. Me and my brother loved, especially my brother. He was obsessed with Mandalorians ever since we seen Boba Fett on screen. My brother just had a natural. I was a Luke Skywalker guy. That was just growing up. Luke was like my hero, man. But now I'm kind of like, you know, I like Maul a little bit darker. You know, Maul. I always liked Maul. But anyways, what was I saying?
I just said more
you
Blue
like
Mandos.
The Blue Mandos.
I was joking.
The Blue Mandos, kind of. Yeah.
But Hyper mentioned something in a previous stream, a red Mando. Where's our red Mandos? Or like green, just something, a little variant of blue.
That's something why I thought the Shriekawks were cool, man, because they kind of had a little bit of a mix-up of color scheme.
That's true.
But I get what you're saying, though. It would be cool to get some more different representation of Mandalorians. Like, dude, it would be cool, like, as far as Rebel, I actually, you know what? I forgot. Brian commented the other. He was talking about Rebels figs. We got Zeb and stuff like that, and then supposedly we're going to be getting a blind Kanan in the line. We kind of went over that last stream. We got, dude, all those leaks that Lukeness Monster put out. That was wild, bro. That was insane. But Carson Teva, a lot of people have been asking for him. Zeb would be interesting, I guess, the live action interpretation. Jod, I'm guessing another version of Jod, Brian, maybe
Silvo.
Yeah, dude, good point. Could be Silvo.
That'd be sick.
And then 2 Andor figs. Yeah. Very, very interesting.
More exclusive.
This motivating.
I can see them dropping the Jod figure just without the jacket and the scarf and still charging $24.99 for it. You know, like right? Kind of like exactly the opposite of Balin Skull, and right, like, you know, like they gave him without it and then they made the cloak. Now they're just going to take the jacket and the scarf off of Jod and still charge $24.98 and be like, hey, it's a new version, like, you know,
because it's literally the same outfit, but like you said, just towards the end of the season there, he just doesn't have the jacket and scarf on, you know.
Right. I can see it now without jacket and scarf. Ooh.
$24.99.
$24.99, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And the line will have 2 Ewoks and a Neil in it too. Just, you know, all $24.99.
real quick, collective. Just going off. Obviously, we're going to get into we were kind of trying to wait for Troy to join us when we start getting into more favorite of our Star Wars movies. But just kind of jumping off of the way that new Disney is. Now, Mandalorian brought me and my brother back to Star Wars after the sequels. But what is as far as new media goes, what was your opinion on Skeleton Crew, bro? Was that overall? I don't know how you feel about the season ending, but me and Hyper thought it was very flat and kind of like non-climactic. I even went to my mom's house with her and her husband to watch it for like a special occasion, like the episode finale. Thought some crazy shit was going to happen. So
yeah, right.
It was kind of underwhelming. But what are your opinions on Skeleton Crew, man? Just real, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I don't mind at all. It started off with a bang, and it really hooked me. I thought that the world building was really cool. trying to kind of make it look like some sort of suburbia neighborhood
Yeah.
and type of feeling and vibe, with the school and all that.
Yep.
And at first I was like, oh, okay, it's, like the main protagonists are like younger kids. But when I started watching it, I found Wim and Fern and KB and Neil all very, what's the right word that I should say? Very cool. I thought that they were cool kids that I wanted to follow and find out more about, their lives. And then they found the Onyx Cinder, right, and SM-33 and blasted out into hyperspace. And I was like, all right, here we go. And then they went to Port Borgo and were getting chased by aliens left and right, and got locked up in the brig with Jod. And then, fast forward, and towards the end of the season, I was like, man, what's Jod gonna do with all of this money that he finds? He's got to do something.
Right.
Well, he's not going to do anything because the pirate ship got blown to bits.
Yeah, he's
where is he going to go? The Onyx Cinder is a AT-AT ship, so I don't think he's going to be able to steal that. I mean, maybe that'll be like the premise of season 2 if they do a season 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. What else am I trying to say? There were some cool, endearing moments. I thought when KB got all messed up and Wim had to help, fix her, there was some drama to that scene, and there was like a time limit and stuff like that.
Yep.
But we all knew that she was probably going to be fine, though.
Right.
Because they are kids after all, and it's Star Wars.
This isn't Revenge of the Sith.
It's not, dang it. Master Anakin, what are we going to do?
Oh, man, dude.
But towards the end, when I watched the finale, I was like, what? That's the finale? Like, I was kind of expecting kind of like a Big Bang type of thing.
Right.
And yeah, like you said very well, it kind of fell flat, or just kind of it just kind of tapered off and ended. And I was like, okay, well, they must be setting something up for a season 2. That's the only thing that can make sense, because
right.
If it was a 1-season show, they maybe could have, I don't know, had like the pirates battling the AT-AT people or something like that. Although I don't know if that would have been realistic, but I don't know. That whole pirate ship just went down way too quickly. That was a lost avenue for taking the story, in my opinion. At least having the pirates, showcase them versus, Wim's father and Fern's mom and stuff. I agree. Like that would have been kind of cool to see the contrast of the characters and how sheltered the AT-AT people are and how crazy the pirates are.
100%, dude.
Yeah, man. Otherwise, I liked it. It definitely had a nostalgic vibes, like kind of Goonies.
Yes.
And I know that that's been said thousands of times, but
it's true.
Super,
it's fact.
Yeah.
Well, Lord Sosa was saying he's got a hot take and he doesn't want to reveal his hot take about it, but I've got a hot take on it too. And I was thinking about how Disney, they apply the Marvel philosophy to every property that they have, and they can't help themselves. They love to have all these stories intertwine, and Iron Man and everybody come together for the Avengers, right? And so I was thinking, like, okay, Disney being Disney and not being able to help themselves, what if the Mandalorian has to hunt down Jod as a bounty? Maybe there's a bounty collected on Jod, right? And that's how the Mandalorian starts putting maybe that's how we get the Razor Crest back in the story. It's one of his bounties, and all of this. And I thought, that might be how they weave that storyline together. Jod is an outlaw of epic proportions. He destroyed essentially the entire trade and financial institution of the entire galaxy. And maybe somebody wants to claim a bounty on him. Enter Mandalorian, and there you go. That's my hot take.
That's brilliant, dude. I actually really, really like that. That is really
great.
Cool. Yeah.
I can just see him hanging in carbonite in the back of the Razor Crest, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
this is the thing,
that's
too,
my
man.
hot take.
Like, and now the cloaking device, there's a couple different ways to go, because it's kind of like left open ended where like if it ended, it would be fine, but it's almost like they ended it like that so that way Disney would be like, hey, y'all want to write a season 2 up? Like people are gonna want more because the show was so good from 1 to 7, and then 8 was kind of like what? We need some explanation, man. What's going to happen with Jod now? Now Atten is no longer hidden, so that's another avenue that can go. Maybe now people are like, oh, this place is real. That's going to spread across the galaxy fast, and now the New Republic has a presence there. They're probably going to be pushing like, hey, you know, you want to have an alliance with us? You can be protected. Hey everybody, I think we're being joined with our next guest.
Yo.
Troy,
Hey.
what is up, buddy? With the bucket on.
What's up?
What's going on?
I had to start off with the helmet since you boys did.
Awesome. Hey, welcome.
Welcome, man. We've been chatting up with the collective. Go ahead, buddy.
We can hear you well, man.
All right, cool. I don't have a microphone like you guys.
Hey, is it snowing in Fall River yet?
No, not yet. It's supposed to start. I think early in the morning, like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to around here. I thought they said maybe 11 or something like that. Troy and I live only about an hour apart from each other, so this is kind of cool.
Everybody showing Troy some love,
right?
Yeah, what's up, Doug?
Yeah,
honey.
What's up, Troy? Hey, good to meet you, my man.
You too, brother.
This is awesome, man. Cool. This is so fucking cool, man.
Cool. I know. I'm sorry, I'm late. Better late than ever.
Dude, bro, you're good, man. You're good, bro.
So we've been grilling Jacob all kinds of questions. You know, I guess we got to do the same thing, right? So hey, Stone, what do you say? Let's have Jacob ask the same questions
100%
to Troy, right? All right, let's take you have the floor, sir. Go for it.
Okay. Shoot, I gotta remember what was the first one. Okay.
You don't have to ask those. Whatever.
Might need a little backup.
Tangents. Yeah, we've talked a lot since then.
Right.
All right. I'll tell you what. Let me look it up. I'll tell you what. Skip those questions. Let's go into the Revenge of the Sith ones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it. Yeah. Discussion, man.
Hell yeah.
Real quick before we get into it. We've been grilling Jacob the entire fucking time, dude. Just really picking his brain and seeing how he feels about the line and collecting and stuff like that. And this goes out to both of you because I didn't really get to ask this to you either, Jacob, but to both you and Troy. And Troy, I guess I'll give you the floor since you just got in, give you a moment to speak. I want y'all both to be heard. But what is y'all's opinion, before we get into like Revenge of the Sith questions and all that good stuff, what is y'all's opinions on the line? And like what is, out of a 10, how satisfied are y'all with this line, and how do you feel about collecting? Like is it in a good place? How do you feel about the line? So, Troy, you go ahead, and then I want to hear Jacob's opinion as well.
Oh man, the line. Yeah, so I got lucky that, like you, Stone, like a couple of years ago, I got into it. I almost got into it, like I want to say like 6-7 years ago, but with the photo reel not being there, like I didn't see it, and I almost went and got like some Mando, like Jango Fett, C-3PO, but I held back. And at that time, I was collecting the Walking Dead line.
Cool, man.
5-inch line. So I was doing that for a while, like here and there. I would pick up one at my local mall and stuff. But and then I found the Black Series randomly when I went to the mall. I saw C-3PO and R2, and I just pulled the trigger finally on them.
Cool, man.
And then luckily, like not even a year later, I think was when did Photo Reel come out? Is it 2020?
2016, 2017.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So yeah. So I didn't know. Yeah. So yeah, as soon as that ended up looking better, like all the faces got better, you know, all these other cool characters came out that I didn't think we were ever going to get, especially this year. And yeah, it just blew up. And I started going back to that toy vault every day, trying to see what they had there. Yep. And then I was going online. And then that's when I found out of the basement too, obviously. By the way, that was so sick seeing you on there, dude. That was so cool.
Oh, man, thank you so much, dude. Everybody, man, y'all been so supportive, all of you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that was dope, bro. I saw you cheesing the whole time. I was like, oh, he's loving this, dude.
Bro, I was just telling Hyper and Jacob this, man. I was holding back because I didn't want to seem overbearing or anything. I wanted to, what we've been doing with Jacob the whole time, that's what I wanted to do with the Out of the Basement boys, bro. Just like peg them with questions and just really pick their brain, bro.
I know, yeah, they're awesome dudes.
It is so cool to be talking to you guys right now, man.
I know, dude. This is dope. This is awesome. Thank you guys again for having me on. This is so cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but yeah, ever since photoreal came, dude, and then like the last 2 years, like luckily I got into it and it just blew up from there. And the line's amazing right now. And yeah, I'm just souped, dude. And like the Revenge of the Sith figures coming this year, dude. Woo!
Yeah, bro. Oh
I'm
yeah,
hyped.
it's gonna be
I don't know
fire, bro.
exactly what's coming yet, but I don't even care,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
I know it's gonna be good.
Hell yeah, man. So real quick, and then we'll get into the Revenge of the Sith questions. Jacob, we kind of picked your brain, so I kind of know you have good vibes, but overall, man, what are your feelings on the line and your like character selection and all that?
Yeah, man. Overall, my feelings on the line and character selection, I would say, as a newer collector, as you guys know, I have been going hard into the Black Series. So I've been
Sure.
soaking up out of the basement knowledge. I've been soaking up
Yeah, man.
just all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Checking out the Monday Night Figure Ball streams, Luke Ness Monster, Lance Peter
Yep.
Luke, but just been
Yep.
getting into all of it.
Yeah,
So I
man.
feel like I can say that I'm at a place now where I know that Hasbro, let's just say I know what they can do, and I know that they can do better. And hear me
Yep.
out. I'll show this
Good,
figure
bro.
off till I die. They nailed this. And
Oh,
again, I'm not a
yeah.
huge soft goods guy, but they nailed the soft goods right here. And that's something that I don't know if they could do better, is better soft goods. I don't know if there's another line to compare it to. But just even something as far as the hood on the new Palps, like, come on, Hasbro.
Yeah, I don't know how they
Really,
get that.
Hasbro? Like, what the heck, man? Yeah,
Get the
exactly.
fuck off, bro. Yeah, man.
Always one step back. Always.
It's like,
Yep.
what else was I gonna bring up? Another thing. It's like we know that the Ahsoka Peridia photoreal, like Troy was saying, the photoreal likeness that they've done has just been getting better and
Oh my
better
god, yeah,
and
that's
better.
probably the best one.
Yeah, man. And there she is. Boom. I love that
Dude,
pose,
that's
dude, with her
spot on.
hands behind her back.
Thank you, man.
She's stewing.
So good.
This is a stunning figure, man. Arguably, man, I think this is the best photo reel on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Top 3, easy,
Mhm.
easy.
Top 3, yeah. Maybe I'm being given a little. Maybe I'm just biased, but God, it's such a good looking figure, dude.
Yeah,
Brand
I'm
new
trying to think
too,
who's
man.
closer. I mean, Mace is good.
Yeah.
Mace is good.
Count
Yeah.
Dooku
Kiadi's
is
good.
Yeah. Man.
This figure's a lot more new than people give it credit for, too. It looks very similar, but everything is new, man. Everything.
They actually did a really good job with Cara Dune too, I think.
Oh yeah, I love that
okay.
figure.
I saw that figure the other day, man. I almost picked her up for
You did really
$35 or $40. And
right.
I almost grabbed her.
That figure,
man.
the Cara Dune figure, also that's held its value pretty well, because I know that there was a lot of controversy with her and everything. But you know, I picked that figure up, and it's just a great figure, whether it's controversial or not. It's just a great figure, you know,
for sure.
Yeah.
I wanted to shout out Kyle. I want to pronounce your name correctly. I don't want to be disrespectful. Kyle Morozek. Awesome last name. I hope I pronounced that correctly. New subscriber here from seeing you on OOTB. Thank you very much, Kyle. These are my buddies Troy and Star Wars Collective. This is my buddy Hyper. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, man. Thank you very much.
That picture.
Kyle, welcome.
Thanks, Kyle.
Kyle, be sure to check out Star Wars Collective's channel. It is superb. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Of course. Gotta plug our boys, man.
Yeah.
Got to. All right, man. You wanna grill them with some questions? Oh no, Jacob, were you about to say something, brother?
Oh, I was just gonna say, but yeah, man, that's kind of where I'm at. Is like I know that they can do better in certain avenues, like with the new Anakin having the double pinned legs still. Why? We don't have to get into it. We've already probably
no. You know what? Fuck that.
Yeah,
we will get into it. We will get into it. Spit, bro. Spit, Jacob.
Man, as a new collector, I don't know what the deal is. Who approved that? I really don't understand what happened there. It prevented me from picking up Anakin. It would have been my first Anakin. I think I'm holding out on the Revenge of the Sith version that's going to be coming out, and just praying and fingers crossed that they do a full head to toe new mold and new sculpt on that.
Yes.
You get those 2013 legs, dude.
Yeah,
I know, right? Yeah, seriously.
Please.
Time to go.
Uh,
Time to go.
Time to
It's-
go,
yeah.
Hasbro, with
It's
that
2025,
nonsense.
man. It's that
12
mold,
years.
Orange Line 2013. That year, that mold is literally 11, 12 years old now. Like y'all, you've gotten your money, retire it. Why are we using pen? I don't hate pens, but why are y'all
Right.
putting pens on a 2025 figure, man?
Right.
Marvel
There's no
Legends
need
was
for it.
the
There's no
first to
need.
do pinless double. If I'm not, I might be waffling here. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Marvel Legends was the first to do photoreal and pinless joints, double joints. So like,
I know
it's
they did
Hasbro.
photoreal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's Hasbro. Why can't they carry that over, man? Is
Yeah.
the main character of fucking Star Wars, guys? The main fucking character, and you
I
can't
know.
that, and it's new media, bro. It's new media from a. Sorry, I'm getting
No,
a
you're
little,
right, dude. You're
I'm getting
right.
No,
personal with you
spit, bro.
guys, bro. I'm bitching
Yeah.
now.
They
I
need
try
to
to
get
be positive.
Anakin, Luke, and Obi-Wan, dude. They're the most important ones. Like, how do you not get those three spot on?
Well,
You
I
give us
have a
whole
theory
run of
about that.
skeleton figures. They're so good.
Yep.
I have a theory. Oh, that I think it's because he's the main character. They don't feel like they need to do it because they can just keep going to the well, and we keep buying that same old thing.
They're never gonna buy it.
That's why, like I say, like a Neil from Skeleton Crew gets the full treatment, right? Because he's a brand new character. They're marketing that. Anakin, we're gonna get the same old skanky Anakin. There he is, right? The same old Anakin, because they know, like, oh, we're just gonna wheel him out, put him in his wheelchair, and put him out on the aisle, and everybody's gonna buy him, and we don't have to do it. It's just, and I think sometimes the more main character you are, the more you're going to suffer from. They're just gonna keep pumping out that old mold until the day they die.
Oh, man, I hope not, dude. I hope not. Please, this year. If they don't do it this year, I don't know if we'll ever get it, guys.
I know.
I
hear
How are we
you.
gonna get it? Unless
So-
they just come out of nowhere.
I know Hyper passed on it because the Target exclusive is good enough for him. And I know, Jacob, you just said you passed on it as well. I pre-ordered it because I want to take that new head sculpt, pop it off on that old Target exclusive body because I like the hard plastic better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troy, did you pre-order Anakin, man?
So I did pre-order it, and then I canceled it because I don't know, man. I kept watching everybody's videos talking about how bad the soft goods were and how they were just gonna pop the new head on to the older body. And I spent probably too much money on mine, but I got a custom head on it. I repainted the armor, so I feel like it's good enough, and I don't know if the new one would really be much better, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like I repainted. I don't know if the camera's gonna catch it too good,
Yeah.
but I repainted.
Hold on, stay like that, bro. Hey, look at me, bro. I'm figuring shit out, bro.
Right.
Make me big, dude. Make me big.
Make me big. Make me big.
Yeah. So I don't know. It still looks blue maybe on camera, but I did it like a gunmetal almost color.
Yeah,
to the
dude.
armor instead of that blue that it had.
Yeah.
And then obviously this is a custom head from. I got it on eBay. I don't remember exactly who it was from, but
it looks good, man.
yeah,
it
it
does
was
look
really
nice.
good. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I need the new one, man. They did good with the likeness. I'm not gonna lie. The face isn't that bad, but
Yeah.
body, man, reusing the legs and the soft goods, just
Yeah.
it's not
And
hitting right.
And something else too, man. Like, it's just the way that the armor has overlay on his chest. It almost looks like it's sitting higher up on his shoulders, and
Yeah,
it looks a little wrong. It looks weird. Some of the guys, like Figure Ball Boys, they pointed it out too. But like even before, like I was looking at the promo pics, and I was like, and I noticed, I was like, maybe I'm overthinking it. But then they even pointed out, I was like, okay, I feel validated now.
Right.
You
No,
know?
I saw that right away too. And like they're supposed to be like on that one, they're supposed to be like the red, almost like V shape. And you can't see that with the soft goods. It's like covering it.
Yep.
That's like a big part of the look.
Yeah, there's no. You should see that maroon underneath that royal blue.
Exactly. It almost looks like it's a different like costume he has on. I don't know. It
does.
throws me off. But the head sculpt's good, so I can't blame people for wanting it. You know what I mean? It's definitely an improvement from that old one.
100%, bro. People showing you some love too on that, man. Very good job.
Appreciate that, guys.
Now,
Thanks.
Troy, are you a customizer? Do you enjoy customizing, or is that a one and done type of thing?
So I wasn't at first. I was just buying them, throwing them on the shelf, and then because of Land Speeder Luke, he's the big reason why I started customizing. Because was it the Ned B he customized because it was so bright yellow?
Yes.
I watched his video on how to do that, and I like took it step by step, and I mean it came out just as good as his almost. So I started doing that every figure with armor or like
That's awesome.
or that look too shiny. You know what I mean? Because a lot of figures come out of the factory shiny. You guys know.
Yep.
You put like a wash and like some weathering on it. It just makes them pop more
Changes
realistic.
it, dude.
Yeah.
Lane Speeder Luke, mate. I did my first one. I bought a cheap Den guard just to practice with, and I put a wash and did some silver dry brushing. Bro, so much fucking fun.
Yeah, it's fun and it pops.
Yes, dude. Yes.
It just looks so good. Right. And I even did it on the vehicles. I don't know if you guys seen my Instagram. I did the snow speeder.
Oh,
it was like a 2-hour thing, but like I put a black wash on the whole thing. I painted some.
I gotta check it out.
Inside. Yeah,
it's on your Instagram, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna look at that real quick.
Yeah,
shout out to Mando real quick.
What's that?
I was just gonna say shout out to Mama Mando. Thank you for the super chat, Mom. Love you.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Love you, Mom. Thank you. Y'all yap. I'm gonna look on Troy's Instagram real quick.
All right, so Jacob, start asking him some questions. The Revenge of the Sith theme. It's the 20-year anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. We all know that. And we were grilling Jacob about a lot of Revenge of the Sith type stuff. So we thought it would be fun to have him ask you now, the newcomer to the show. So go ahead, Jacob. Go for it.
All right. Thank you, Hyper. So, Troy.
Yes.
Your 4 characters that you think or that you'd like to see the Black Series do for Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary. And then at least 2 characters that are kind of off the radar, off the cuff characters that you'd like to see.
Ooh, all right. So I know we're obviously getting a new Anakin and Obi-Wan, so I'm obviously hoping those are going to be good. But man, dude, we need. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but we need a new Grievous bad.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The scaling on that, man, and I don't know. The more I look at it, the detail's not there. I checked out some pictures on Google, like what he really looks like, and like all the innards and everything, and they don't even like really show that on that figure. And the height, I don't know.
Very intricate design, man. Grievous is a really cool fucking character, man.
He's so badass. You got to make him the right scale. He's not even intimidating. He's just as tall as the freaking Magna Guards. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I think people do that Bandai model kit, man, and that motherfucker looks banging. It looks so good. Yeah. I was this close to getting it one time. I almost bought it off of can't remember if I seen it in person in the wild or online somewhere, but man, when I see him, anytime I watch something, it looks so good, bro.
I know. I don't know how the articulation all right on it. I don't know if you can you move it?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you can move it.
Position and everything. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah, because I've seen it. It looked great. But
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I think Jacob said 4 figures. So Grievous for your first one.
Yeah, let me think.
Yeah, take your time, bro. Let it simmer, bro. Let it simmer.
Ooh, you know what would be a sick one, dude? What is that one? What's the white and purple? The galactic something.
Galactic Marine.
Dude, that one would be so badass. That color scheme. I don't know. I'm a big purple guy. I know the one that came with Mace isn't like technically a canon, but
I love purple too, man.
Dude, it pops.
One of the coolest. I was just telling Jacob and Hyper that it's one of the most badass designs for a clone.
It really is. It's a sleeper design.
We got Kiadi Moody. Why?
Yeah.
Give it to us, bro. Give it to us, Hasbro baby.
You gotta have that one. Yeah.
No, man, what else?
Well, that's 2. You got 2 more, bro. Good question, Jacob. That's a good one.
Saucy 10? Maybe Saucy 10?
Okay, yeah.
I think he'd be a really cool one because I love aliens. Any alien. Oh,
yes, sir.
Who was
the Anakin legs?
Yeah. Who was the blue guy with like all like the tentacles standing next to
Masameta?
Yes, dude. That one would be badass too.
That'd be very good choice.
We need more politicians in like Senate representation. I'd be down for it, man.
We don't have enough of that.
Yeah. I'd be down for
make
that
it exclusive. Make it a Walmart exclusive. Masameta, I don't feel like a lot of people would be like, oh, I need Masameta. I gotta have. I feel like that would be a good one to make exclusive.
Yeah, it's like our kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like not like
exactly.
Hell, maybe make them deluxe, come with the staff and everything.
Oh, yeah, sick. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. Nice. Those are good choices, Troy.
Yes, they are.
What about off the cuff figures? Maybe like some stuff we wouldn't anticipate from Revenge of the Sith, aliens, whatever you're feeling.
Off the cuff.
Go deep, bro. Think real far back. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta really think about this one.
Yeah, there you go. That's the dive.
The dive.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We can wade too. We can butterfly. I don't float well though, bro. Well, maybe I do.
Jacob, you got to reveal yours to him.
Yeah, what was
Oh
yours?
yeah.
Yeah. Get drug his yeah. Good.
Need some help. Need some help.
So I did for off the radar. We need a Viceroy Newt Gunray because we don't have any Nemoidians in the line, and he's just looks so cool. He's iconic too. He's been in the prequels like Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones.
Hey, Lord,
Revenge of the
is that
Sith.
Eagle?
Right. Oh, dude, that is such a good one. Actually, I forgot about them.
man,
And
Jacob
then the
got
other
some
one
hard
was, do you remember when Obi-Wan gets to Utapau, that guy Tion Maiden? He's the same, I think the same species as the Grand Inquisitor.
Yes.
He's got all like the lines on his face
yes.
and like the messed up teeth.
I forget what it's called.
I do too,
Yeah,
but
he
yeah,
would just
that would
be
be sick. That
kind
would
of
be
like
sick.
a off-the-cuff Glupshido type alien. So anything like that that can come to mind?
Trying to think, is there any other? Trying to think of the droids too that were in it.
Oh yeah, there's some cool
Timbo, I
ones.
think that was just Bakara, if I'm not mistaken, bro. Trying to give Troy some time to think. I think it was just Bakara so far. Man, did they pipe on the Marine? Am I tripping?
They did?
I think you're
didn't
thinking of Bakara, man.
I don't know.
Bakara, yeah. Oh,
And Geonosians. Good tip. Yep.
Yeah, good one,
yeah,
Timbo.
that'd be good. Who's the Bakara's dudes that stand behind him? Oh my god. What's his name?
That's the Galactic Marines.
Okay, that is them. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I thought it's even more perfect, man. And it's Revenge of the Sith. You already have Mundi. Be perfect.
I was thinking about this is a weird one, but the droid that gives birth to Padme, like gets the babies.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
Bye.
And you get the two little babies with it too.
Yeah,
right?
and Padme. You have a little bench.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
That's actually pretty cool. Be a little world building set.
Yeah,
hell yeah, Airborne.
Yeah,
that would
Kyle,
be a really good one.
That's right. 327th was leaked. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll get an updated Bly on the 2023 bug. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Again,
That'd
Cody.
be fair.
Again,
Glad to
Cody.
go with my Ayla.
Dude, oh man, that's a good figure too, man.
Is it? The
Ayla,
Ayla, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good, bro. I actually have Bly. I got him for $15 on Big Bad. He's sitting in my pile of loot. I'll probably do like a little stream one day eventually. I'm excited, but man, that color on Ayla, didn't she just come out 2022?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So man, I know the legs are a little wonky and she stands a little funny with those heels, but man, it's just really good looking figure, man. Alien female Jedi.
All day.
I'm here for it, dude.
All day.
Deluxe pattern that can give birth.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. I'm there for that.
Jesus, Timbo.
Right, we can just deliver.
We can get Padme giving birth,
dude. Honestly, I'm getting to the point now where I would take any version of Padme, but if the line ended tomorrow, now this is not the figure I would pick, but hey, yes, sir, bro. That's the look. I want red dress Queen Amidala. Bro, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, she could be a traffic cone, dude. I don't care. She's not going nowhere.
Nope. She's gonna stand there.
Somehow they could put the lightings in the little balls that she has around the yellow one. Dude, that would be so cool.
They can do it, bro. They can do it.
They could.
That used to be my number one.
Right in the bottom, where it's like a circle. Yeah. Pop some AAAs in there.
that used to be my number one Padme want, but now I think I want afterbirth Padme with placenta and broken water, right? I mean, right? Like, 2 placentas, like you squirts out water, like
holy shit.
Padme afterbirth, deluxe.
Some religions and faiths actually eat the placenta.
I've heard of it.
Yep, I know that's weird as fuck, but just real facts.
It's different.
They could come with like little placenta gummies.
Oh my god, Lord have mercy.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh damn.
Bottomless Padme.
Thinking outside the box.
Hey, so how are you guys feeling? Do y'all want to do y'all want to jump into treat yourself, or do y'all want to start talking about some movies? How are you guys feeling? What do y'all want to do?
Man, whatever
Well,
you guys want.
I wanted to just ask Troy one quick question, because it always kind of sets like where he's coming from. And what is your favorite movie? If you had to pick one movie from Star Wars, any of them, what's your favorite?
Sorry, Sam.
Man, favorite movie. They're so close. It's so hard to put them like in order, but nostalgia wise, I'd have to say Phantom Menace probably, just because.
Oh, right. Okay. All right.
I was like maybe 7 or 8 when that came out. And I don't know, man. I was already into NASCAR for some reason, like big time when I was a kid because of my grandfather.
Oh, yeah.
So the pod racing scene, dude, that just drew me in so much. And like I know people think it's dragged out and it's a long, like a half-hour race or whatever. But I mean, I love it. Watching NASCAR, dude. It's like a 4-hour, 5-hour race. So I don't care about 30 minutes of cool, badass Star Wars pod racing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So with that, and then like I don't know, just seeing how badass like the Jedi were in that movie, because like the OT is awesome. Like that's like Star Wars 77. That probably is really my number one because that's what started it. But nostalgic wise, dude, Episode 1, like seeing Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, and just like all like the CGI in that movie, just top tier for like the time too. Like 25 years later, it still holds up. It's
definitely. Yeah,
100%. You're right about one thing, Master. Negotiations were short.
We're short.
Yeah. No, man.
Revenge of the Sith is a close second too, though. For the prequels, close second.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith. I mean, obviously, it tied everything together. So,
bro, I say this a lot. I am a Phantom Menace slut. I love Phantom Menace so much, man. Qui-Gon's my boy. Hyper, don't stop. Stop.
What I tell you, Jacob? What I tell you?
Qui-Gon's my boy. Maul's my boy. But man, Qui-Gon is, to me, he is like, other than Obi-Wan in certain senses, to me, Qui-Gon is like the epitome of a Jedi. Passionate, like compassionate, understanding, patient, and open-minded. Like he is everything a Jedi should be and more, dude. He's like the hippie of the Jedi. You know, I love Qui-Gon, man. But Phantom Menace is so cool. It is the origin of Anakin Skywalker. We get to see the beginning stages and crucial part to how his darkness really begins, to be honest. And man, Phantom Menace, just the imagery. Darth Maul is one, and I know I'm biased. I get it, but Darth Maul is one of the most iconic villains in all cinema history. He's up there with Vader. When even people who don't watch Star Wars, when they see Vader or Maul, they know who it is. He is one of the coolest designed characters. And Jacob's amazing breakdown video of Maul, one of the most tragic characters as well, up there along with Anakin, just almost very much mirroring Anakin in a sense, just being used his whole life. He was abducted from Mother Talzin by Palpatine early on in his childhood. It's just, I'm getting off track.
Man, you're spitting. Right. No, you're right, dude. I forgot to bring that up too. That's a big part of why I like it too. Darth Maul. The first time I saw him, dude, that was so badass. I remember going to my grandparents' house. I would like take their broom and take the broom part off and like pretend like the dual wheel saber.
Yeah.
Like, it was so fun, dude.
The double bladed lightsaber. Y'all seen the meme where Joe Rogan? It's like them sitting at a UFC fight, but it's like mirroring. All opens. And they're like, "Oh shit!" Like you really see the double bladed saber. I cannot imagine being in theaters in '99 and feeling the reaction of the fucking. Because when I've seen The Force Awakens, that's the only one I've seen in theaters, and I don't like the sequels, but Force Awakens is got some. I give it credit. I give it its credit. I give it its flowers. Mm-hmm. The reaction everybody had from Han getting killed, I can't imagine seeing the first double bladed lightsaber. You know, in live action, it was legend stuff too. But as far as live action goes, yeah.
I still think no Disney show. I mean, Acolyte did pretty good with that episode 5 when Chimera was messing up everybody.
Dude, right. Man. Beautiful choreography.
Choreography and Phantom Menace though, dude, that was top notch. That was like the first time we ever seen something like that. You know what I mean?
Nick Gillard, man. Nick Gillard is the fucking guy, bro.
Right. I still get chills, dude, every time Obi-Wan breaks through the shield and like they start going at it, dude. Every time. It's just
so great.
So good.
Yes. Dude, it's iconic, bro.
Yeah. It's like burned into my memory.
Perfect word, Jacob. seeing it in the theaters for the 25th. Me too, Kyle. Hell yeah, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all because I feel comfortable with y'all. I teared up. I straight up teared up in the fucking theater, seeing the scroll come down and hearing the music. I thought of my brother immediately, and I was fucking tearing up, bro. It's man, Star Wars is just something people just don't understand what it does for us, bro. They don't understand, guys. You got to be in it. You got to be in it.
When you're in it, it's different. You grow up with it too, it's just different. Like I remember when I was a kid, dude, my dad would fall asleep to New Hope and Empire Strikes Back every single night. He would just pop it on just to fall asleep. So
sounds like you got a cool dad, man. Yeah.
He's the one that got me into it. So I got to thank him.
Well, awesome. I was going to say, with Jacob, with that particular Maul short that you did, I have a different take on it. Not that, and everything that you say was essentially canon, but I always looked at Maul more as like the opposite or the antithesis of what could have happened to Luke Skywalker. So you both have kids who grow up. They're taken when they're a little bit older than normal Padawans, and you have one taken by a Jedi Master, you have one taken by a Sith Master, and it's sort of like, this is what could happen if you go this way or if you go that way. And I always kind of thought that Maul was like the tragic version of Luke. Everything that Luke did, Maul did the exact opposite of. And I always thought that was sort of interesting. And I know that the story is primarily about the development of Anakin, but Maul and Luke always sort of mirrored in my mind. I didn't know if anybody else thought that way either.
It's funny that you brought that up. I never thought of it that way, but you're so right.
I never thought of it that way either, but man, Maul would make a badass Jedi, wouldn't he? He's tenacity and his combat prowess, just all of that. And his
question going off of that, Jacob, because Maul, I had this conversation with my buddy Curtis the other day. Him having the stoicness and control. This is the thing about Maul, is he knew how good and skilled and strong he was. He knew it, and it made him fucking cocky. If you can take that lesson from Maul, and it teaches you so much. Had he been more stoic and self-controlled, Maul would be a force to be wrecked. This is my question to everybody: Hyper, Troy, Jacob. Who would train? Who is the right person to train Darth Maul? Who's the right? Who could put up with an aggressive fucking Zabrak, just ready to fucking go? Who could put up with that? Who would be the right Jedi to be able to tame that fucking aggressiveness? Yoda, like Mace Windu,
Mace Windu, dude.
Yeah, probably Mace.
That's a good pick. So.
Yeah.
I mean, he developed the Vapod, right? Channeling the dark side without fully giving in, and
that's right, dude.
That's kind of like a Maul thing. I feel like that Maul would kind of struggle with, perhaps, and Mace would be able to kind of show him the right path on how to channel it, but not get overcome and whatever happened to Maul, we know what happened to him. So
my pick.
Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say Jedi Master Dooku.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good.
Because Dooku was, if you want to be canon with it, if you want to be canon and get technical, Dooku was a Jedi around the time that Maul was younger. He was still being trained in the Sith, but Dooku, that's a good pick, Hyper. Because initially I thought Mace, and then y'all kind of made me feel validated. But I don't know, dude. Damn,
yeah, that's a good one.
Dooku does
like Jedi Master Dooku.
Probably balance.
Maybe things would have turned out differently for Dooku and for Maul.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That was So
all right, now this is my next question: is what color lightsaber would Maul have? And I know people are weird, like, oh man, it'd be blue or green. Lightsabers don't mean anything, and I get that. I know canonically they don't mean anything, but they do have representation. Like the blue is like the Jedi Defender. They're gonna knock down your door, whereas the green lightsaber, they're gonna knock first. They're the diplomats. Then you got the yellow. They're like the Sentinels, or not the Sentinels. That's X-Men. Centennials. They're the Centennials. Like they follow the will of the Force, And then you got red, obviously evil. Like what color blade? If Maul was a Jedi, light side. Because I don't personally. I feel like blue or yellow. What do y'all think?
I was gonna say blue or green.
Yellow.
So probably, yeah.
Okay, so
The
we
yellow.
got. What'd you say first, Troy?
I said blue first.
Okay, blue, and then you said yellow, Jacob. Okay, all right.
Or I could see him having like a gray kind of blade, like a
Ooh, like
almost
a
like
dark.
an Ahsoka blade, but maybe like a little darker.
Yeah,
Yeah. That'd be cool.
for sure, dude. Yeah.
What about Hyper?
Yeah, what do
I
you
personally kind of think he would have just picked the first lightsaber off the rack and been a badass with it no matter
Right.
what.
Okay, what
Yeah.
You know? He would have just picked one off. He's like me when I go shopping for a shirt to go to a wedding. I'll take that one right off the rack. Just give me that one. I'll just take it. You know, and I think probably, you know, because let's face it, whatever color he is, he's gonna win, right? So like, you know, I think color is less important to him, and it's more about what he can do with the thing personally. But you know,
I did want to. Timbo said something earlier. Maul, and a lot of people don't actually know this. Maul was so cool. The one that they missed with Darth Maul in the prequel trilogy, making Maul the main. So a lot of people don't know this, and I don't know if y'all do, but George Lucas's original trilogy for the sequels was actually to have Maul be the main villain, and then it was going to be. Could you imagine Luke and Maul fighting, dueling,
Dude?
crazy.
and Darth Talon and Leia fighting? Because Leia's kind of like rebuilding the Republic. Yeah, right. Could you? Because this is the thing, too. And it's like somehow Palpatine returned. Makes no sense. They are now Star Wars new media is having to.
They're trying to figure it out. Yeah,
but
as they go.
Darth Maul's Dathomirian. We already know that they have dark magic. Ventress has come back. We know the Dathomir waters. Like
Right.
it makes so much more sense because they have that dark force magic. Even Palpatine, he initially he wanted Mother Talzin to be his apprentice, but then he ended up choosing Maul. So like that should speak something. If Sidious wanted Mother Talzin, that's a bad bitch, bro. That's a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what did I even ask y'all? What was my question?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'm pretty satisfied with Luke squeezing the titty of the Loch Ness monster to get the blue milk. Personally, I think, you know, I aren't you guys like we would have missed out on that for?
I know.
Come on,
Dude.
right? Like, come on. You know, I feel like we got the better deal with that.
Oh man.
Right.
No,
It's for a reason.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat here. My bad, y'all. Hey, I just want to say thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. I did see it get up to like 16 at one point. We appreciate y'all all hanging out with us. Sam says,
so much.
Seeing Star Wars a month after opening, I was 9 years old. We made a paper mache trooper helmet for Halloween. The troopers are the backbone of Star Wars, and my stoned opinion. Hey, nice.
You like
100%
that?
though, man. Yep. Sam's spitting right here. Totally, dude. I mean, since the Force is all about balance, it would take as many Jedi. Hey, good. Yeah, you got a point here, man. Dooku did train Savage too. Oh, that's right. Hashtag Dooku was right. Magneto was right. Yeah.
Magneto.
Yeah, dude, Curtis, bro, fuck off. Don't talk about Maul that way, bro. How dare you? How dare you? Talk about the greatest cinematic villain of all time. I don't even know who you are. You're banned from chat. Just kidding, bro. Just kidding, man.
You are.
So, what do you guys feel like doing, man? What's on y'all's minds?
How about we get into a little bit of treat yourself?
Is it treat yourself time?
Down.
Yeah. Treat yourself.
Hey,
treat
bro.
yourself.
You know why? Because we've been doing this for 2 hours and 15 minutes. It'll probably take 45 minutes to get through it, you know? So
wow, I did not even realize time flies when you're having fun, man.
This is the fastest live stream ever. This one is going by fast.
You're not lying, man. You're not lying.
No, I just got here.
I know,
right?
Yeah.
All
All right,
right,
I guess we gotta go. I guess we gotta go till midnight. Fuck. Hyper's like, no, we're not.
Troy, you want to kick it off? You want to kick off the treat yourself?
Yeah. Make me
man, dude. See, I haven't really got any pickups lately. It's been kind of dry out there because
hey, well, just talk about something. Yeah, just talk about something. Even if you got it like a month ago, bro. Just waffle about something you enjoy, bro.
All right. Well, actually,
there's no shame in that, man. I wish we could all do a lot more of that.
Right. Yeah, I had to take a break. I was going crazy for like a year or so there.
Yep.
But actually, other than Star Wars related, I actually picked up these. I was a big fan of Toy Story growing up too because of my age. That was really nostalgic to me. So I got the Revoltech Woody and Buzz.
Oh shit! Cool, man.
Big Bad.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. The detailing on these, it's just. I mean, I don't know if the scale is right because in the movie, in my eyes, it's bigger. I guess when
Yeah.
Andy or whatever's holding them, but the
Right.
detail, it's like the articulation on it. There's like different faces you can pop on. The hat's removable. Like it just they did a really good job on these. And I was watching like reviews to make sure that
Yeah.
you know they were good. And yeah, I just think they're really cool. And
You know the good thing about them being smaller, Troy, is now you just have room for more figures.
Right.
exactly. I keep
Oh,
it on
that
my
was
desk
nice.
too, so I don't gotta interfere with my Star Wars figures.
You gotta have desk figgies, bro. Yes, sir.
Of course. Man, but what else have I picked up recently?
Yeah, the floor is yours, bro. I want y'all to hang out, have a good time, talk about whatever you want to, man.
Yeah, because lately I haven't been
Thank
doing
you.
too many. I haven't been getting too many pickups, but I have been doing a lot more customization, like with figures that I never like touched when I bought them. Like
Yeah,
I said,
dude.
doing, like the black washes and the weathering on them. So I've been
Yeah.
getting those. A lot of the Mandos I just finished up.
I've slowed down too, man.
Yeah, just a little slower time right now, but it's gonna, obviously it's gonna pick back up this year.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's New Year.
Yeah, all at once it's gonna pick up. But yeah, with that and just doing like Hyper said, like I'm not a completionist. I like to choose the areas that I really like. Like I'm a big prequels guy, OT,
Hell yeah,
Clone
dude.
Wars. Like that's what I really try to focus on. So I'm trying to make like little almost like dioramas for the pieces and the people and the characters that I really, really like.
Nice,
That's
man.
my man, dioramas. That's right. Yes.
Right. Like I got the Doc Ondar set. I got
Mhm.
I got a little bar cantina set I got off eBay. It was like some guy like 3D printed like a little bar section. It's like a little half piece. So
Nice,
I did
dude.
a little set there.
Yeah,
Like
man.
I just like doing that. I just like bringing out the stuff that I already have, like making that like the center of attention now instead of just getting everything and just
Totally.
popping it on the shelf. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, that's all I've been really up to. Is just customizing, picking up.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Pre-ordered, obviously. Bakara. I got Shakti, Illuminar. Like, dude, what
Oh
a
yeah.
year!
Oh yeah, dude. Oh
And they
yeah.
all
man.
in. Woo!
Hell yeah, dude. Excited.
Yep. That's pretty much it for me, man. I mean,
All right, man.
I had
Awesome.
more. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I had more. That's all I
Bro,
got. Oh,
bro. Do
got
not
Never apologize.
because I'm getting obviously the new Commander Cody's kind of come in June.
Yeah,
I
man.
believe.
Yeah.
So I still like the original one. I feel like the helmet's better because now
Yeah.
with the removable helmets, like Justin from Out of the Basement says all the time, they're just a little big now because you got to be able to remove them.
Yep.
So I'm gonna leave that old school one with the helmet on, and then the new one I bought two because I want to keep one carded because that Revenge of the Sith card back.
Me too. Me
Still
too.
sweet. But I got a custom head to put on the newer Commander Cody when it comes in.
Nice.
I don't know if it's gonna really pick up. It's not gonna
There you
pick up stars probably.
Okay, that looks good,
Oh,
bro.
that's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave pretty much just that one with the helmet off and keep this custom head on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've been getting into lately. Just customs, dios,
Nice,
little
man.
weathering, and that's pretty much it.
That's cool, man. Thanks for showing us. That's a cool looking head right there.
Thank you.
All right, Jacob, you want to show anything off, man?
Absolutely, my man. So let's start off with the one that I've already shown a lot on the stream so far, but I just got this yesterday. It was Darth Malgus,
Ooh, boy.
tall boy, 7 inches.
Hey, boy.
And yeah, I'm sure there's could be a lot of jokes made at that. But yeah, he's a tall dude. He's a big guy. He's way bigger than the Vader. And this is my latest Black Series pickup. Absolutely crushed it with the soft goods. Hasbro, we're looking at you. We know you can do good soft goods robes.
Yeah. How do they do it and then mess up afterwards? I don't understand. You already had it right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I know.
I know, right? So
So good too.
this guy, super cool. Got to figure out some cool poses for Malgus, but he is the newest addition in the Black Series lineup, and he is a desk figgy for now. I might have to get another one.
Yeah, I had him on my desk for a while before I put him on the shelf. I was like, he's just so badass. I gotta look at him.
Yeah, you gotta enjoy it for a minute. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
How many come in at a time? It's hard to like sit and just enjoy one. So you gotta leave it on the desk and just admire it every day.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I still got Momane Don here chilling on my desk, and I picked him up.
Banger.
Oh man, a couple weeks ago. So
Gotta grab mine
All
too.
right, so if you had to run into a burning building and save one or the other, Moma or Malgus, who you doing? Who's coming out of the burning building?
oof. Oh my gosh. Malgus has already been burned once, so I feel like I gotta save Malgus.
Oh.
All right.
Right, that's a tough one. Probably Malgus.
That is
Too
a tough
badass.
one.
Even if that was the only
He's
figure I
so
had,
freaking cool.
sick.
He's so
Troy,
cool,
Troy,
man.
if you had to run into your burning building and pick one figure to save, which one is it?
Probably my it's not a Black Series figure. It's probably my import Luke, New Hope Luke. Something about that one. It just spot on to me, and I just love that one. I'm always messing with it.
Same here. I love that figure. Great figure.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
a good choice. Good choice.
Stone, who you running into the burning building for? One.
Oh man.
What dinosaur are you picking?
Oh damn it, man.
He's gonna run out with a Black Series figure in his hand and 3 dinos in his pocket.
I'm gonna cheat like fuck. I'm gonna be having one of my teeth carrying it.
Babe, I got them all, babe.
I got them all, babe. Where's the fucking dog?
Open the door.
Man, that's a hard one, but I'm gonna get kind of mushy here. As far as figures go, I'd probably have to run inside. I'd probably have to grab. I have a 3 3/4 Scout Trooper that me and my brother. It is the exact one me and my brother had growing up, and Scout Trooper was like Jacob here, our fabulous guest, along with Troy, as his favorite trooper and helmet of all time. So my brother always played as that class when we played the old games, and he just always fucked with the Scout Trooper. I've always liked the visor, so I have to pick. I'm gonna grab it real quick and just show it.
Yeah.
Just show it off real quick.
Yeah, the Scout Trooper, the helmet on the Scout Trooper, that design is just so cool.
It's
definitely it's one of the coolest.
It's one of the coolest ones, man.
That and the Stormtrooper, neck and neck.
There it is.
Little simple 3. This is the exact one that me and my brother played with growing up. That's
awesome.
This will be the one, man, and it's literally probably the least value in this entire room, but
sentimental though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, sentimental value.
That's awesome, dude.
Nice, Stoned.
Now you got the helmet too.
Yeah, dude. It just like you guys were saying. It's just one of the coolest. It's up there to me, along with the Galactic Marines. That visor on the helmet is just so dope, bro.
I know. I was so happy they did that scene in Mando with them too. That funny scene with Grogu.
Dude.
That little 5 minutes right there where they're talking to each other.
Dude, that shit was hilarious, bro. He's like, "Is it okay?" He's like, "You just want to see it."
See it, yeah.
You hit it pretty hard.
You hit it pretty Then it bit his ass. That was awesome, man. I love Mando so much, man.
Yeah, it's a big reason why a lot of people are collecting now because Mando brought people into this.
You're right, dude. You're really right. It brought me and my brother back to Star Wars after the we remained loved, but man, after the sequels, we kind of, I don't want to say moved on, but we weren't as obsessed with it. But man, Mandalorian sucked us back in, bro. Thank God.
Yeah, my buddy from work actually got me into it. He was telling me, he's like, "Oh, did you hear about this new show coming out about like a Mandalorian?" I was like, "No way, dude!" And we started watching every episode together every week, and it was like I was just souped to see the next episode.
Yeah.
Bro,
that first episode when he walks into the doors and he's got the little tracking fob or whatever, and he walks in and he just owns that bit. It's like sci-fi space western. Like I was like, I told my brother, he was like, "Bro, you got to watch this show." And I was like, "Bro, that is the Clint Eastwood of Star Wars right there." The way, and I didn't even know Brennan Wayne was doing Mando. I had no idea. Obviously, the grandson of John Wayne, famous, obviously Western actor, but had no idea he was in this movie. And it's just like, it's funny that the blood ties even kind of run into this. I was like, Western vibes, and then Brendan Wayne of all fucking people, like, just, and then Pedro Pascal, man, I know he's blown up over the past couple years, but I feel like he's a good actor. Like he's very believable. I don't know, it just works, man.
His voice too. Something about his voice that draws you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calming,
I
but
can
then
bring
it's
you in warm. I can bring
I
yeah.
can bring you in cold.
Yeah.
That was good. That was
Sir.
good.
Nice,
Yes,
good
sir.
timing, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Pedro, in a way, kind of ties into another Tricho shelf that I have actually.
Yes. All right.
But first, I want to show this one here from Connor Colarusso,
Oh yeah.
the R5 zombie droid.
Oh
And
shit.
I think you can get these at the
Oh, I've seen this.
Disney
Yo.
theme parks. He's got like a head. His head is all busted up, and
That's so cool.
and he's actually got rollers, so he can roll. Like literally, he can roll.
That's
So
dope. Even looks like it has like a wash almost.
Love you, Mom.
yeah, he does. He does
Little
actually have
detail.
like a wash. He's
Yeah, it looks good.
yeah. So this is cool. Little
Looks like it's
gift from
not eaten.
Connor.
Oh yeah. Connor's so cool, man.
I picked that up when I was in Florida a couple months ago, and that
Nice.
is one of my favorite collectibles that I got there. ZOMB is I think my favorite droid now. He's just awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Best
Yeah.
droid for sure. And like
Oh, yeah.
Connor said, he's infected. Be careful.
Right.
Be scratched.
Troy, you might need that for your Walking Dead collection.
I know, dude. You know, it's weird. I actually gave it away, my collection, to
Oh no, yeah.
to one of my buddies. He was a big Walking Dead fan too, and he had some figures, and so I gave them away to make room for my Star Wars.
I get it, man. I've
My
been
main
there.
passion, so I can put this aside. I had them for like a good 10 to 12 years.
Oh hell yeah. You got your enjoy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
That's a good
Oh.
time.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was fun. But this is my
Nice.
new passion. I've always wanted Star Wars figures too, even as a kid. But like I had some here and there. But like getting back into it now the last couple of years, it's just been awesome, dude. So fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Community's so fun too. Like
Yeah.
being
You
able to
know,
do this
only-
with you guys, it's just so cool.
Oh, dude, seriously. Thank you, Stoned and Hyper, for
Yeah.
having us
Yeah,
on.
dude.
This is
Thank you again.
amazing, man. So
Yeah,
much fun.
It's so much fun to have you guys, you know.
you are
and
too,
it's always great to put names to faces.
Right.
And who's under that biker scout helmet? You know, now we know, right? You know, and so
Indeed.
awesome.
Nice reveal.
Absolutely.
yeah, it was a good
Yeah.
reveal. Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, man.
So you got anything else? What else you got?
Yeah. So I got from Connor some pins, actually. Some
Cool,
sick
man.
first order pins, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
So
sick.
I'm gonna throw those either on my backpack or keep them on this lanyard here.
Cool,
Nice.
man.
So yeah, there's some other pins. We got a Jabba, if you can see
Ooh.
that.
Sick.
That's
Jabba
dope.
and I think
That's
Gardula
really cool.
and the other huts, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
Nice, bro.
These are all from Connor. 5th anniversary,
Oh.
Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars pin,
That goes
Very
hard. Nice. Sweet, bro.
Ahsoka.
Oh,
There you go.
He's gonna make me get into pins now. I saw Hypers too. All his pins he got. Those were so sick also.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
And then
Oh,
a first
nice,
order patch,
nice.
TIE Fighter.
sweet.
Nice.
Dude.
Yeah, man.
Very cool.
And then the last thing that I got, which kind of ties into Pedro Pascal, and it just arrived today. I've been waiting for this since late September. I'm a huge fan of The Last of Us, so I've been waiting for it since The Last of Us Day, which I believe is September 28th. And little did I know, you could buy this on Amazon like a week later, so I'm like the last person to get this. But a huge fan of The Last of Us.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Damn.
Yeah, some
Look at
Last
all
of
those
Us
hands,
action
bro.
figures. I know, right? Come on, Hasbro.
Fuck, man. All those hands.
So they got alt hands,
Pretty
they
nice.
got like alt weapons, they got backpacks.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, huge fan of The Last
Yeah, that
of
game
Us.
was
So,
so fun. I didn't finish it, but that game was so cool, dude.
oh, dude, you
You gotta
gotta
go
finish
so
it.
slow and be so strategic, but it was so fun.
I
Yeah,
couldn't play that
classic
shit,
game.
bro. I would watch my brother play it, and I'm just like bugging the. I'm like, bro, how do you play
Put on
shit like
myself.
He's just sitting there smiling.
Dude, straight like adrenaline dumping. I don't know what else to say. It's like the only way you can get through because it is
Yeah.
scary at times. It's
Something.
like a puzzle, you know, you got to figure out like how to survive and all that. It's a really great game.
Crazy.
And wonderful TV show by HBO, The Last of Us on HBO. Pedro Pascal is the main guy, Joel, and he crushes it. So
I've been wanting to check that out. I've been seeing little videos about that. They look good.
yeah, season 2 of The Last of Us comes out this year, I think in like a month or something.
Oh, cool, man.
I can watch.
Nice.
Sure.
So those are my treat show shelves. So thanks for
nice.
letting me show off that stuff, guys.
Dude, thanks for
Nice.
showing it to us, man.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
stuff.
Damn straight. Hyper, you want to go, brother?
I was gonna say, do you want to go first? You want to go?
You go first. No, you.
I'll go. I'll go now if you want. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you go ahead, bro. You go ahead.
All right. So first of all, I want to take this moment to number one, thank everyone so much for their support, and I wanted to also call out a few people, in particular. First of all, Timbo Toys has been doing some really cool shorts with his customs and his dioramas, and he does this awesome thing where he takes Star Wars figures and other figures from other lines, other properties, and mixes them together. And I have been thoroughly enjoying his series, and it kind of helps me sort of take my diorama projects in new, more creative directions as well. So, shout out to Timbo for really putting out some great stuff out there.
Yep.
And many other channels as well. Just really, really interesting, fun content has been, I don't know, I feel like the last couple of months there's just been a lot of real effort going into everyone's channels, and it's just remarkable, and I feel like I could spend hours at a time just surfing everybody's channels, and I do. So,
Yeah.
So anyways, another one is speaking of Connor Colarusso, he mentioned to me a show that he really liked, and my wife and I started watching it, and we just finished the entire series, or the entire first season, and that's Fallout on Amazon Prime. I don't know if anybody's seen Fallout, but wow, that's crazy. That's really, really good. So it's based on the video game, like Fallout, the video game. I don't know this video game, but the show is really cool. So if you're in a show hole and you need something after football season or something, the Fallout is pretty crazy. It's pretty good. So thank you for both of those.
I Am Legend kind of thing, right? With like Will Smith. It's like after.
Yeah. It's definitely there's some elements of that. Yeah, it goes. It is the most unpredictable show I've ever watched. Like you cannot predict. Every 30 seconds something crazy happens, and you're like, okay, just when you think you might have a clue, you have no clue what's going to happen. So it's just one of those fun shows, So anyways,
but hey, before you start your stuff, y'all yap for a second. I'm going to go take a leak real quick.
Yeah, sure, you got it.
Go ahead.
So
yeah, Connor literally met, her name is Ella Purnell, the actress of Fallout. Hyper. He met her today at MegaCon.
Ooh, that's cool.
This man is a man of mystery, Connor. He's everywhere. He's the everywhere man. He's wrestling alligators one day, meeting movie stars the next.
Yes.
Hooking people up with everything.
Everything under the sun. Yeah.
International man of mystery. This gentleman. Yes,
definitely.
But yeah. So, anyways, while he's gone, I was just gonna say. So, in particular with Troy, since we've already kind of done this with Jacob, but Jacob, chime in. So where do you take your collection? So I know right now you're in a customizing and diorama building phase. Do you like to focus on just one or two particular not lines, but like, do you have a focus in your collection, or do you just kind of generally collect all of the Black Series figures?
Yeah, so generally I collect everything, but I'd say prequels and OT, like anything regarding them too, I'm gonna really go for. Right. Because if anything, like I watched the Clone Wars when I was younger, but I was like just getting into high school, I think, when it came out in 2008.
Yeah.
So I didn't really like follow it too well. So the last like year or so, I've been actually getting back into it and like rewatch. Yeah. And now they have like the timeline order where like you can watch it like that. So like how it went.
Right.
Before Revenge of the Sith and everything. So I've been going back doing that. But yeah, with Black Series, I collect pretty much anything that I like. That's what it comes down to. Like I know some people nitpick like how there's too many blue Mandos, but if I think it looks cool, I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean? That's
right.
If I don't, then I'm just not gonna get it. But yeah, it doesn't bother me if I miss out. It's just one of those things where it's just fun. Whatever I like, I'm gonna get it.
Is there anything that you steer clear of when it comes to the Black Series?
Not really. I mean, other than like egregious stuff, like when they did with the Balin and Shin. Like I bought each round of them, so I'm not gonna go back and buy them again just to get the cloaks. I mean, maybe on eBay eventually we'll go down the line. I'll buy a $10 cloak to pop on them if it looks good enough.
Right.
I'm not gonna support those kind of moves that they do. I don't know why they do that. Same with the obviously the Emperor Palpatine with the throne now, with his robe looking like that, and you have to buy the archive to get the right robe. It's like I don't know why they do stuff like that. So I'll stay away from stuff like that, but yeah, other than that, I like everything they put out. I mean, they've been killing it the last couple of years. This year, they're gonna come out with so many good figures. So I'm not really, I don't really steer clear too much of any figures, to be honest. If I like it, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with being selective too, man. I mean, that's going to do nothing but help enhance your collection because then it's just going to force you to buy what you really want because you're like, oh yeah, I'm buying that, no brainer. So like, there's nothing wrong with that at all, bro.
Yeah, because when I first started collecting, I even got, I don't know why I did it, but I was collecting the First Order stuff and all the sequels figures, and then afterwards I was like, why did I collect these? I didn't even really like the movies. Force Awakens was good, but other than that, I really didn't like them. So I ended up just putting them, in a bin, and now they're just sitting there. And like I've used a couple for like customs, but other than that, why did I buy it? So now I buy what I want, and I think about it a little bit before I buy it more than I did a year or two ago when I started. And if I like it and it's cool, I'm gonna get it.
Damn straight.
Well, it's interesting because that kind of segues into the pickups that I got for this Treat Your Shelf series. So the other day I was so excited, and I don't collect everything anymore. I collect certain figures, and I like to army build stormtroopers, and I'm kind of focused now on a much more narrow range of the characters I collect. Like I don't do like I've always said, like, I have nothing against Mon Mothma and Bix Kayleen, but I don't necessarily need them in my collection. Like, they're interesting characters on the show, but I don't need to spend money on them, and I don't need to add them, and I don't feel like I'm missing out. And so, having said that, so the other day I sent Stoned this frantic text message, and I'm so excited, and I had to run into Walgreens to pick up some medication because I've got this like walking pneumonia for a month and a half now. And so I'm not even in the toy section. I Walgreens is not on my rounds of places to check usually but they have all this Valentine's Day stuff out right by the cash register. And there's like this assortment of toys and like, it's kind of like the men's Valentine quick gifts, and then the women's Valentine's quick gifts, like roses and bears for the women, and like toys and Lego sets for the guys, right? And there's like this little display, and I see these two figures, a Maul and K2SO, both of whom I already have in my collection, but and I don't typically buy doubles of like named characters. Like I don't need 3 Mauls. I buy one. But so Stone, you probably remember. So I'm in Walgreens, and I just, there's no price on anything. So I just take it up to the guy, and I'm like, hey, how much is this Darth Maul? And he's like, $7.69. I'm like, $7.69.
Brand
new. So then I reach over and I'm like, these are the only two. And he's like, yeah, the K2SO, same thing, $7.69. And I'm like, okay, I didn't even like bat an eye. I just like threw the $20 bill down, and I'm like out the door, Easy. And with change, I had like the significant amount of change and 2 brand new. I mean,
you're good, baby.
I consider these pretty new wave figures for less than $8 a piece and a cup of coffee on the way home. Like, that's
no brainer.
I couldn't believe it. So of course I send Stone this crazy convoluted message, and I'm like, get to Walgreens right now.
Sale.
He's like, actually, I just was, but I don't know. So go and check your Walgreens because I don't know what's happening. If there's some sort of a glitch or whatever, and I only have one Walgreens within like an hour's drive of my house, so I'm not going to go to any other Walgreens to check it out.
Right,
Troy, you know the Cape.
Yeah.
The Cape is like there's one of something,
small.
and that's it.
Small, yeah.
So
surprised you guys didn't have a pocket.
Yeah, these guys don't really understand what it's like in the wintertime around there's nothing, so it's kind of hit or miss. So I was so psyched. And so even though I already had them, I bought them again. And these are really nice boxed examples. And they're going to stay in the box. But I treated my shelf to those two for $7.69 a piece or whatever it was.
Great pickups.
And then I don't know if anybody is a Joe collector, but I bought a couple more of these. So I recently did a G.I. Joe robotic trooper, the Bats, the battle android troopers. They're kind of like the 80s version of a battle droid in episode 1. And the Cobra troopers, the bad guys in Cobra had the same thing. And in a lot of ways, I think that George Lucas borrowed from the Bat Troopers when they made that's my own personal thing, but so I picked up these were on sale on Amazon for like $8.99 a piece, black classified figures. So this is another version of it. So I picked up 5 of them, so for $8 a piece. So I just built myself an army. So that's the 4th variation of that battle trooper. So I now have 21 in my collection, 21 battle android troopers. And so I recently did a video on my battle android trooper collection, and I'm going to have to update it because now I've got 5 more. So that was kind of a fun thing to do.
That's awesome.
And very, very exciting. And then the last thing 2 more things. And
one more thing.
I added one more stormtrooper to the ever-growing stormtrooper army. Nice. This is the 2022 Stormtrooper. This is I think this is the Empire Strikes Back version. Or maybe it's the Mandalorian version. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's Mandalorian. Yeah.
Yeah, Mandalorian one. So that is the 25th of that Stormtrooper. And Stone is making me stop at 30. I told him if I go past 30, you need to have an intervention, right? Like you just need.
And we know it's still not enough, but I just feel like I need to. He seems very happy with Lady Hyper. I don't want him out on the street.
Right? Yeah.
30's good.
Listen, every box is brought in under the cover of darkness. Like it was snowing like crazy out the other day, and my wife had the day off, and the friggin' snow was coming down, and there's a box outside. I'm like, I can't bring that in. I gotta wait till the darkness hits. I gotta wait because she's lurking. She's lurking, and she's gonna know. And I'm like, at least right now, it's covered under snow, and she won't see it.
There you go.
But so then I'm like, at like dark 30, I'm like, okay, like blowing the snow off and bringing the box in, and that's where we're at now with Mrs. Hyper, Lady Hyper. So, but
girl will give
last
you
was I finally joined the club.
Ooh, yes, sir.
I got this Ahsoka.
Nice.
And
this was
not $7.69, but I'm very happy to
worth
have
full price.
Here.
Yeah,
full price. But this is one of those where you really got to have this one. This one is really, really good.
Yep,
really good. I haven't opened it up yet, but what an absolutely gorgeous figure. So
stunning.
Sure.
That's my treat your shelf for this segment.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Awesome. Treat yourself, bro. I do want to acknowledge Connor. He has got to head out. Tomorrow's the last day of MegaCon. Love you guys. This is an awesome stream. We love you too, buddy. We love you very much.
Good to see you, Connor. Thank you so much for everything that you do, man.
And kind enough. This is the second super chat from Connor this same stream for $40. Thank you so much, Connor. You're very appreciated. I hope you're still in chat. I know you had to go, but man, thank you so much, bro. Very kind.
Oh man, if Lady Connor talks to Lady Hyper, there's going to be some shit going down. I'll tell you that right now.
That's hilarious. Connor is gonna definitely for sure be a guest on in the future, and then also as well, Troy and Jacob. I wouldn't mind. I know this kind of scheduling conflicts. I didn't want to say no to either one of you, but I will. I think me and Hype are going to give each one of you your own episodes, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
right
worries.
on,
sure.
man. That'd be awesome. That'd
But
be great.
I'm glad that we got to kind of do this too, so we could all meet each other, man. This is fun, bro. This is
Yeah,
fun,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Really
This
fun.
is
That's
awesome.
what it's all about, dude. Hell yeah.
We're fucking
It's been a
streamers,
blast.
bro. I'm an influencer, right? Okay, so I know we gotta talk about our movies and stuff too, and I don't know how long y'all got or anything, but I'm good till whenever, man. I'm just putting that out there.
Dude.
I'm good till whenever.
Awesome.
I'm
man.
gonna have to call it in about 20 minutes. I gotta get some sleep, but that's okay.
Totally. That's totally. I know you had a long night last night with your job, so
Yeah. So, anyways,
Understood,
Hyper
Hyper.
doing good work, man. So just starting off, I will start off with. I don't have a whole lot. Like I said, I'm cutting back, and this will probably be my last decent treat y'all shelf, to be honest, guys. Just because I am going to be saving up for ICC Con, and but that being said, I did finally pick up a Magna Guard.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
How's the legs on yours?
Dude, honestly, man, I feel kind of.
See you, Timbo.
They
I
look
feel
good.
foolish for waiting so long because the legs are not bad at all. I've seen a couple people
Right.
talk about warped legs, bro, and it kind of scared me. But honestly, man, it's a really fun figure. The articulation is awesome, and it's just got awesome presence, man. It looks you can kind of. It's hard to get it to stand certain ways, but you can use this staff to kind of counterbalance it. It helps a lot.
I do.
But
Yeah, that's what I do.
yeah, it
It
looks.
Yeah, I
looks
got
killer,
two of them.
man.
One of mine's good, but the other one does have one warp leg, but it is
Yeah.
what it is. Just put 'em
That
in a little-
sucks, man. Yeah.
Is that one you can
Yeah.
buy? Is that one you can buy on its own, or does that come in the 3-pack of the droids?
So, Jacob, they actually did just do that Gaming Greats 3-pack. Sorry if I'm talking too close to the mic, y'all.
Oh, no, you're good.
Thank you. Because when I was going out of the basement, I noticed I rewatched just to see, and it was kind of fuzzy when I was talking, but I was also like right here, so I think I just. Anyways, getting off track. But what did y'all ask me?
good.
What?
Oh, if it was a single purchase or if it was part of the 3-pack.
That's right. So they did do the Fallen. No, I'm sorry, Survivor, the 3-pack with the Super Battle Droid or whatever. But this is just the single release Clone Wars.
Okay.
Wasn't this plastic free packaging?
Yeah, it was.
I thought so. Yeah.
Repping the
Okay.
toilet paper.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't mind it.
Really awesome figure. The soft goods. I know we're kind of back. Dude, honestly, it really depends. I'm not really I don't hate soft goods. I don't hate plastic. It's just about execution and what it depends on what the figure calls for, man. It's not black and white,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah.
Sure.
The soft goods on this look really good. And
Yeah,
then-
sometimes
that's
I
a
look at it
figure
like-
I do not own yet, and that I got to change that. That's a good one.
It
It
is.
seems to me like it's a good one. You know,
like I said, man, I hate that because the articulate. I was listening to Nate on Out of the Basement talk about this a few months ago, and he was just talking, and I was like, man, I thought it was going to go on sale, and I normally don't play clearance chicken with stuff. I like to pay full price to support the line and stuff like that. But I was like, I'm gonna wait on that one because people were talking about the legs. I know droids are weird. Some droids are really weird standing, and I just seen a lot of bad stuff, and I let it turn me off. And I was like, I'm gonna wait. And sure enough, it never went on sale, and a lot of people had good things to say about it. I seen one loose at my comic shop, $30, and I had to grab them. And it was articulation. It's a really good. I mean, just
Yeah.
real quick. I mean, look at this, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you
Full
can
face.
the
Oh my
amount of
gosh.
dude. This figure is so well articulated. It looks. This is
Right.
a really good droid, man. I slept on this too long. It is a
Wow,
really
and those
nice.
red eyes too, man.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Try to put it in a more like, bro. That's just. It's so cool, bro.
Nice.
And
He's
dude-
killer.
Yeah,
I
with a
agree.
properly scaled
Thank
Grievous, dude, with them, it would look so sick.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like you guys were
Look
saying
bigger.
earlier, man. Yeah.
Over them. Because they're like the same. I even have Grievous on a flight stand right now just so he looks bigger.
Yeah, dude. Because
Yeah.
even in the movies, he's kind of slouched, and
Yeah.
he still
Hey.
towers everybody,
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but man, really cool figure. I'm really glad to have it, and I think I need another one.
What's this
I need-
stage? You get one or two?
Say
you
what
got one?
now?
You got one. I was gonna say, did you get
Yeah,
two?
it was the only one, man. It was the only one. It was in the loose section and in some bad a place called LT Toys. Really good prices too, man. Because $30 that's fair. It retailed for $33.99. So
you'll have it forever, dude. I don't think they're making another Magna Guard.
Was this this wasn't deluxe? Am I waffling? Am I wrong?
I thought that was just a mainline basic.
I think you're right. I think I'm waffling.
Right.
Or was this deluxe, dude? Because I feel like I remember seeing it for like 30 something bucks.
If that's deluxe, I'm out.
Dude, I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I can't remember. I was trying to see if somebody maybe had an answer, but yeah, overall, man, it's a really good looking figure. It's got some paint on it, like slight weathering on there too. So
yeah, I
like
that.
Right though, that's the only thing I look at. Is it white like that in the movie?
Dude, see, to me, that's another reason why I waited, because I feel like it needs to be more like a gray slate color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right, almost like a pearlescent gray blue, right? Almost like the Super Battle Droid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Brian. There's our boy, our moderator. 24.
Brian is checking the spread. He's got the spreadsheet out. He's ready to go. I love that. Yeah.
Dude, if you look on Big Bad though, which I know Big Bad marks up their stuff sometimes, but on Big Bad he's like $32. Something
Definitely
like that.
Gonna have to snag.
Yeah, but hey, Jacob. By the way, I got some stuff to send to you. As a thank you, and actually just rolling into my next retail shelf. I won this as I finally got a desk MoMA thanks to Star Wars Collective.
Yeah,
Nice. Got the joint.
Nice.
So our boy,
classic.
I'm not sure about Troy. I don't know. Troy, do you make content, bro?
I don't.
Are you thinking about getting into making content?
I've thought about it a couple times, but I mean,
Okay.
there's so many great content creators out there right now. I don't know. I feel like I'm late to the game, you know? I got all the figures now already. I can't do reviews. So it's like, I could.
Oh no,
bro! I gotta stop. Meet Jacob. And me and Jacob gotta stop you there, bro. Bro, I've covered. What was something old? I covered X-Wing Luke, bro. That came out. That was like Orange Line days. If people still watch that, you'd be surprised, bro. Cover what you want, bro. Who cares if it came out? It's your review. You haven't reviewed it on your channel yet. Fuck it.
You're right. Maybe one day soon.
Yeah, bro. You gotta just man. And even Jacob, he's been doing like some slightly old. Like I think you did. I'm trying to think of. I've been watching a lot of your stuff.
Yeah, I just started watching stuff too.
You just
thank
did.
You guys.
Wow. It was something.
I
now
did,
I
Bosk and C-3PO.
Yeah, bro. Those are both older figures. That's 2013, 14 for Bosk.
2018, I think.
Oh no, I'm tripping, bro. You're right. 2018 for Bosk. Yeah. But
I actually prefer the older figure reviews. I think they're more fun. You know.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Opinions on them. True. Everybody's different.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it's always nice. It's almost like you're doing like a little. You're kind of taking a look back in history. You know what I mean? And you're kind of like giving people like a little transport. You know.
Right. Yeah.
But my. Jacob here, as we've been talking about his content the entire time, he's way past 300 subscribers now. He did a 250 subscriber live stream, and then but when he did the stream, he was already 300 plus. So I was like, bro, you might as well just call this a 300 subscriber giveaway. But sure enough, I was one of the fucking winners. One of the ones he had was MoMA, and I've literally wanted a second one for so fucking long, and these aren't in stock on Amazon or Walmart. It's only Big Bad, and like I think, And I was like, "Fuck, I gotta wait for a pile of loot, man. I can't just ship out $4 for one figure." So I was like, "Great, now I gotta buy it, let it sit in my pile of loot, which I'm gonna be shipping soon." But my boy Jacob hooked me up, dude, and now I have a desk. This is like kind of like he's my profile picture. He looks baked. Look at those beautiful eyes.
Would you put? What is that, anyways, for the joint?
Dude, I'm so glad to have you guys on the stream, dude. It's just so awesome, bro.
Oh, Mama, it's such an honor.
Like they did that on purpose. They knew it. They knew people were gonna make that meme.
And I'm working on a video, you guys, or I've already edited it. It's kind of like my little version of what Hasbro can save the Black Series, you know. But this is a figure. One of my topics in my video is dedicate more budget to not just new media shit. Like Moma is a perfect example of that. Now there is some bits of reuse from Doc Ondar, but it's not as much as people think. This is an OT character, and we got a brand new sculpt covered in a dark wash. Look at the details and the wrinkles on his skin. Bro.
Toenails.
Toenails. Thank you, Troy. Look at that. Look at that wash.
They didn't even
His
get rooted.
pouch in his belt.
Yes, bro. Yes.
His
Just
belt
look at
has
what-
like a shine to it, the belt buckle.
Yeah. The paint.
This is the shit that, and I happily paid deluxe price for this. This is worth it, dude. This is worth it. And collectors like us, we want Hasbro. I know you might not be watching this. I'm a small guy. We're small people, but fuck you. We want this shit, man. This is what we want, bro. This is amazing. But man, shout out to Jacob, dude. I love having him on the desk now. I love it so much, man.
Nice. Right on, man. Glad you got him as a desk figgy.
Hell yeah, dude.
I for sure thought they would use the same head as Doc, so that was crazy.
Bro, exactly. Yeah, dude.
Stuff like that. It was brand new, like Hammerhead, but then, like little kid Anakin, they don't give us no accessories. It's like,
bro,
weird.
you're gonna get hyper started, bro.
Yeah, it's just weird. I know that's his favorite one this year. No,
I had to buy hyper that figure. And wait, what'd you say, Troy?
That was his favorite one. No, from the
yeah, it was. That's right. Yes, it was. That's right.
It's crazy.
Hey, you got a little hyper trivia here from Troy, bro.
That's right. I know. Wow. Listen, look, they know the lore.
They know the lore.
That's part of what I call hyper canon, right?
Hyper, I love it, bro.
Nice.
Right. That's hyper canon.
When Jacob said Black Chrysanthemum was your first review, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Damn. Okay, I forgot about that. Damn.
Yeah, I just watched that a couple weeks ago. That was your first one.
Oh, thanks, dude. Dude, because I messaged both of these guys, and I'm like, yo, y'all, he is doing like some stoned trivia or something on my previous. I'm so sorry. Do not feel bad or take it personally if you get it wrong. I didn't know he was doing this, but they were so game for it, bro. These guys are good sportsmen. We're super happy to have them on, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's hilarious.
And man, y'all, holy shit, y'all. Fuck. Another dude, y'all.
Yikes. Wowzers.
Our guest Troy super chatted on his own stream earlier.
Get it.
Dude, man, we just you guys, y'all make this so enjoyable, man. And man, I just appreciate y'all so much, dude. This is look at all these super chats, man. What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Hey, and you know what, man? I'm gonna. Me and Hyper have talked about this, and I know he's kind of like, I don't get the whole monetization, and I don't either. I'm learning it, but he said just put it into the channel how you see fit. Mm-hmm. We're gonna use this kind of stuff to give back to y'all. I'm talking like Stone and Hyper merch, Hyperdrive merch, Stone Mandalorian, like try to do some of that extra shit, and make it a little more fun and just like involved, you know what I mean? And keep doing this, have people on, help grow their content as well. Just man, this is just crazy, y'all. This is a lot. Thank you all so much.
Awesome. That's
Stone
cool
is actually saving up for a Velociraptor costume. That's gonna be the next. That's gonna be the next super. That is gonna be.
Yeah,
bro.
You got to do it now.
I got, bro. I don't have a choice. I'm getting fucking roasted too. Shit. Got to show up at IPC Con as a dinosaur, bro.
Yeah.
Like the dad and Step Brothers.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
Okay. Walk around. My dad say, "You're not a dinosaur."
See, don't you guys? I mean, I know you guys watch all the time, but if he were to just angle that camera just a little bit the other way, it's like Jurassic Park over there, just off camera. There's a little Jurassic Park gift shop right over there.
It's a little sneaking around, I reckon.
He sneak peeked it on his last video, but he didn't talk about it.
Yes, he did. I know.
Saw that.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Dude,
that's JP.
It looks so good.
Jacob, who needs stop motion when they got that, right?
I know, right? That's right.
I'll freeze it every second.
Throw stop motion out the window when you got a diorama like that.
Oh man,
the hand is the best part.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta see the hand.
You guys are too kind, man. I appreciate it. Dude, anybody, if I can do that shit, anybody can. It's so fun, man. It really.
Snipers.
Thank you.
The Geonosian one or the Tatooine one, actually. The part
No,
3.
yeah, you got it right, bro. Geonosis, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Oh
fun.
yeah,
man.
well, part
Thanks to
4
her.
of the Tatooine one is going to drop tomorrow, so I'm excited about that. So
I am
Yeah,
too,
dude.
man.
Go
I am
back and give
too.
it a try. Definitely.
Mama Amanda, why you put me on blast like that? I damn sure did though, bro.
oh my god, look, that was so natural. That was.
Yeah.
I felt like I was with. Hello, Dr. Grant.
Professor Stone, yeah, Dr. Grant. Yeah. Yo, real quick before because I do have some dinosaur pickups. I got hype. Have y'all ever watched, and I don't know y'all's love for Jurassic Park or dinosaurs, but have either one of y'all heard about the show? It's an animated show on Netflix called Camp Cretaceous.
Oh yeah.
No,
Bro,
I haven't.
Bro, I'm telling, and Steven Spielberg is a co-producer on the show. It's got some really good. It's a little kiddie the first season or whatever, but it's kind of like Clone Wars, man. It gets kind of dark at times, and I was really surprised with it. Then they did like a sequel to that called Chaos Theory, where they're all the kids are older and shit.
I liked that one a lot,
bro. Yeah. It is. I am really surprised with the writing. There's good character development. The plot is interesting. Now, it does get a little like, oh, they're running away from a dinosaur. Okay, they're safe. Oh, they're running away from a dinosaur. You know, it's a little repetitive in that nature, but like the way that they go about delivering the story to you and the characters and the different dinosaurs, it just makes it really fun, dude. And even if you don't know about dinosaurs, it's just fun to watch, to be honest with you. I've started to learn more. I was like, damn, I thought they were making these motherfuckers up, bro. I didn't know these were real, and I'm learning shit too. So it's been fun. But if y'all haven't, if y'all ever bored one day and y'all like animation, check that out. I want to hear y'all see if y'all like that for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
And what platform is that on?
Oh, Netflix, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good, man. They're like 20-minute episodes. They're not long, so it's like something you could put on in the morning or like right when you get home and just kind of breeze through. I binged the fuck out of it. I finished 5 seasons in like less than 2 weeks.
Oh wow, must be good.
It was, bro. I really enjoyed it, and I'm also a sucker for animation, dude. I'm a little bit of a defender, like a tree hugger or an animation hugger, I guess I should say. Man, it was fun. It was really fun.
Is anybody really surprised he finished 5 seasons in under 2 weeks? Is anybody really surprised by this?
My wife was like, because usually I'm always watching Star Wars and shit, or like lifting videos or watching other content creators, of course. And my wife was like, "Oh, you going back to dinosaurs now?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess after 20-something years." But man, it's been fun, dude. It's been really fun. It's kind of nice to, and that's what I like about our channel too. Is like we can kind of bounce around and talk about other lines. Like we talk about Marvel Legends and DC Multiverse, and it's just fun, man. Like obviously Black Series, Star Wars is #1, but it's nice to check out other stuff and talk about other stuff too, and kind of see what everybody else is into. What like Beast of the Mesozoic, or like fucking what's that one line? Not Joy Toy. I mean Joy Toy. Hyper. What are those galactic? What are those weird big bulky figures? Cosmic Legions.
Oh, the Cosmic Legions, yeah.
Like Mythic
it's cool. Mythic Legions
cool. And it's just cool because I didn't even know you collected that, bro. I had no idea. But it's interesting to see what other people are into, and then it kind of gives you an idea as to who they are as a collector and kind of like their taste and stuff like that. All right, I've been talking too long. It's 3 hours.
Wait a minute, you guys, everybody. We have there's a new nickname. It's actually been rebranded as the Fred Flintstone and Hyper Show. Right?
Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba doo.
Dino the dinosaur is gonna pop in any minute.
Hey, bro, that would be wild. That would be wild,
right? So,
well, shit. Let me get through these. Actually, my first import as the Monday Night Figure. Hey, Troy knows this. I think, Jacob, have you ever watched Monday Night Figure Ball?
Yeah, I have.
I thought I seen you in their chat before. I'm pretty sure. Oh, congratulations! You won out of the Basement's giveaway. That was wild.
Oh, that's right.
I know.
On the episode I was on, bro. Yeah, and he won the giveaway. How wild was that?
That was.
Dude, I was not expecting that at all. I totally forgot.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, man. But hey, Troy, Jacob, and I'm starting to get Hypers now watching the Figure Ball Boys as well. It's hard for Hyper because of his work schedule, but I am coffee pilled, bro. My first import.
You got me big into him too.
bro, it's bad. But like, man, when you get it in person, you realize what these guys are talking about a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that!
Look at the shine on
Don't.
it, dude.
I've been telling you about that figure from the beginning. That is
You have, bro.
that's the one I run into the building that's burning for.
Oh, I see Troy getting up. Where's he going? Where's he going? And then
It doesn't even do it justice to see it on screen. It's so much better in person. Yeah.
This is the one with the, I think it had like the panel lining was a little more detailed on it. It was like the first version.
Ooh. Yeah, see, this is the re-release right here.
Yeah. Right. It's like very
similar. I have the first version, Troy. Yeah.
But dude, honestly, I did a video comparing this to the Black Series. Like Troy was saying just now, the paneling is definitely way sharper and cleaner. And the blue version of paint, dude, it's so metallic, bro. The blue is beautiful. It's so gorgeous, man. I'm really impressed, man. I gotta admit, I'm very impressed. And for what the Black Series R2 is going for right now, you're almost better off just getting this one, in my opinion.
I agree.
How much more?
Wow.
Just push that. Simple as that.
So easy.
It's just really super clean sculpt, man. And yeah, I think I'm going to pick up C-3PO.
Those buttons that change colors. Yeah. I mean, the detail on that, man. Wow.
It's incredible. You really need to see it in person. You're not even. It's so much better in person. You wouldn't even believe it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to save up for one, Hyper.
So I found this one for $55 on Amazon. I have never seen an import go that cheap on Amazon, and I jumped on. It said 2 left. I was like, bro, I got it, and my wife bought it for me too, so it makes it more special to me.
Oh, that's like dude. That's like the best version you can get of it. There's no, you know what I mean. There's no way they're gonna get much better than that.
I think Troy's spitting, dude. I think this really is the definitive 1/12 scale version of R2D2, and Hyper has been telling me about this figure for quite some time, and I'm glad to be a part of the import club. I still love my Hasbro. I love my Black Series. Don't get it twisted, but man,
yeah, I got 3 of the
that's
Black
a gorgeous
Series,
figure.
so I still like the Black Series.
Hell, bro, the Black Series R2 is going for like $50, bro. Which, I mean, it's a good figure. It's really good looking figure. Like, that was a character that was in need of an update, man. Very much so.
I got the out of scale one, little Dagobah one.
Yeah, dude. We need that paint job on the updated one. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure.
When you pair the Figure Arts 3PO with that R2, you're gonna put them together, and you're gonna say that is the pinnacle of my collection. Like, they are so gorgeous together.
Yeah.
It's really remarkable, and you know, they do work well with the Black Series figures, but don't put any of the other R2s or 3POs next to them, because it's a bad look. You know what I mean? Like,
so I'm hoping we also know that we're getting a new Han Solo and Chewbacca.
Yeah.
This Leia, I want to pick up. There's 2 more I have in mind, or actually 3. I want to get an SHF Stormtrooper, Luke Skywalker Farm Boy, but my next one will be 3PO. With that vac metal is just, it's beautiful, dude. It's gorgeous.
That one.
But other than that, like, I want to get, hopefully they deliver on Han and Chewie like they did for Leia. We can only hope, because Leia was damn near a perfect figure. There's some minor things, but man, the likeness is really nice. I'm super pleased, and I want to have the original trilogy crew, definitive version. So I'm gonna have the SHF Luke, R2, C-3PO, and then the Black Series. Hopefully Han, Chewie, and then of course Leia. So we'll see how that goes in the future. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, hopefully they nail it, man. Like you said, because I don't have a Han or Chewie, but I've been holding out for these, hoping that they'll be, like you said, as good as the Leia will. So
I hope. Yeah, man, 100%.
Not like the Luke.
Yeah, and you know, we're all on the same vibe. We like to be positive as much as we can, but like, we also, it's got to be pointed out. It's got to be talked about. We're not just going to glaze over it. That Luke head sculpt is not good, man. Real quick before, I like to have all of us on even playing grounds. That Luke is, I only have a few more snags, or treat your shelf things.
Mm-hmm.
That it's just, that is one of my biggest problems with Hasbro. How can they give us decent ones like Yavin and X-Wing and then deliver absolutely knock out of the park the Dagobah Luke, and then they're delivering us this kind of stuff? It's just like, where is the transition going? His hair's not even the right style. He's missing the part. It's not the right color. It's like a dark brown when it should be blonde, and the face is just not Mark Hamill. I can't. What do they call it? Copium, when you're like trying to deal with something that you want to believe, but it's not true.
Yeah, I see it.
Bro, if you're thinking, oh my goodness, yo, we have Fig Fury, the one and only Fig Fury in chat.
No way.
Oh, what up, Fig?
Hey, thanks,
Uncle Fig.
Yeah, thanks for coming by, man. It means a lot to us, dude. This is my buddy Hyperdrive Collections. Of course, we got my buddy Jake and Troy down here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Fig. Appreciate it, bud. But hey, just like Fig was just saying here, it's odds at best with that. It's just it's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Where's the disconnect happening? Like, why can't y'all have the head sculpt that looks good? Why aren't y'all using it? You know,
that new Luke, the farm boy Luke, that face sculpt. It's almost like that uncanny valley thing that happens with like robots that are too close to looking like humans. Like, it's got that realistic yet dead look that is so creepy. It looks like a robot trying to look like Luke Skywalker trying to look like a robot. Like, it's the weirdest thing ever, you know? And I look at it and I'm like, this was intentional. They allowed this out of the laboratory. You know what I mean? Like, why?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It just seems
like
like
this is good. Wow.
Right. Did they? Right. Did they have the? Did they turn the lights off when they were in the approval thing? Like, did they just? They're like, yeah, okay, it's in the dark. It looks good. Yeah, just put it in a box and go. You know, like, because it's really that bad. Like,
it's like they gave it to the new guy on the factory floor or something.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Especially compared to the new Leia, it's like night and day difference.
Exactly.
So off.
Entirely.
And you know, the other thing too about that Luke that I've noticed is the more I look at it, it's like I call it beer gut Luke, because he's got like this kind of weird thing over the belt, and you're like, wait a minute, that just kind of looks like he's had like a 12 pack, like like just over by the evaporator. He's got like a couple of brews underneath there, and he's got like a case in the back of the land speeder, you know, and I'm like, what is that? It doesn't look quite right to my eye. Nothing about it looks right.
Hey, bro, he's drinking them Tatooine Blue Moons. Is that blue milk mixed with the spotchka?
He's got the, right.
Some blue spotchka.
Blue spot, yes, sir. Damn
right.
Straight. Yes.
Yeah. Just I don't know, but
it's a good point.
Too bad.
So I know we got bad. Yeah, I know I was doing Treat Your Shelf, but that was just one thing I needed to. It's got, like I said, I know we try to be positive most of the time, but it's just like I said, it's something that find God and by the hell yeah.
Brother. That's why I got two of them, two of the SHFs, dude. They're never gonna get it right.
But right. I know how Fig feels too. Like, the Black Series still hits. You cannot beat what Hasbro gives you for $25. Oh, yeah. I know we still have a right to complain because we're fans. We want to support the line, but like, for $25, man, you can't beat these figures. They are really good definitive versions for these. There's some hit and misses. There's some things that could be better, of course. But man, for the most part, dude, Hasbro was really like just doing a great job with Star Wars figures, in my opinion. Like, articulation is getting better. The photoreal is constantly improving. And just the engineering behind them and the quality of the figures themselves, character selection, dude. Luminara, Sebulba, and Shot. Can y'all believe it?
Yeah, we'd never get that in a different line. Like,
no, bro,
as an import, you know what I mean?
Never, bro, never. Yeah, never. It would never happen, man. And like, dude, people would. I remember reading things on Reddit, and people would say like, "Oh, they'll never do Shock T. It's too much paint." Hey, man, here she is. We're in that time of the Black Series, man. We are in that time, and prequel fans have been asking for this. And I know some of us are newer collectors, but like, we've got to show up for these figures. Like if we want figures like we've been Hasbro prequel Jedi, we can't let this shit sit there. We got to buy it and not bitch about it. We got to take what we can get, not eat slop, but we got to take what we can get.
For sure.
Facts.
Hell yeah, Fig. All right, let me finish. We got sidetracked. I'm gonna finish up with treat yourself.
Well, listen, guys, I hate to cut it early for myself, but I gotta go to bed. So I gotta take my Geritol and go to bed. So
All right, brother. Thanks
it's
for
a pleasure
having me.
meeting you guys.
Hey, it was great meeting you.
So great having you. Thank you very much, and chat. Thank you as always for showing up like you do. And have a good night. Peace, everybody.
I appreciate
Later,
you.
I'll talk to you later, buddy.
It's been a pleasure, man.
Got it. See you later.
See you, buddy.
All right. And then there was 3.
There was 3.
Make me big.
Hell yeah.
Make me big. Okay, I'm gonna finish up snags here.
Oh yeah.
So kind of going off the dinosaurs, me and Jacob have kind of been bit by Connor's little bug he's got going, and me, Hyper, and Jacob got the Atrociraptor, beautiful looking figure.
The red eyes, that's so sick.
Bro, it's really well done, Troy. It's really well. It's kind of hard to catch the light here, but the red eyes are done.
Even on your camera, dude, I can see the gloss and like the shine on it. It's so realistic.
It's beautiful, man. Very, very lifelike, realistic. The red is sick. And then real quick, I do have, and I showed these off on the out of the basement stream, but not here. Got the juvenile Triceratops.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That one, there was like 2 different variants. It looks like you got the one with the green on it.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Jacob. And yeah, I like the green. I wouldn't mind getting brown in hand too, but it looks good.
Yeah, cool. It looks killer, man.
Really
the glass
beautiful.
eyes on that one look really nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Awesome. It literally brings them to life. That's so cool.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you, guys. And the last one, I'm going to wrap it up here, and then we can yab about something. I don't know how long you guys have, but I got the Carnotaurus from Justin, one of my favorite creatures ever, bro.
That was dope. I remember seeing that review. That was dope.
Hey, thanks for watching, Troy. I appreciate it, bro.
That's a tough one to find, man. That thing's sold out everywhere.
Yeah, man. And you're talking about, like, anytime you look on Amazon or eBay, you're talking about $60 to $80, bro. And Justin let me snag it for 40 from him, so...
Just the fact you brought up Justin too, that's dope.
Yeah, dude,
cool.
I kind of was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, this was on Justin's shelf. That's kind of cool. Yeah,
went to a good home.
Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate that, bro. Like, just the paint on here is really nice, bro. Mattel kind of, supposedly, my research, Mattel kind of has a soft spot for the Carnotaurus because they always do such a good job with them.
Right, even like the wrinkles on his head.
Yes, bro. Yeah, dude. It's just look at and the way it shut, the teeth overlap and shut perfectly.
Man. It looks so nice.
So menacing, dude.
Right. No matter what if you open or keep it closed, it looks so sick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. It's hard to know how to pose them. Like, do I keep the jaws open? Yeah.
Put something in his mouth, put some leaves in his mouth, or like meat, fake meat.
That would be sick, man. I actually have a Triceratops that I wanted to do that with.
Yeah, Dio and shit. That'd be cool.
Oh shit! But yeah, man, that's it for my snags, man. Yeah,
nice. That's a good treat yourself. Good treat yourself pickup, boys.
Same thing. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. So we didn't even do. It is literally 3.5 hours, man. We didn't even get to talk about movies or anything. Which I'm cool to keep chilling and chatting a little bit longer if y'all are down to. Okay, cool.
Absolutely, man. I'm totally down, man.
Awesome, dude. Is there anything specific that y'all want to talk about or anything? Chad, is anything y'all want to oh, thank you, Fig, if you're still here. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you. Yeah, but is there anything specific, like, do y'all want to talk more about figures? Do y'all want to talk about what y'all feel like, man?
Let's see.
It's so cool to have you guys on, man, because it's just like I've been seeing y'all's names on our chat, and like y'all been watching my content, and I try to watch everybody else's that supports. Troy, I know you're not a content creator yet, but man, it's really cool to be able to get to do this with you guys, man. This is one of the reasons that we all want to do this, is just to connect with other people and just talk our shit. We just want to talk about Star Wars and shit, man.
I know.
Yeah, thanks for having us on and and allowing us to be your first guests, man. That's just so freaking awesome
Well,
to
that's
have
so
this
cool to hear, too.
opportunity.
Yeah, man. First two
Right?
guests ever, bro. It's an honor to have you guys on, man. Because y'all, Troy here is actually bro. You gave us our first ever super chat, so I was like telling Hyper, I was like, bro, we got to get Troy's necessary, bro. And then Collective, Jacob. I just call you Jacob now, but Collective, you've literally been. I'm pretty sure I've seen your name from like the beginning, man. You at every stream, you're always hanging out. Your soup seemed like a super friendly guy. And it's just awesome to have you guys on, man.
Oh yeah,
appreciate you, man. Thanks again for the opportunity. This is awesome. And then, getting to meet Troy too, who I've seen in chats a bunch. Now it's like
he's always everywhere.
Likewise,
he is. And it's like full circle now. It's like, hey, another homie in the community.
Exactly, dude.
We all start meeting. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, look at ICC. Everybody's vlogs. Everybody was meeting up over there, having a good time. It was like a big get together. Thank you, Doug.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it'd be cool to see everybody at ICC Con. Here goes Mando. Significance of 327.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
So they actually stumped me on it too. Supposedly it's the bay that they get tractor beamed into in episode 4, and it's something in the prequels too. It's like a callback or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool little deep cut.
Great to put names. Yeah, great. Yep, 100%.
Thank you, Mama Mando.
So I guess we'll just kind of bounce off, like, because I kind of wanted to talk to y'all more about. I kind of got a little snippet of like y'all's collection interests and like what y'all collect. Of course, Star Wars mainly, of course. But how about we talk about maybe specifically why y'all collect and maybe y'all's first figure? Let's go off those two questions. So, Jacob, if you want to take it away and then let Troy get onto it.
Yeah, man. How did I even find the Black Series is what I'm trying to remember. I definitely saw some YouTube videos on it at first, and I think I was actually more kind of keen on like Star Wars Hot Toys at first.
Okay.
My first ever Star Wars The Black Series figure was a New Hope Darth Vader. That was just the easiest one to snag.
Yeah.
Went to, I think, Walmart or Target.
Yeah, you said that. Yep.
There was like have to have him. It's Vader. And but I think shortly after that, or just before that, I had got that Hot Toys Return of the Jedi Scout Trooper. And I was like, oh my gosh, which do I kind of go? Do I save up and like buy Hot Toys and buy fewer of them, or do I go into the Black Series and start building a cool collection of what I want and allow myself to actually do so, because they're $24.99, $34 for deluxe figures, much more affordable on the pocketbook. And Hot Toys are so big. That was one of the first things that I was blown away about my review of the Hot Toys Scout Trooper, was just how large it is.
Yeah, man.
Right? It's 1/6 scale, right?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 1/6 scale. So those things are giant. This is like a 12-inch tall figure, so it's a foot tall. And I just didn't have the room.
This is one of the box. This is my Clone Wars one I haven't opened yet, but this is just the box.
Oh, nice. Which figure?
This one is so I got my cousin got him. I got the Clone Wars Maul, and then I got this one's the Transport Trooper from Mandalorian, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I'm waiting. I really want to get them reviewed, but I'm waiting to get a nice glass cabinet because I do not want these things getting dusty or anything. So probably gonna have to wait till, I don't know, man. I'm trying to save up to get to Tennessee and stuff, but at the same time, man, it kind of, to have these beautiful pieces and have them just sit in the box for a few months, it just doesn't feel right. So I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of situation to get a glass cabinet. But so I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no,
Jacob.
No, it's all good. I was the one who asked you what that figure that was.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I was like, you know what? The Black Series is definitely more feasible. This is something that I know that I can do. I can build a collection over a period of time, as opposed to Hot Toys. It's like, I just got one of the tiny Billy bookcases from IKEA, not one of the big ones.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I could probably fit maybe 3 per shelf, and there's only like 3 shelves, so that's only like 9 hot toys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Versus, building out with like risers, Black Series figures. So that's kind of why I feel like I went the route of Black Series as opposed to something like collecting Hot Toys, which is very expensive and the figures are so big.
Yep.
And I'm just loving the Black Series, man. Again, showing off Malgus for like the millionth time on the stream.
Yeah, dude.
I love
He's
it.
just so freaking cool, man. Like when Hasbro does it right, they certainly absolutely crush it, without a shadow of a doubt. So I think that's kind of why I got into Black Series, and I've been here for it, and I'm here for it, man. So
Damn straight,
Yeah.
man.
Hot toys too. You got to be careful. You don't want to articulate them too much. You get all nervous.
I know, and I'm like, I was talking to somebody with somebody about this the other day. I was like, I barely even pose my Hot Toys, maybe
Yeah,
with like his blaster pistol. Otherwise, he's just kind of standing there.
Right.
Right.
Statues. They're badass with the detail and everything, but you're scared. You can't play with them like you can with the Black Series.
Yeah,
No,
you
you
kind of
cannot.
pose them and then kind of leave them alone, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you got a Hot
Exactly.
Toys Malgus, you wouldn't be touching him like 5 times. You would have been like, yeah, that's him back there.
Yep, exactly, dude.
You know what I mean?
Let me
But
wash
Black
my
Series,
hands first.
Yeah, you gotta wash your
Yep.
hands.
And I do that. I do that with figures most of the time anyway. But
Right.
Dude, I'm so glad that I'm not alone because I kind of over time the oils on your hands are going to get on those figures. But if you can make the conscious effort to kind of just wash your hands real quick and strip those
Yeah.
oils, it will prolong the paint. Obviously, I know it takes numerous years and stuff, but man, it does make a difference. Believe it or not.
yeah,
I'm glad
I
I'm not the
watched
only one.
touching the Black Series ones.
Dude, y'all
Okay.
make me feel so much. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone, dude.
My hands feel a little dirty, and I go touch them. Like, am I gonna mess up somehow? I don't know.
Yes, dude.
You know?
Yep,
Man,
exactly.
y'all make me feel validated. 100%.
Don't worry, bro. Same way.
Cool. So, Troy, do you? I did want to acknowledge Kyle here. Mando show COVID was really what got me into the Black Series. First fig was the heavy infantry Mando. Hell yeah, dude.
Sure.
That past
Sure.
visit was
Oh,
a
nice.
figure. Yeah, damn straight, Kyle. Hey, thanks again for hanging out with us tonight too, man. I appreciate it. First time seeing you here. I know you saw me from out of the basement, but I appreciate it. But hey, Troy. So what was your first figure, and ultimately what got you into collecting, or why do you collect?
Yeah. So my first figure was C-3PO, and the underscaled R2, the first one, because I didn't even know at the time. Like I remember buying them and being like, this R2 looks a little small, but I guess this is this.
It'll do.
But I got a local mall because, like I said, I wanted to collect back then, but the photo reel just wasn't there, and I was in a different line at the time, so I just didn't go for it. But eventually, when I went into the mall and I saw those there, I was like, all right, this could be something. And then I saw that the photo reel was applied to all the new figures, so I was like, okay, this line is definitely going somewhere. And then I started watching more videos. I found out of the basement.
Yeah, man.
Robo at the time was Foosh. I was watching him a lot.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I found you like last year. I think it was last year, like in
I think so. Yeah.
And I was like, this community. Yeah, this community is just cool. I was watching everybody's videos, and then I see even this year, so many new guys, new people are coming out, putting content out there. I'm like, this is awesome. You know, even Mr. Coffee doing reviews. Yeah, Jacob, like it's so dope that everybody's doing this, dude.
Yeah, it is, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. You might need to just dip your toes, bro. Just do a review a week. If you do a figure, bro, just dip your toes, bro.
Right. You're right.
You know, I'm not forcing you. If you, there's nothing wrong with your role, man. Like you being a supporter and enjoyer, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I just like to. It's just kind of like the camaraderie behind it, man. You know,
right?
It's just cool, man. It just feels good.
No,
That's rewarding, bro.
On Monday Night Figure Bowl now, you were shot out of the basement. Like that's so cool, dude.
Thank you, dude. It's guys. Honestly, I'm telling you, when I started doing this shit, bro, I never expected y'all this. Like, never. It just grew so organically. I've met awesome motherfuckers like you guys. It has been one of the, other than like my wife and stuff and Star Wars in general, it has been one of the best things to happen in my life. And I'm not joking. This has helped me mentally so fucking much, bro. And I know as well with other people, you guys as well we've all had our hardships, but man, Star Wars and just like escapism, collecting figures, camaraderie, talking about what you love and positivity. It's the way to live life, bro. It's just the way to be. You will live a better, longer life. But
couldn't have said it any
Yeah,
better,
fair.
man.
You get it out, you just feel better about it when you talk about it with other people. Like when I first started collecting, I thought you feel like you're alone almost.
Yeah.
In the beginning, because a lot of people in your hometown probably don't collect, and if they do, you don't know about it. So
Bro, you're
when you
spitting. Yeah.
like this, and you get to like talk to people like this face to face, or webcams.
because you have no one to. You don't have anybody to talk. Because like you talk about your action figures, like your toys, and people are looking at you like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
You're like a grown ass man. Like,
Yeah.
clearly,
like
you
I'm
don't.
I don't care. Yeah, like I'm at work, I'll tell all my coworkers, I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm getting this new figure," and I'll show
Hell
them.
yeah,
Pictures.
bro. Hell
care,
yeah,
dude.
bro.
That's cool, Troy.
No shame.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But I can't, bro. But going back, like, I can't wait to be on with those guys. It's a big moment for me. Opportunity wise, bro. When they messaged me and I seen that shit, I was like, "There's no way. There's no fucking way."
Hell
Say
yeah,
what?
dude.
Oh yeah. But, man, I appreciate you guys' support, bro. But going back to you, man, I want to give you. I talk all the fucking time. You collecting. What got you into collecting your first figure? I know we were kind of going off of that. We go on tangents. That's good conversation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was in the toy vault and I got C-3PO and R2.
That's right. Yep.
And then I went home and then that's when I started going all in. I started researching like every figure. And at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep it to the main crew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Starts.
That changed real fast.
Yeah, and then when I start watching more videos, dude, out of the basement, top 10 best figures, I'm like, oh, you see this one? Oh, let me see that one. And it just blew from there. 2 years time, I'm like, the collection now is like, you would think I've been collecting for 10 years, but I haven't. It's just like into the line that I went all out. But
dude.
I don't regret it at all, dude. It's a fun hobby, and like you said, it gets your mind off shit. It gets you out of like when I have a bad day, I come home. Sometimes I'll just sit here and I'll just like look, and I'll smoke. I'll be like, yeah, this is what makes me happy. This is what gets my mind off the bad shit sometimes.
Yep.
And it's awesome.
100%. Sometimes it's the best just standing there looking at all the figgies that you have, put them in different orders, or I'm kind of like more of a static pose guy, so I don't do any crazy dynamic poses, but maybe every once in a while grabbing one, posing it all cool, putting it off to the side or something, or making two figures battle, or taking photos of them. I've also found is so much fun. Different crazy poses or whatever, posted on Instagram or not, just to take photos of the toys.
Oh yeah,
and then of the figures.
You go back and look at it. It's like your collection's on your phone that you can keep. Like even when you're not home, you can see that. It's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Straight up.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, you got a bunch of figures behind you, man. We definitely could use some reviews from you. Look at all those figures.
Bro.
I know, it's like my Clone Wars shelf behind me.
Love it, dude.
Oh, that's
nice. Up. You know how it goes. I'm running out of room, so I gotta stack a couple more over there, maybe up top.
Yeah.
We'll get there one day.
Anywhere you can find space.
That's right. Anywhere it'll go, bro.
Yeah, you gotta make space. But yeah, with the OT too, like I kind of have it like section. Like with the OT, I like to do the dioramas for that, and then kind of like the Disney stuff. I kind of have just a shelf where it's like, just they're all like kind of statically posed, and it's like that's just Disney. You know what I mean? And then I got
dude.
But yeah, that's the main three.
It's also cool to see how people like have their collection set up, like whether they have it like by timeline or like Sith and Jedi, light versus dark. It's always interesting to see like they do it chronologically. That's always interesting to see too, like people's mindset as far as the display goes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, very sorry to hear that, man. Loss is never easy, especially when it's somebody close like your family or friends. But I'm glad that you found something to bring you peace as well, man. It's very important, dude. And I'm glad you're here to hang out with us, man. Kyle, it's great to hear you guys chat about Star Wars collecting with such a. Thank you, Kyle. Try to be. It's just a better way to be. Now, hey, we will talk our shit every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Gotta talk some shit, man. It's just fun. But yeah. Go ahead, Troy.
Oh yeah. So no, you got to talk your shit sometimes.
Yeah, bro, you got to, man. Well, real quick, man. What is like, as far as Star Wars stuff goes? because I want to pick your brain because I kind of was asking Jake. We kind of asked Jacob about movies. We kind of got his 2 cents on that. Then we kind of asked about new media.
Right.
I want to start off with because we're all similar age. Kind of know how you feel about the OT and the prequels already. That's kind of already been said. But as far as
Right.
new media goes, man, what's your opinion on like all the Star Wars streaming shows and like, is it too much? Like, are you enjoying it? Like, are you one of those guys that's just like, oh fuck, new Star Wars, give it to me. Like, I'm ready for it. Like, what's your feeling?
So at first I was like that. Like when Mando came out, I was like, oh yeah, give me this. You know what I mean? Like every week I was souped ready. And at
Yeah.
first that was the only one out. So you could go week by week, kind of like dissect it, watch the episode again a couple times, kind of like with
Yeah.
Skeleton Crew, how we just did.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
I mean, so, like, that was cool. But then I guess when they all started pumping out, I was getting a little overwhelmed because for the longest time, my main focus was just OT prequels, and now I'm actually getting back into Clone Wars because I didn't really watch it fully the first time around when I was younger.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like all the shows coming in at once, I guess it was a little overbearing. But once I started like just sitting down, watching each show, going through the lore of everything, and like just piecing everything together, I don't know. I liked it. I mean, everybody's saying maybe it's a little too much, but I don't mind. If you have the time to sit and watch, eventually, like you'll get through it all, and if you'll even have time to rewatch it all again, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
we got all the time in the world. So like when people say it's too much going on, you can't say it's too much. It's Star Wars. We were on such a dead spot for so long. We should be like on our hands and knees, like thank you. You know what I mean? Since like
big facts. That's facts.
So I mean, and then Mando comes out, like that just changed everything.
Do you have a favorite one of the new media, Troy?
Probably Mando. I'd have to give
Mando,
it
yeah.
Maybe season 3 wasn't the greatest, but the first 2 seasons, yeah. And everybody hates Obi-Wan series, but I don't know. I didn't think it was terrible.
I'm loving Obi-Wan.
Okay.
Yeah. It had its moments. Like I know people
I'm loving that one.
Yeah, I know some people didn't like how there wasn't too many aliens in it, or like the slapstick like humor they kind of had in it. Like there were some good serious parts, and I liked the storyline of it. I liked the whole Inquisitor thing and like Reva. Going after. I thought it was cool. I like every show.
Darth Vader.
From every show. I know there's negatives, but I'm not gonna like harp on that shit.
Yeah,
like, I'm just gonna get out of it and enjoy it.
I give Kenobi a hard time because I do pick apart the negative, but it's only because it's Obi-Wan Kenobi, you know, and it's just, to me, there was a lot of good parts. Don't get me wrong, and I actually like that you guys are supporting it so hard. I love that, and I support it too. There's a lot of good parts of Kenobi, but being picky, there's some shots that were a little too shaky in my opinion. But that's like literally nitpicky, dude, because I'm not a fucking director. Who the fuck am I to judge? But in my opinion, it was we got a little too. I don't care about Reva. I'm sorry, man. She's an interesting character. I would put her in something else. Make an Inquisitor show. This is called Obi-Wan Kenobi. I want to know. There was so much more they could have done with that show that I just feel like really missed the mark because they were too busy. Go ahead, Troy.
No, you're right. They could have. They definitely could have put a lot more into it.
I just, and this is literally, y'all, this is me being picky because I got to talk my shit, but it's just literally Obi-Wan Kenobi, and this is the second time that Obi-Wan is, now, I will say, bro, that fight with Vader and Obi-Wan was fucking gnarly. Yeah. When he lifts up the stones, when he starts thinking of Leia, that shit went hard, bro. And then just the saber, the choreography was really good. That beautiful moment when he takes Anakin's mask and he actually scars the other side than Ahsoka did. In Rebels, Ahsoka hit the right side of his mask. In Kenobi, he took the left side of his mask, and we get to see Anakin for a second. He's got regular eyes. And then as soon as like the way he looks, he's like, I killed him. Bro, that line was cold.
Yeah, his voice comes out mixed with Vader.
Bro, it was beautiful. It was so I said, I gotta give Kenobi its props, man. So I love that y'all are like those hard defenders of it. We need people like y'all. I'm just being nitpicky, but overall, I watched it, I enjoyed it, and there was a lot of good moments in Kenobi, man. There was some good moments. What was the Indian dude who was like the fake Jedi?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
That
he's
shit
so
was funny. See,
that guy.
I don't mind.
That actor's name. He is so funny. That dude. He's
Some
pretending
people
to be.
hate slapstick. Yeah, dude. I thought it was good. I kind of like that. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. You know that slap. Some
You can
people
add
don't
it.
like it. Do what now?
You can add it in once in a while, and it's all right. You know, you gotta pick and choose.
100%. Exactly, dude. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brian said too much emphasis on Reba. Yeah, and that's just me nitpicking, man. That's literally just me talking shit. So how are you guys feeling? We're at 3:40. Do y'all want to try to go till 4? Do y'all want to call it now? How are you guys feeling?
I think we can make it till 4.
Yeah, go to 4, dude. We'll break
Y'all
it
down,
Oh,
bro?
yeah.
Hey, let's do it. All right, cool, awesome. I'm down for it. Well, let me spitball for a minute. Or do you have something you want to talk about?
Oh no, you go. You're the host, so I was gonna default to you.
Oh, bro, I'm open for anything, man. As far as the Black Series, we've kind of been talking about that for quite a bit now. Is there anything like other lines y'all want to talk about, or anything else y'all like, more Star Wars, whatever y'all want to, man?
What about would you guys be down to go into like a quick like ranking of all the movies?
Yeah, let's do it, dude. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Want to start off with 77 first in the original trilogy and move to prequels and then sequels?
Yeah, let's do it, dude. That's a good idea.
Okay. What do we think? Empire Strikes Back? Are we feeling the
So we're gonna-
classics, nostalgic 77, or Return of the Jedi?
So we're gonna go like 1 to 3 or 3 to 1?
1 to 3. So best to our
Okay.
maybe not least favorite, but to the one that we feel is the least favorite.
Okay. Right. I get what you're saying. The least greatness is what you mean.
Yeah.
I get
there
what
we
you're
go.
saying. What is this? Kyle said something. Can we get that Dino Bounty? Hey, that'd be cool. Dino Bounty Hunter from Obi-Wan. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That would
Glove
be cool.
Shido, baby.
That would be sick, actually.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Brian's saying I got it. So I don't know if y'all know this, but Return of the Jedi is like my personal favorite out of the OT. But I think Empire is a better film. It's a film where the bad guys win, strangely enough, towards the end. Like, it's kind of like the heroes basically. Not many movies end like that. You know, that was, 1980. Luke gets his hand cut off. You see Luke finally confronts Vader, finds out that he's his father. Like, first time we see Yoda. It's just Empire has got so many iconic moments. Do or do not, there is no try. War's not make one great. There's so many iconic points from all the movies, of course, but Empire just hits different, man. It just hits different.
You got the opening scene with Hoth, right? You got the betrayal with Lando, and then him coming around at the end. So you get some drama there. I would say ESB for sure goes number 1 for me.
Yep.
But I would love it if we all. Wonder if we can all come to conclusions like at the same. So would we all agree ESB?
I think even chat. A lot of people are. That's 2 people that have said ESB, man.
ESB, yeah.
Troy, you feeling that too, bro?
Yeah, I gotta give it.
Okay.
Now for number 2.
All right.
I'm throwing out A New Hope.
Okay.
I was gonna Hope too. Yeah, I was gonna go New Hope.
See, man, I think I'm getting. I think my nostalgia is getting in the way a little bit here, because some people say that Return of the Jedi is a little too kiddie, with the Ewoks and shit. But
Sure.
Just Jabba's palace, bro. We get Jabba and the Sarlacc pit. We get Endor. It's just, oh man,
Throne room scene.
Real good one. Yeah. Throne room scene. I've never joined the dark side. I'm a Jedi, like my father before me, bro. Throws the saber. That's Jedi. Drop the mic, bro.
Yeah.
And then, bro, I will never forget being a kid. I said this on Out of the Basement. I've said it on my channel probably before. But, bro, when you see that green saber light up on Jabba's sail barge, to me, as a kid, I was like, dude, a green lightsaber. And then he's wearing the black costume, so you think he's kind of like bad or something. And he pokes the fucking Gamorrean guards, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like you don't know what's going on with Luke. Yeah, you don't know what's going on. So,
Right.
I mean,
You're making some good points, and I feel like I've seen Return of the Jedi more than 77, A New Hope.
77 it's hard because it is literally the reason we're all here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that this exists. But 77 does. Oh man, it's so hard, bro. Because even Brian here, he's saying 77, and then he's got Jedi number 6 overall. It's okay to be wrong, Brian. That's all right. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Brian. I'm just messing. Okay, so my mom agrees with me. Okay, I don't know. You guys tell me, is my nostalgia for Return or the Jedi getting in the way? Because A New Hope
No,
is
you're
just
spin, dude. No, you're spin. There's
hard.
good points on each side.
I might play devil's advocate because I was feeling the same way about the nostalgia factor until I rewatched it recently. And then I was like, ooh, why do I feel there are more times in Return of the Jedi where I'm like, I just like that face, like, So nothing wrong with it at all. I mean, I love it so much.
course.
Like you said, so many good points, but I gotta just give it to A New Hope for the rewatch factor and the fact that it can stand alone by itself on its own.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I literally just watched it today with my wife, and it just I remember sitting with my brother. I think I can compromise and give it number 2. I think that's fair.
For A New Hope.
For A New Hope. Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
I think that's
okay.
fair, man. I think that's totally fair.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
So that's the OT. So
Return of the Jedi. Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
That's a
Return
good.
of
That's
the
a
Jedi
good
number
list.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels mean putting it at third, but it's like they're all so close, dude. They're
It
so
does.
close.
Yeah.
It
You know what I
does.
mean?
And then
Hard to rank.
Get even deeper into it. If you wanted to rank the 3 that we're gonna rank, then it gets a little tricky, but it almost gets easier because you have more options to play around with, you know. But yeah, I think that's
Right.
so. Empire is number 1.
Yep.
77's 2. A New Hope, and then Return of the Jedi 3. I think that's fair. I think that's pretty fair.
Okay.
Yeah,
That sounds logical to me.
So
Nothing
work
wrong
with
with
everybody? It's good.
Yeah, as they may have been in the nostalgia.
Nostalgic, yeah. That's and
100%.
it's hard to go against the nostalgia.
It is, man. It really is. So this is the next. So if we did prequels, it gets a little hard. I know number 3 from the beginning for prequels, but I'm gonna let them. So we're gonna start number 1 and go 3.
Yeah, like for
That's
like best to last.
Okay. This is hard. No, number 1 and 2 is hard.
Yeah, because you know
Troy's
what it's
itching,
between.
bro. Troy's itching,
You know what
bro.
it's between. It's Phantom Menace.
I want to hear what
Revenge
Troy
of the
has to
Sith.
say. Revenge of the Sith, yeah. I agree.
It's
I
gotta be
agree.
Revenge of the Sith.
That
It's
is the
gotta be.
exact. Okay, that's the exact 2. I can't pick between Phantom Menace and Revenge of the Sith because
Yeah,
it's hard.
yeah. Because Revenge it
Man.
wraps it up so well in Revenge of the Sith, but Phantom Menace starts it out good too. Like shows you Anakin's story, a little better. Like so, it's hit or miss. Pick what you want.
Stone, you didn't get to see Revenge of the Sith in movie theaters, huh?
I did not, bro.
Oh man, I feel like that would have made your decision right there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, dude. I cannot imagine the energy. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
dude, that first scene in the theaters when they're on the ships.
Oh,
Oh my god,
yeah.
dude.
one of the best intros to a movie ever.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
music, the shots, everything, the CGI. I mean, it looks so killer even
Yes,
today.
it does. Yes, it does. And bro, 2005. So you gotta think 2004, 2003 they were filming. So 2004 CGI, and it's just it's
Wow.
awesome. It's immaculate, honestly.
Yeah, good thing George
Okay.
waited.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, CGI
On
did
purpose.
wonder.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park actually had a lot to do with that too, man, because they were working with Lucasfilm they were using
Right.
practical effects and CGI with Lucasfilm for the first 93 Jurassic Park. So,
Oh
man,
wow.
dude, George Lucas really pioneered so much in filmmaking, man. He he is a pioneer filmmaker. He really is, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
Phantom.
Revenge of the Sith.
ROS.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we got 2 Revenge of the Sith and a Phantom Menace. Okay.
Yeah, you guys know where I stand. It's Revenge of the Sith for me for number 1.
Okay.
The final decision, Stone. I go Revenge of the Sith.
Stoned.
I think that's fair because nostalgia is so bad for me for episode 1. And like, there's cringy dialogue throughout both of them, so you can't really chalk it up to that. But bro,
Right.
yeah, Revenge of the Sith, bro. That Obi-Wan, that Mustafar battle, it's the greatest duel in history of Star Wars.
For sure.
It is.
Absolutely.
It is one of the hardest moments ever. And then seeing Anakin commit that atrocity of killing children, that's some you're willing to go to that level, bro. That's somebody you don't fuck with. That's a dangerous, toxic love right there when you're doing that, And it's like, yeah, dude, I think it's kind of an easy choice. I got to give it Revenge of the Sith too, dude. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Your new empire. Don't make me hug you or kill you.
Don't make me hug you.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. If you're not with me,
Turn her against me.
You turn her against me. Yeah,
You've done that yourself.
You've done that yourself.
I seen some YouTube video where I never looked at Revenge of the Sith this way, but like I watched this video where this guy was breaking it down, and it was like almost in Anakin's view, Obi-Wan was trying to take Padme from him. You know what I mean? Like he was jealous of Obi-Wan. It was like a whole different like perspective, and that's why he's so mad when Obi-Wan shows up on Mustafar with Padme. Like, why'd you bring him here? And stuff like that.
Interesting.
Or like when he walks in the room when Padme's by herself, and he's like, "Was Obi-Wan here?" Like it's like when you look at it, you have jealousy, worrying about. You know what I mean? And was the vision? In the vision, he saw Obi-Wan too there.
Oh yeah, save your energy.
There,
yeah,
my wife.
Dude,
I don't know. When I saw that, I was like, okay, could be a little bit of that too. Why he turned quicker than it seems.
Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, you're right though, dude. Because in that vision when he's watching, that's Obi-Wan is a part of that.
Yeah,
dude.
That's a good point.
That's a whole nother dynamic. If you think about it, in episode 1, like Anakin's way younger than Padme. Obi-Wan and Queen Amidala were much closer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was 20, she was like 17, 18, I guess.
Don't make me hug you. One banging Padme, Jesus. But man, Revenge of the Sith too, and then we get to see Grievous, and then in canon, technically Grievous was actually on Geonosis when the clones attacked. When the Clone Wars began, he was just in the shadows, like it's a canon thing. But we don't get to see Grievous until Revenge of the Sith, and then you see that cyborg motherfucker coughing and wheezing, and like, bro, he's got Jedi lightsabers, and he's huge as fuck, and then Anakin being a G, he's just like, General Grievous, you're shorter than I expected. Just like, don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck, bro. Anakin's like, bro, I'm about to take out all these motherfuckers. Y'all wasting my time, bro. They're wasting my time.
Yeah.
Chopped up General Grievous was badass.
Yeah, dude. So I think that's damn easy. So it's pretty much
okay.
Revenge of the Sith, Phantom Menace, and then we all know Attack of the Clones was
Attack of the Clones. Yeah.
But cringy
the
dialogue.
ending of Attack of the Clones is so good though.
Oh yeah, it's like a 25-minute battle.
Yeah. Before that, it's a little bit of a love story, but it's still good.
It's in the dialogue. You're hearing Anakin talk, and you're just like, bro, red flag.
Yeah,
like, it's just really weird. George Lucas is not a writer; he's a visionary, But man,
it's a love story.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really good, bro.
They're in love.
That's good. Man, Geonosis, bro. Like seeing all those Jedi as a kid, that was wild, bro. I'll never forget that moment. Seeing,
hell yeah,
that was the first time. Yeah, dude. That was bro, it was crazy. And then that one part, I will never forget this either, with that super battle droid, my favorite droid of all time, favorite figure too, arguably. He's just like walking and just like smacks that little bit. Yeah, bro, that shit, like, it's burned into my brain. I love that shit so much. It goes so hard, bro. And then the droidicas, of course, it's just Attack of the Clones is dope, man. Then we see Anakin fight Dooku with 2 sabers.
Yeah,
for like about 7 seconds, but it was good.
It said, yeah, Dooku was like, nah, bro. He was done. I'm not wasting my time. Dooku's a G, bro. I love Dooku, man.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee.
So confident.
Have y'all watched Tales of the Jedi?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Why couldn't they make more episodes? They're only like 15 minutes long.
I know, dude. It's like right when you're starting to get like settled in and like you're like, oh fuck, it's like it's ending,
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one I watched, I didn't even know that. I was like 12 minutes in, and all of a sudden, a couple minutes later, I'm like, what the hell is over?
It's done. Yeah, bro. It's a tease, man. It's a tease.
Yeah, that's how they get you.
God damn. It is some beautiful, good voice acting, beautiful cinematography, animation, the storytelling. Now the Ahsoka episodes were, I love Ahsoka, so I enjoyed them, but I could see what people said they were slow, But bro, those Dooku episodes when he takes that is prime animation Star Wars right there, bro.
Yeah.
For sure. Call me a Dave Filoni ass kisser. He's the guy as far as animation Star Wars goes, bro.
Yeah, he's the dude.
Okay, cool. You
he
guys
knows how to get it done.
Bro,
yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
In that regard. Yeah.
For sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. So
What do you give it that order?
Revenge of the Sith, Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones.
Yep.
Sequels. Okay.
But we love Attack of the Clones. It's just the way we got to do it. It's the way it's got to go.
Yeah.
I said that the whole time. And sequels, man, y'all are probably going to school me on sequels because the last one that I watched, it was a while ago, bro. It was now Force Awakens is near and dear to me because that's the one and only Star Wars I've seen in theaters, and it was actually a really good film and a good. Bro, it was the first time in what was it, 2015 when it came out? First time in 10 years we were in a Star Wars movie, and it's like, other than Mandalorian, that was a really reuniting moment for Star Wars fans. So seeing that in theaters was cool. I'll never forget crying in the theater when Han died. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. I was like, bro, I was hurt, bro. I was hurt. But man, I would never forget that moment, the hype behind the movie and the games coming out and everything. But yeah, and then just different Ryan Johnson and then what's his name? JJ Abrams, just kind of them changing the directors and changing the story just kind of got things muddied. I'm not gonna give it all that we know, but Force Awakens to me, I gotta put number 1 personally. I
agree.
Yeah, just me.
100%.
No, I agree. Force Awakens is great. Fun introduction to the stormtroopers.
Like bringing out.
Oh yeah, see you later, Brian. Good to see you, bud. Get introduced to the stormtroopers, and get really personable with the stormtroopers, which is something that we, haven't gotten in the other movies. But they're just cannon fodder.
Yep.
And then I thought the opening to Rey was really cool and kind of, she's cute and it was endearing, and her little story and stuff like that, and how she's very distrusting of strangers and stuff at first, and then goes and kicks Poe's butt or Finn's butt.
Yeah.
The same jacket. Oh shit.
It's just kind of like a scavenger. Oh, go ahead, Troy. My bad.
No, you're good. Sorry if I'm cutting out, bro. I don't know if my Wi-Fi is acting up right now.
You're good, bro. It's cutting out a little bit, man. But we don't. You're good, bro. You're good. Were you about to say something about that?
No. I was just saying, for sure. Force Awakens is number 1 because
number 1. Yeah,
getting back into Star Wars and like they did a good job, with the storytelling and bringing Han back.
Yeah, because they like Jacob was saying, Daisy Ridley, she's a cute girl, very endearing. And I used to give the movie a lot of flack, like, oh, how's she getting in the Millennium Falcon and flying it? But over the past couple years, I've looked back and I'm like, but if you think about it, she was kind of bumping into shit, and like Luke just jumped into an X-wing. I know he's like, I used to blast Womp Rats on my T-16 back home, but If he can go and jump in an X-wing, why couldn't Rey jump in the Falcon? And she's got the Force, like, you know, it's possible. And when she was taking off, it was kind of rocky, and she hit some things. I was like, okay, I can start. I need to give Rey a break because I'm not going to be one of those people that give her too much hate, because the hate that girl received for that was just, it was wild. It was wild to see people give actors like, bro, somebody gave these lines to them. They didn't write these lines. They're just saying them. Yeah, bro, this isn't them, you know. And that was a wild time. That was a wild time when they were getting, dude, almost all of those characters, like, I forget the guy that voiced Vin, John Boyega, but they all like shut down their like social media for a while because they were getting so much scrutiny over those movies when it's not even there. That was just a really wild time, man. And Star Wars fans can be really malicious, as we know in the collecting hobby. It's just wild. It's wild.
Yeah,
it's sad. It's actually sad, dude. It shouldn't be like that. Yeah. We're all supposed to enjoy this. It's not. I don't understand why people can be like that. Every genre, wild. Though, you're just gonna be the hate.
It's gonna. There's a bad apple in every bunch. You know, you can't get away from all the. You know, it's just the way it is, bro. But there's always some good apples in there. That doesn't, you know, spoil the bunch. It's so hard to remember that sometimes.
That's true.
But all the times you want to be like, man, fuck everybody. Fuck this. There's 2 apples. Like, fuck all this bad apples. But sometimes you got to look through the bad apples to get to the good ones, you know.
Exactly. 100%. Couldn't have said it better.
So Force Awakens #1.
Yep. It's got to be #1.
The next 2, I don't recollect. Yeah.
I just remember the ending, dude. I just remember the ending of The Last Jedi. What was the last one?
That part, the last Jedi, right?
With the throne room fight scene?
Yeah. That shit went kind of hard, actually. I'm not going
to...
Rey and Kylo, like them going together.
Yeah. Hearing all the other Jedi talking to her, and like, did y'all see? I forget what content creator did it, but it was some guy on YouTube recreated it and had Anakin show up with Rey, like when Rey like first fell or whatever, when she got Anakin. Yeah, bro, they had Anakin show up, and it was like he kind of lifted Rey, bro. That's how the movie should have gone. It should have been fucking Anakin at the end, bro.
100%.
Point.
What the hell is going on, Oscar? What? William Hudson, never seen your name in chat. Thanks for hanging out. But what the hell are you talking? Oh, sorry. I mean, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Thanks for hanging out, William. I appreciate it, man. I was wondering what was going on. But yeah, that part at the end, man, that was really cool. I gotta give it. And then that part where the weird thing though is like, how did they do the Force? I still never understood that. How when Ben Solo, he put the lightsaber behind his back. Or no, Rey put it behind her back, and then Ben got it. Or was that 7? Is that 8? I'm thinking of.
I'm not sure on that one.
Rey's got the saber, and then she kind of puts it behind her back, and the next thing you know, Ben is pulling it out when he's fighting the Knights of Ren. I think that's the last one, because as he's coming to save Rey, help Rey, the Knights of Ren attack him, and then she somehow sends it's Anakin's saber or Luke's saber. And then he starts fighting the fucking Knights of Ren with Anakin's saber. That part was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Do y'all remember that part?
I just can't remember which movie it's from.
Yeah. Was that after he killed, what's his name?
Snoke? Yes.
Yeah, when he chopped him like in half with the saber.
That part was kind of dope, too.
Yeah,
the way he was turning the saber slowly.
Or whatever, yeah. Break down your enemy.
Yeah. And he thought he was talking there. He was too focused on Rey, you know. Yeah.
He thought she was going for him.
This goes to show you there's some good moments we can pull from those films, but as hardcore Star Wars fans, we got to criticize what's wrong with it and what doesn't add up with the lore. It's just
lore. The lore, yeah.
Thank you, Mama Mando. Love you, Mom. Thank you for hanging out.
No, thank you.
See you, Mama Mando.
I guess we should wrap it up here soon, too. I don't want to, but, man, I enjoy talking to you guys. I know it's getting late, though.
I know it's not too bad for me. It's only 9 over here, but I know for you guys, it's the next day.
Say what?
I know for you guys, it's the next day.
It does look like it's sunny there, bro. It does.
Yeah, little do you know, we get all 24 hours of sunlight over here in California.
Alaska.
It's like Alaska, yeah.
Troy, what time is it? Are you in a time jump where you're at? Or we're in the same time zone, right?
Yeah, it's 12:05.
Okay, yep. Okay, yep, 12:05. Cool, dude. Cool. Hell yeah, man.
Man, so Rise of Skywalker after The Force Awakens or The Last Jedi?
I think just because the second one really jumbled things up, because I think the second one is when things kind of went awry, and the way that they kind of had to tie it up at the end. I got to give it to The Last Jedi, man, and just because that part of the end where, and if you have the subtitles on, you literally it says Alea Sakura when she's hearing the voices, Ayla Sakura, Shock T, like all the Jedi are talking. So I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's a cool moment because I never knew that before, and that's why I like to watch stuff with subtitles sometimes because you catch certain things. But yeah, I was like, okay, that kind of explains because I feel like when you're watching the movie, you just hear voices and you're like, who the fuck? Like, okay, but then when you see the subtitles and it's like, had they like had some kind of visual where it's like a bunch of different Jedi, like or like random High Republic with robes, or like then it's Ayla, then it's Plo Koon, something like that, it would have been like, oh shit, but. It wasn't like that. You just heard the voices and it was focused on Rey, you know? But
yeah, you need subtitles for that.
Yeah.
To even be aware of that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's something that it wasn't conveyed well in the film and it just kind of missed the mark, you know? So I don't know, man.
I think I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and then Rise.
I think so, man. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Just because 7 got so lost with that Rose Tico character, they totally dropped. Yeah. Finn was so interesting. I thought he was gonna be a Jedi or something. Like they really hyped his character up and then just like literally left him in the dust. Like what the fuck is going on? Like y'all are building this guy up and then nothing happened. And hey, how
like and everything too. Like why'd they do all that?
Yeah, like, dude.
Yeah. You got a boyfriend? When BB-8 does a little lighter.
Yeah, dude. My mom loves BB-8. I've tried to give the sequels a lot, and this is another thing too that I try not to shit on the sequels a whole lot for, is just because that's a newer generation of Star Wars fans' introduction to Star Wars, and like that's going to do nothing but grow the franchise. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I want watching 10 years. They're gonna come out too. All those that love the sequels. You know what I mean? Yep. They're gonna be defending it just like we defend the prequels.
Exactly. So, yeah, exactly, dude. We're gonna be those old guys like this shit's fucking trash. And then time's gonna go on.
Yeah, it just got good.
Hal Runner, dude. We have been just talking it up, bro. I've kind of been roasting. Hell yeah. See him a lot in chat too, Monday Night Figure Ball and Out of the Basement, man. But man, I've just been roasting them, asking these guys about their collection habits, and we've been talking. Last couple minutes, we've been rating the movies. We kind of went from the OT to the prequels to the sequel, just kind of been talking shit ever since, man. We talked some Black Series, we talked new media. We've kind of been all over the place, man. We've had some really good conversations. Honestly,
it's been a fast 4 hours. That's for sure. Time definitely flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like 4 hours, man. It does not feel like 4 hours. It really does.
One of your longest streams yet, Stoned?
This is the longest stream. I think the last one.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, bro! Thank you guys for rocking with me, dude. This is fun, man. It's always fun, man. Because as long as there's like people watching, I don't mind going, and it is fun. I like to spend time with my wife. Me and her are very close, of course, but every once in a while, when I can just really talk with the boys, have some gas time, like have a good 4 or 5 hours. This is crazy, man. I think the last one was like a minute and a half, like a 30 seconds or something short, but our longest one was like 3:37 or something like that.
Nice.
So, 4:08, man, and it's been a blast, dude. It does not feel like that much time has gone by at all, bro.
No, it doesn't at all.
How Runner, do not say that, bro. Do not say that, man.
Next, we're gonna get into just kidding.
Yeah, bro. I wish, honestly, man. I would.
I
I'll
know.
I'll keep going, bro. I don't. It's just
Yeah,
it's really fun getting to talk with everybody, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh damn, How Runner.
Oh.
Hope you feel better, man. That's always shitty.
Yeah. Hope you feel better, dude.
Yeah, my girl had a cold too. It's that time.
Oh yeah, it is that time, dude. Yep. Just get some rest and try to relax as best y'all can. Troy, glad you're feeling better, bro. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Fuck it.
man.
You know what? It's 4:09. Let's go 20. Y'all, 20 more minutes. Four
Oh
and a half.
yeah. Say less.
Let's
Bro,
rock it.
I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. This has been fun.
Of course, man. Appreciate you for the opportunity. This is amazing.
Yeah, man. Thanks, dude. Man, y'all are doing us a favor too, man. Because sometimes, that's why I got to give it to those boys that out of the basement and stuff, man. Because every week they're coming up with content and coming up with ideas and skits and they're doing a live stream. Always have ideas and guests, and it's just, and they're very knowledgeable. They help, like you guys were just saying, along with me. We all came across their channel, getting into the line, the Black Series, and it's just those guys have done a lot for the community, man. Those guys have done a whole lot.
Yeah, they have.
They definitely inspired all three of us here tonight.
100%, man. 100%. That's they're partially the reason we're here.
Yeah, Hasbro should be cutting them a check. They've got so many people probably buy their figures, dude. So many.
You ain't lying, man. I mean, hell, that's free marketing. That's Hasbro marketing right there. We are surrounded with Hasbro product, man. All of us.
Yeah,
all
for
of
sure.
us. And Doug, don't play, bro. Come on, rolling. Loveland Biscuit, bro. Did you guys see Luke? How Runner, Saucy 10? Oh shit.
Ooh,
hey,
yeah.
How Runner. Is it the last list that we've seen, or is it something new, man? Dude,
did
ahead,
Brian go over that?
I think, yeah, because Brian was spitting some stuff earlier, bro. Is that I don't watch. I gotta admit, I don't watch a whole lot of Lukeness Monster. He's awesome channel. He's fucking 15,000. He's got a hell of a phone. I do watch his stuff every once in a while, but excuse me. But that rumor list that he got was wild, bro. That was like fucking over 15 figures that were supposed to be getting. And then supposedly he got, I forget how he said it, but supposedly he got reached out by a guy, and they were talking about how Imbo is going to be the new villain for Mando and Grogu.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he was like, okay, he kind of took it with a grain of salt or whatever. And then a couple weeks later, some pictures came about of one of the figures that he told was going to be leaked. I forget which one it was. So then he was thinking well, damn, maybe there is some credibility to what he's saying. So,
right.
Bro, all the ones that he got, we covered them on the last Stone and Hyper show 2 weeks ago. It was, he just released it tonight. Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
How Runner, if you don't,
C10.
He said that, dude. If you don't mind, How Runner, if it's not too much trouble, maybe just let us know which ones they are. If it's not too much trouble for you, bro,
Hey.
Give us a little something to yap about, some live Black Series news.
Yeah.
But what was I saying? I was going off the leaks.
Yeah.
And so, dude, Blind Kanan, Agent Callus. Do y'all like Rebels?
I'm just now starting to watch it, and it's intrigued me for sure.
It's really good. I enjoyed it. I hope you enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy it, man.
Yeah, it's good so far.
I have to start it too. Wi-Fi is so bad, dude. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good.
I don't know why.
No worries, man.
I think because it's supposed to snow 6 to 10 inches tonight. It's probably the wind or something.
Oh, you're good, man.
Jeez.
Did you say 6 to 10 inches?
Yeah.
Damn,
that's normal.
That's going to be a dumping.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to be out shoveling my car out tomorrow. And my girls.
Bro, y'all are another breed up there, bro. Y'all are another breed.
Yeah, we're used to it, but it still sucks. It snowed a couple weeks ago. Busted my ass to my stairs. What happened?
Oh.
Really think. Cranked my wrist. It is what it is.
Hey, y'all yap for just a second. I'm gonna plug my charger in.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
good, man. Troy, where I'm up at in California, we get a bunch of snow up in the mountains.
Okay.
And
So you know how it is.
yeah, man, I know how it is. Luckily, the last couple times it says that it was gonna, have a significant amount of snow. It didn't really. It was just kind of flurries.
Yeah,
But
that happens here a lot.
oh yeah, the worst is when it rains and then it freezes and then you got an ice rink
Yeah.
outside.
Yes,
Yeah.
you gotta be careful everywhere you go. You could just open your car door and just boom, right in your back.
That's
Hit the back of your
dangerous,
head. Yeah, it
Oh.
is. I've lost my wind just from falling and hitting my back.
Oh shit!
Dude.
Oh, dude,
No
gotta
joke,
be
man.
careful.
Gotta be so
Bro,
careful.
When we get any kind of crazy weather here in South Carolina, especially like snow or like intense rain or hail, people act wild, man. They act like they just suddenly don't know how to drive, bro. And it's like, well, anyway, a couple weeks ago, I was on the way to work, bro. There was some black ice on the road because after that rain, it was the week before it snowed everywhere.
Yeah,
Because we even got a little bit of snow down here in SC, which is about once a year, kind of unusual. But it was one day is enough for me, bro. But
Oh, yeah.
I slid in my truck like a good 8 feet on some ice, and I thought I blew one of my tires, bro. So I pull over luckily, and I'm looking at my truck. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" And I was like, "Maybe it's ice. Is it ice?" And then I go and look at the
locks up.
road, bro. The most clear fucking ice I've ever seen, and I was like, "Damn, bro, that really." At least nobody was like, because I could have it could have been bad, and it was just you got to be careful. And like South Carolina, we don't salt. We do have. After a while, after accidents happen, they go and salt the roads, but we don't have like actual equipment. Exactly,
Yeah.
bro. Exactly.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
that happened to me
shit.
with my truck too. Ended up fishtailing like 8 times because I
Oh,
didn't know the black
bro.
light on an
I'm
exit.
glad-
I was like,
Dude, and you were not when you lose control, there's nothing you can do, man. You gotta just let it take its course.
no.
Looks like some good rumors.
Oh
or
shit!
leaks.
Look
Man,
at
this
this.
year's gonna be crazy, dude.
Where's that comment at? All right, so hey, I guess we're finally getting them. Saucy 10 and
Wow.
Kolar.
Just saying that
Wow.
too.
Damn, yeah, you did, bro. Yes, you did.
All the
Carson Tiva. Hey, bro, a lot of people, and he's been in Mandalorian. He's been in
Yeah.
Book of Boba Fett. He's been
Yes.
in Ahsoka. He's literally been in everything.
Yeah, you're right.
He's cool.
Yeah,
If we get him in his X-wing pilot outfit, I mean, I think that's the only outfit he wears. But yeah,
I think so. It would be kind of cool to get maybe I could get a selfie series body wise,
selfie series.
But honestly, but he is, in all seriousness, though, he is a heavier set guy. I wonder if that would maybe give us a new sculpt for the X-wing, and then maybe we could get a Porkins, maybe.
I hope so.
Oh,
Porkins,
Porkins! Let's go.
Kind of cool, bro.
That'd be sick, man.
Hey,
Sure.
man,
Now you're spitting.
who knows, bro? Who knows?
Yeah, they're
And
all
then,
5'3".
Do what now?
They're all like 5'3" right now, so we need a couple taller ones, couple.
Yep. I lost my train of thought. Okay, here we go. And okay. So we talked about A New Hope Obi-Wan earlier. Yep, and we're gonna be getting Han and Chewie. Super excited for those.
Nice.
And Snow Trooper. Do y'all have a Snow Trooper in y'all's
I
collection?
do not. I need a snow trooper.
Me either, man.
I got 2.
Okay.
2. Yeah, I had to bite on them. They were expensive, but
Man,
I had to have.
Gotta have the representation, bro. If you enjoy it, that's all that fucking matters, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
All that matters. Same
Right.
thing with you getting your Malgus, man. If you're enjoying it, that is the only thing that matters.
I'm loving this thing. So he's so cool, man.
Dude, I love how you've shown it like fucking 20 times on stream.
We got a little platform for mine.
Ooh, yo.
Oh, nice. What?
It almost looks like cement, kind of in a way, but it's hard to show up on it.
Yo, wait, I'm gonna make you
That's
big.
killer.
I'm gonna make you big.
Yeah.
I forget what it's even from, to be honest. It's been so long since I
dude.
put them on it.
Is it like Marvel Legends or
Nice.
something, bro?
I
Or
don't know. I don't have any Marvel. I don't know what the hell.
Oh,
it's
okay.
from.
I don't know.
Might have
Damn,
been
bro.
from Walking Dead said I had maybe. But
Yeah.
like a
Nice.
little more
That fits
flair.
perfect. Yeah.
That is sick, bro. It's funny what a little simple piece like that can really do to enhance a figure.
For sure.
So if that a little piece like that can do that, imagine what we could get with like alternate hands and shit.
I know,
Yes,
dude.
exactly.
Oh,
That's what
dude.
Malgus. Oh, oddball.
God damn. Oddball's a clone, right? That's a clone, right? Oddball.
Yeah,
Damn,
I'm
we're
pretty sure
getting
he's
all
a
this.
clone.
Lutheran from Andor, I guess in a different version. Cinta from I'm not sure. Kino Loy, Andy Serkis's character.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Mando and Grogu has a new stormtrooper coming. Interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting. And then Sigourney Weaver. I don't know who that is, but supposedly she's going to be in Star Wars. I know
She
she's
was
kind of a popular.
Yeah, she was an alien, the original alien and Aliens.
Oh, okay. I know.
Yeah,
Now.
she's a great
Damn.
actress or a great actor.
That's
Yeah.
cool to see her in Star Wars, kind of jumping French. That's interesting.
Yeah, she's
cool.
killer. That's
Very
exciting.
And she's going to be playing a Republic officer. Interesting.
Sweet.
And then getting shit! A new 3PO, Black Series 3PO.
Oh,
Or
Of course.
is it like a Revenge of the Sith card back R2 and 3PO? Like, is it like a car
like
edition?
a re-release.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
When
Okay.
they get the import, now they're gonna get it right.
Howrunner, is it a new C3PO or is it just is it going to be like a card back anniversary release? I'm kind of curious, man. Be kind of. I'd be
that's
really
interesting.
surprised if they did a new 3PO, but then at the same time, not really, because if we're going to be getting a new Han and Chewie and Obi-Wan, why would they not go ahead and do 3PO as well?
Yeah,
Right.
You know.
and it's been a minute since we've had a 3PO.
Yet, when did
Right, the archive? When did that come out? 2017. I'm just guessing now.
Now I want to know. I'm gonna Google it real quick.
Okay.
Brian
Uncle
DeWolf.
Doug said Oddball is a clone pilot. Okay.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be sick. That should
cool.
be really cool, man. Lucas said the 3PO and R2 are New Hope versions. I guess a part of Return to Tatooine. Hopefully, Howrunner, that'd be cool. Thanks for hooking up with the info, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that, Hellrunner.
Yeah, kind of like being our little moderator right now. And I'm gonna see C3PO Black Series.
Man, after seeing that import R2 though, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting the Black Series version. I think you guys talked me into it.
Just got the import. Watch the Black Series get spot on now.
Yeah, right.
Dude, and I'm not even trying to convince you to spend more money. It is literally it is such a good figure, and it is R2 is one of those characters you need to have definitive representation for, and it was worth every penny, man.
The main character, bro.
I right?
Yeah, bro.
That's got to be number one import buy.
Bro, why am I having such a hard time finding Brian? Where the hell are you, bro?
Brian,
2016. You were close, Jacob. You said 17.
Okay.
Or you might have said
it's been a
16.
minute.
Yeah.
I said 17. It's been a minute. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Almost 10 years. It's 2025 this year.
Can't believe it's 2025 already.
Arc 170 pilot from Revenge of the Sith, I believe. Okay, that would be wild.
Nice. Okay.
That'd be insane, man. That'd be really cool. Really cool new sculpt for the clone pilot.
That'd be badass.
Yeah.
Yes, it would, man. Be absolutely awesome. Well, that's cool, man. Hey, hooking us up with some live news. That's pretty cool, man. And I get to cover it with you guys.
Coming in clutch, Hellrunner.
Yeah, man. So now I'm not I like Andor, but the figures to me, I'm one of those guys. I'm kind of in the camp of like it's a little too just like humans in clothes for me. But for people that enjoy it, that's awesome. I'm glad, because that new Cassian figure, I do have to admit, looks really, really good.
Yeah, he does.
But I do not own it.
And we'll be getting a Cassian apparently in a TIE Avenger suit or helmet. That'll be cool.
I forgot about that, dude. That's right. It'd be kind of interesting. I'm interested to see that scene because I think the way that Andor is going to go, it's like 8 episodes or something. And the first the first 4 or 2 years, and then the next 4 or another 2 years or something like that. Because I think now we're at that point. It's like 4 years before the Death Star, before so that would be like something BBY, like 4 BB. No, it's like 1 BBY or 0 BBY or something like that before the Battle of Yavin. Anyways. Oh shit! 12 episodes, Runner. Oh shit!
Nice.
No way.
Finally getting away from the 8 episodes.
You took the words right out of my mouth, dude.
Goddamn! Ever since Game of Thrones did it all those years ago, everybody else has been following suit. So it's about time.
Oh, are they the ones who kind of originated that? I heard that last season was.
Yeah, the last season wasn't the best, and then they cut it down to like 8 episodes from 10.
Dude, it's just you rush a story like that. You don't get enough time to really get. When you're making a story, dude, you gotta like get people involved in the characters, have a good story going. It's hard to do that in 8 episodes unless you have good like hour-long episodes. And like a lot of the time, the fucking credits are goddamn 10 minutes. I'm exaggerating, of course, but like, seriously,
almost.
Yeah, the credits are like 5-6 minutes long, man. And it'll be like, 42 minutes, fuck yeah, and then it's like 35 minutes, and it's just weird, man. It's just weird, and it's not like Star Wars. I feel like can be formatted if the right person is doing it. Apparently, I don't know, man. That's why Mandalorian. It's just so hard because the first Mandalorian was the first streaming show out of Disney, and they literally hit the ground running with that fucking show. Master. Season 1 and 2 are absolute masterpieces, in my opinion, as far as Disney Star Wars goes. It brought so many of us fans back. I know how we all feel about Mandalorian. You two guys have really good vibes about it. It's what got a lot of people into collecting. There's fucking 40-something figures in the subline for it.
I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I just feel like it's been really hard for people to kind of keep that momentum going because Ahsoka was amazing too. I enjoyed Ahsoka. I thought that was fun, but it just, man, Mandalorian just really, it spoiled us, bro. It spoiled us bad.
It did. It set a high standard.
It did, bro. The expectation, and another thing is too, like, you got to go into it with no expectations, and sometimes people go into it with them, and you got to just be able to like let the story take place, man. And like, I will just never forget that intro for Mandalorian. The bar scene. It was just so epic, bro. And then Baby Yoda, that was monumental for Star Wars fans. There's only 1 or 2, Yaddle and Yoda. Those are the only ones we know of, and we still don't know their. I hope we never find out their species.
Yeah, I like it that way.
Yeah. Little mysticism, little mystery.
Yeah.
Griffin, thank you for joining. We're actually probably going to get ready to wrap it up in a minute, unfortunately, bro.
Super late.
It is, man. Dude, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, man. It's been a fucking blast, dude.
It has been a blast, dude. Yeah, right on.
Sure.
And like I told y'all in the future, I know like scheduling. I'm kind of glad the way it worked out, though. It's kind of fun to have 2 of you guys.
Yeah. I think
I want to be able to. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. If y'all want to do it again and be on at the same time, y'all just let me know. But I also wouldn't mind giving you each your own episodes and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, whatever's clever, whatever works best for you and Hyper, honestly. Yeah. I'm just down to come back for sure. Just know that.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, honestly, man, as soon as it's hard, man, because I get to the excuse me.
All good.
Get it out.
I did. No, but I get I get to the point where I almost want to do this weekly, and I kind of got to slow myself down a little bit. I feel like because I don't want to be oversaturated or give people too much and get people boring. But like honestly, I probably could do this shit weekly. That's how much I enjoy it,
Yeah.
But I would anytime. I would love to have you guys on again. It's been just such a blast. I know Hyper is a huge fan of you, Jacob, and we appreciate your content and your support to us. Troy, you were our first ever super chat, man, and that means the fact that you guys are like interested in what the fuck I have to say means a lot to me, dude. And I want to give you that support back and just show my appreciation. Sometimes I feel like I can come off as overly considerate, and some people can be like, "Oh, that's a little too much. He's kind of fake." But it's just how I am, and I just want to express to you guys, I appreciate y'all, man. You guys, y'all are my friends now, man. A lot of you guys, I consider you guys friends, dude. So it's been an honor meeting you guys, and I look forward to whatever else comes, man. Your content, your content, and your future to come content.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Let's get
Future
it.
content, man.
Yeah, dude. But hey, man, it's getting. I hate to wrap it up because I could go on again.
Yeah.
4.5.
Is 4.5, baby, longest stream ever, dude. Thank you guys so much.
That's a milestone right there. Proud to be a part of it.
Is there anything you guys want to end with, Troy? Is there anything you want to say, Jacob? Is there anything you're working on? You just putting out videos regularly, or sorry, I kind of came at both of y'all right there.
Yeah,
That's
let Jacob
okay.
go. He's got a YouTube channel.
Thank you, Troy. Appreciate you, my man. And Stoned. I try to put out Black Series videos every Friday. I'm trying not to just blow the whole clip right away. So expect new Black Series content every single Friday. And mixed in that, Star Wars news, videos about Star Wars news. And my kind of bread and butter, my specialty would be Star Wars shorts about just our favorite galaxy far, far away. So tons of stuff about lore, characters, diving into the movies, anything Star Wars you can think of. And then I do have, shameless plug, my second episode of the Hyperspace Hangout coming on this Thursday, which would be the 13th, so the day before Valentine's Day. Hopefully nobody's got too many plans, because I'll be talking about the difference between NeoPixel and baselit lightsabers. I am a huge lightsaber nerd and figured it would be fun to kind of teach everybody about the different types of lightsabers out there. There are differences to them, and I mean, they're subtle, but still, I think that'd be pretty cool. And yeah, if you don't have a Star Wars lightsaber, you got to snag one. Everybody needs to have one in their collection. Yep. As far as figures or helmets or whatever you collect. So that's kind of my plugs and what I got what I have going on up in the next coming week.
Oh yeah, dude. So when is that again, bro?
You can catch episode 2 of the Hyperspace Hangout on Thursday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
All right, Thursday 5 p.m. Awesome, dude. Can't wait for it. Looking forward to it, dude.
Nice, man. Thank you.
Troy, thank you so much, man. You are our first super chat ever, and it's an honor to have you on, man. Is there anything you want to say or anything, or
No, man. I mean, other than thank you for having me on again. This is awesome. I hope we can do it again. I'd even like to see some the other guests hop on. Hal Runner, Connor. That'd be really cool to see that too.
Damn
straight. It was awesome. Me and Jacob too. That was awesome. So now we're like, we're friends now. This is
man.
We're connected. I mean, so it's awesome.
Absolutely. Heck
and maybe
yeah,
in the
dude.
future,
Happy to be here.
And we'll see how it goes from there.
Okay, all right. That's what I like to hear, bro. No pressure, but I feel like you would have a really good time with it, and it just adds to. It's just another. It's like you customizing and making dios. You doing the reviews and making little videos of your opinion. It just adds to the experience and enhances your collection even more. And I think you have a cool vibe, man. I think you have a cool channel too. So
appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Man. Well, y'all. Hey, man, this was a absolute blast. I just want to thank these guys again for being on here, man. We were going to wrap it up real quick. Subscribe to Collective. Troy, what's your YouTube? You can Troy Wars here, right, Troy?
Yeah, it's that. It's that name.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, check out both of them. Hal Runner, damn straight. And yeah, man, just appreciate everybody so much, dude. It means very much to me. Is just absolute blast, man. But we are going to wrap it up here. Last time, Jacob, thank you. Troy, thank you guys.
Stone, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the opportunity, dude. It means the world. It really does.
It really does. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, man. Well, we will see y'all next time. You will see these two guys again eventually. You will see them again. All right. Good night, everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Bye, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for checking.